solid when they not around. I've been winning, I've been hustling, and I stayed on top. Came from nothing, not a whole world wide. I don't fold, I don't break, I don't stop. Every move I make turn straight to stop. Had to grind through the rain and the drought. Now my name ring bells in the crowd. I've been up, I ain't coming back down. When you build like me, you don't drown. Yo. Pressure on my back, but I walk like a king. Had to learn how to boss up, not just dream. They would sleep on the kid, now they blink. Every loss made my vision more clean. I don't talk, I just let it unfold. Silence that's not allowed to glow. Every mile I walk was cold. Now the ice in my watch too bold. I don't chase, sidetrack. Everything I need come back. Real ones only in my pack. No fake love in my lap. I've been winning, I've been hustling, and I stayed on top. Came from nothing, not a whole world wide. I don't fold, I don't break, I don't stop. Every move I make turn straight to stop. Had to grind through the rain and the drought. Now my name ring bells in the crowd. I've been up, I ain't coming back down. When you build like me, you don't drown. Yo, they respect how I move, I'm precise. I ain't gamble with life, I roll dice. On myself every time, that's right. Now my future's shining too bright. No revenge, I just level up. When they doubt me, I double up. I ain't rushing, I'm setting pace. Now they follow my footsteps, trace. Ooh, I remember the days when I nothing but faith. Now I'm breaking the chains, and I'm keeping my place. I've been winning, I've been hustling, then I stayed on top. Came from nothing, not a whole world wide. I don't fold, I don't break, I don't stop. Every move I make turn straight to stop. Had to grind through the rain and the drought. Now my name ring bells in the crowd. I've been up, I ain't coming back down. When you built like me, you don't drown. Yeah, top floor, no ceiling. Still hungry even when I'm eating.
Hey, what up, what up, what up? How y'all doing? Happy Father's Day to all the real fathers out here, man. Listen, this is a special Father's Day stream, all right? So the title is The Truth About Black Fathers, Debunking the Lies on Father's Day. You did? Yeah, we about to debunk all the lies that they've been telling about me and you. So, fellas, if you want to hear this, well, all I need you to do is hit the like button. Make sure you share the stream. Make sure you speak to somebody in the chat. Just come by and say, hey, how you doing? Greet somebody you might not be familiar with. Hey, we need a chat going up. Chat. Conversate. Chat. Conversate. Listen, so far we don't have number 21 people watching, but it's all good. It's going to take time to get people in the building, but I don't care. Right now, all 21 people, I need y'all to hit the like button and share the goddamn stream. You did. Now, y'all know I usually play all my theme songs, but today I got some special songs for y'all. Now, these are some songs I created a while back. These songs are not new. I've been creating these songs. These songs are not new. I've been creating these songs, but they to men, right? And it's not even about black men, because I got my boy Taylor Bell in the building already with the $5 donation, and I don't think he's a black man. So this right here, even though I kind of cater to black men because I'm a black man, and you know, it's certain things that we deal with that a lot of other ethnicities don't have to deal with, but it is what it is. But these songs right here apply to all men. I don't care if you're Creole. I don't care if you're from Iran. I don't care if you're from Japan. You dig? I'm just letting y'all know that these songs are to men in general. So my normal songs I'm not going to play. I got 3 songs for y'all, and we're going to give people an opportunity and give people time to get in the building. But in the meanwhile, I need y'all in the chat. I need y'all saying, hey, how you doing? And I'm going to do a roll call. After the 3 songs I'm about to play, I'm going to do a roll call. But I'm telling y'all, these songs, if you're a man, I don't care if you're a father, you're a husband, you single, you're divorced, any man on earth, if you are call yourself a male, you're going to be able to resonate with these songs, because a lot of times people don't understand what we deal with mentally. They don't understand our struggle. So ladies, this right here is going to speak to your man's spirit, whether if it never speaks to you. Let's go.
Hold your head up, K.
Motivation here.
EPM bang. 100. Soulful. Real. Against. Jordan.
Be on top of
To every man out there fighting battle nobody see. Hold your head up, King. You built for this.
Hold your head up, King, don't you fall down. Even when it hurts, stand tall now. All that pressure only make you strong. Keep pushing, you gon' make it through it all. Hold your head up, King, it's your time. Stay solid, stay true to your mind. Keep grinding, don't quit on your way. You gon' shine, it's just part of the pain. Hold your head up.
I know it get heavy when you carry the weight. Trying to feed your family, keep food on their plate. Everybody dependent, ain't no room to break. But you still stand strong, that's the move you make. They don't see the nights you barely slept. All the stress you carry in your chest. You keep going even when it hurt. Put the world on your back, still put in work. You a king even when you down. Even when nobody else around. Don't let it down, take your crown. You built to rise, not to drown.
Hold your head up, King, don't you fall now. Even when it hurts, stand tall now. All that pressure only make you strong. Keep pushing, you gon' make it through it all. Hold your head up, King, it's your time. Stay solid, stay true to your mind. Keep grinding, don't quit on your way. You gon' shine, it's just part of the pain.
Stay true to your code, never switch lanes. Real men stay solid through the pain. It ain't easy, but it's worth the fight. Dark days always bring the light. Take care of your business, stay on your grind. Don't let anger cloud your mind. Stay focused, stay on your path. All that work gon' come back. You a leader, they watching your steps. Every move you make, it's a test. Stand firm, never fold under stress. That's the reason you gon' end up blessed. Yeah. It ain't about where you started. It's about how you finish. Keep going.
Hold your head up, King, don't you fall now. Even when it hurts, stand tall now. All that pressure only make you strong. Keep pushing, you gon' make it through it all. Hold your head up, King, it's your time. Stay solid, stay true to your mind. Keep grinding, don't quit on your way. You gon' shine, it's just part of the pain. Hold your head up.
Hey. Hold your head up. King. Crowd, EPL mighty. Have soulful, powerful, triumphant. Yeah. They counted you out. But you stayed solid. Now look at you. They crowned it up. Yeah. They crowned him. Now he's standing tall. Came from nothing, now he got it all. All that pain, yeah, it made him strong. He kept going, now he proved him wrong. They crowned him, yeah, he earned his place.
Hold up.
Stay 10 toes through every phase. Now he shine, yeah, it's clear to see. He became who he was meant meant to be.
Hold up, talk to
I
him.
remember when they doubted daddy. Said I wouldn't make it, wasn't ready. But I stayed down, I stayed focused. Now I'm standing here and they notice. All them nights I was fighting alone, trying to build something I could call my own. Every loss turned into a lesson. Every scar turned into a blessing. I ain't fold, I ain't run, I ain't quit. Stay solid, I stood on my grit. Now I'm up and I'm leading the way. All that pain they got dreamed on display. They crowned him, now he's standing tall. Came from nothing, now he got it all. All that pain, yeah, it made him strong. He kept going, now he proved him wrong. They crowned him, yeah, he earned his place. Stay 10 toes through every phase. Now he shine, yeah, it's clear to see. He became who he was meant to be.
Hold up.
Yeah, it wasn't luck. It was discipline. It wasn't given. God's something. They crowned him, now he's standing tall. Came from nothing, now he got it all. All that pain, yeah, it made him strong. He kept going, now he proved him wrong. They crowned him, yeah, he earned his place. Stay 10 toes through every phase. Now he shine, yeah, it's clear to see. He became who he was meant to be. Yeah. From pressure to power, they crowned him.
Yeah. What you build gon' live on. Legacy lives on, it don't fade away. Everything I build, yeah, is here to stay. For my bloodline, I'm making a way. Generations eating from what I create. Legacy lives on, I done changed the game. Now my name echo when they say my name. I ain't do it just for me alone. I did it so my people could live strong. Started from a place where the struggle was normal. Dreams fell far, but I knew it was mortal.
Hey,
Mama told me,
I created these songs 4 months ago, man. Don't do that, buddy. These songs are old, man.
Used to watch how the money would
These are not new songs, man. These are old,
figure
man.
how to break all the rules. Not the streets, I'm talking systems and power. Building something that can last every hour. I ain't want just a moment of shine. I wanted something that could outlive time. So I stay down, stay focused and wise. Now I see it through generations. Everything on, it don't fade away. Everything I build, yeah, is here to stay. For my bloodline, I'm making a way.
Look,
generations eating from
my
what I
catalog
create.
crazy, bro.
Legacy lives on, I done changed the game.
No, you ain't heard half of my music, bro.
When they say my name, I ain't
my
do it just for
catalog
me
crazy, bro.
alone. I did it so my people could live strong.
Come on, man.
Now it's bigger than the money I hold. It's the knowledge that I pass to my own. Teach them how to build, not just survive. That's the way you really keep it alive. Bought land, set plans, made moves. Everything structured, nothing to lose. Trust funds, ownership, equity plays. That's the type of wealth that forever stays. Family straight, that's the real win. Put them all in position to build again. I ain't selfish, I spread the vision. Now we all living different.
Oh, man, it's all about generational wealth. Set your kids up, man. It's Father's Day, man. We represent. Hold up. Talk to him.
Through your
children. Come on, man. Through your children, through your name. Talking about building legacy, man. It's Father's Day.
Now they speak on the name with respect. Not just fame, but the way that I built it correct. From the ground, every brick got placed. Now it's stand, can't nobody erase. I ain't rush it, I played it long term. Every lesson I sat and I learned. Now I see what it really became. More than money, it's a permanent name. From a kid with a dream in the dark, to a man putting wealth in his bloodline heart. Now they say when they speaking on him, that man right there. Legacy lives on, it don't fade away. Everything I build, yeah, it's here to stay. For my bloodline, I'm making a way. Generations eating from what I create. Legacy lives on, I done changed the game. Now my name echo when they say my name. I ain't do it just for me alone. I did it so my people could live strong. Legacy.
Legacy lives on, it don't fade away. Come on, man. Happy Father's Day to all the real ones. All right, real quick, man. I was about to go right into my review, but I got a super chat and somebody told me, because y'all know I was in motion, man. I had, today was Father's Day, so I was in motion today, so I didn't really get to sit down, but I did simulcast, so I real quick, shout out to Taylor for the $5. Appreciate the love. Tell G, $5. I'm gonna need you to look into or review that month therapy session that just took place. So I told Tell G, find me a timestamp and I listen to it. So I already got it queued up. So that's the first thing we're gonna do. We're gonna get into whatever Tell G super chatted me and told me to review. So I don't know how much you want me to review, but we're gonna listen to it real quick, and I'm gonna give my opinion about whatever was said. I didn't listen to it. All right, Serene Lemonade said, one time for the real fathers. We love and appreciate you very dearly. Happy Father's Day. Shout out to all the fathers. Make sure y'all put some more color in the chin. Appreciate that. All right, so Minister Misty, she sent $100 last night, came back tonight, already blessed and gave $10, and then she gifted a membership to some lucky person. We thank you for Minister Misty for all her giving. Then Tell G came back with the $6, said, go into the 6 hour and 26 minute and 30-second mark. So what I'm going to do, Tell G, I'm going to queue it up. I'm going to go 5 minutes before so I can get a little bit more context. And it's up. Let's go. I hadn't even heard this, but we finna listen to it now. Let's go.
Like, I can't do that for the door. I can't play with it. I ain't gonna hold you.
Listen, you know what you want. That's okay. I think some people, what we want is also like, as much as you want to get to it, that's how much we desire the whole experience that's happening. Like, we're getting a lot of pleasure just from that kind of thing, if that makes sense.
Right, but if I'm giving it to you, like, I'm already made a decision. You know what I mean? Like, why? I don't
know. Okay, so I don't want to ask you. So people enjoy different things about sex, right? Mm-hmm. Not just the penetration alone is what, obviously that's what feels good, but there are different things that happen. Like some women like the sound of a man's deep voice in your ear, like that does something to you, right? Or mm-hmm. certain facial expressions that does something to you, right? Or just certain things. So I guess what I'm saying is I also appreciate the other things that are happening. So I'm not in such a rush to just get to it. Does that make sense?
Okay, like foreplay, like that was saying. I'm confused. like
I'm trying my best not to be like vulgar. Maybe somebody else could talk.
Hold on. Venus,
girl,
like a lot of
scared. You grown. You talking about sex. Goddamn it, talk about sex. God, your scary ass. Shit.
Venus. What you're saying is not really foreign, right? And a lot of women love this. A lot of women want men to do all the work and figure it all out, right? Y'all don't. It's like even in regular life, right? You don't want to tell a man how you feel. You want him to know how you feel. You want him to know when something is wrong with you. You want to it's not foreign that it transfers to sex, right? Like for example, you don't want to have to tell a man like, "Yo, slap me." You want him to figure.
Mont, you're munting already. We are not mind readers. You sit up here and say a woman wants you to know when something is wrong with her. No. If something is wrong with you or something is bothering you, you come tell me. I'm not a mind reader. I don't even desire to be a mind reader. So no, any woman that wants you to sit up and figure out when she's in her feelings is going to end up manipulating you. She's going to end up emotionally abusing you, and you're going to end up a sucker. We're adults. If something is bothering you, let's talk about it. If I see something is wrong with you, of course, as a man and as the person that you're in a relationship with, I will, hey, babe, hey, so you seem down today. You know, because once you be around somebody for a certain length of time, of course you pick up on certain things. But at the end of the day, right? So at the end of the day, there's going to be times in your relationship when there's going to be things going on with your spouse that you're not going to know, depending on what it is. And if something is bothering you, just come communicate it. Because a lot of times when you don't communicate it, you're going to communicate it to an outside voice, which a lot of times is going to be detrimental to the relationship. That's one thing. That's one of the things that I did in my marriage that I regret, and I know for a fact I messed up at is when something was on my mind, I would call certain friends. I would vent to everybody except for my ex-wife, right? But at times, I thought things was wrong with her, and there was absolutely nothing wrong. You understand what I'm saying? So I just believe that when you're in a relationship, you need to build that bridge of communication where y'all communicate with each other effectively all the time versus having confidence outside of the home. Because regardless, even if there's an issue in the home or issue with your spouse, even if you communicated with somebody else, you still got to come back and deal with it with the person that you in the house with. So from my experience, the best thing to do is to go to that person initially. Whether they like what you got to say, whether it's a hard truth, etc. Just go ahead, have a conversation, and talk to that individual. But when I was married, I wasn't as mature now than I was when I was married. I handle things different. But but again, with that, I'm not reading your mind. It's not up for me to even try to read your mind at all. So I'm not going to try to figure out when something is wrong with you. If something is wrong with you, just come tell me. It's that simple. All right, let's get back to this real quick.
Figure out that you like to be degraded a little bit. So, a little bit, So I totally understand. And the problem is you want all niggas to be super niggas like me. They not. They not that perceptive. Like you got to tell them what to do.
That's not my experience. Some men don't really need to be told what to do.
Okay, so
they're good at what they do.
What's the percentage of men that you experience that just knew what to do? What percentage of men got you there?
I'd rather not. That's a lot. That's a lot of information.
Now, if we're just talking about in the bed, like that's like, if we're talking about in the bed, that's light work. Like pleasing a woman in bed, like, like I tell people, I have some experience and I study women and I've actually studied how to make women climax, how to make women have an orgasm. I understand there are certain positions that you can put a woman in. There's certain things you can do that will guarantee a woman to have an orgasm. So I've literally studied that because I enjoy engaging in that activity. So if I'm going to engage in something, I'm going to study it and be the best at it. So if we're talking about sex, then that's that's light work. You know what I'm saying? Pleasing a woman in the bed that's too easy.
But the point is, some men don't. I don't know. Some men don't need to be like
Probably
direct.
90% of men for most women don't get them to that point.
Now
That's
I
what they
agree.
say. That's
I agree with Mud on
statistic.
that.
They
Yeah,
say
that's
like,
what women.
go ahead, Fence.
Yeah, man. Shout out to Mike, bro. Yeah, man. Listen, man. Venus, stop being fucking scary, girl. You grown. Okay. Listen. Most women don't know what they fucking body likes. And shout out to Shorty Tori. Tori saying pretty much like, and what she's alluding to, she pick a lot of niggas that don't know what to do with a woman. Sound like
a lot of men that don't know what to
How
do with
you
a woman.
get there? Like,
that's
goddamn.
easy. For a man that understand most, every woman's not the same, but it's simple dynamics, right? It's certain things and pleasure points that every woman has on her body.
That's a fact.
And of course, you're like, it's going to be some differences, so on and so forth, right? But again,
The
it's a
anatomy
basic
of
formula.
the box.
So if you constantly got to tell a nigga,
usually
hey,
the
bro, get out of my ear or whatever, that's or wrong hole type shit. It's just like, y'all, you know what I'm saying? Y'all not really good pickers when it comes to the men that understand the art, right? Y'all keep saying experience, but the shit is more like art if you really understand. And it's different.
See, y'all heard me say I studied the woman's body. So the anatomy inside the box is the anatomy. So if you understand certain positions that you can automatically put a woman in, you're going to get that. You're going to get that. You're going to get her to go there all the time. Fellas, study the box. The box has an anatomy. I'm giving y'all game. This is something I did years ago. This is something I did when I was younger. I studied the box. This is this. This is this. This is this. If you do this, you get in this position. You do this position. Boom, 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 boom. You understand what I'm saying? There's angles that you can take her through there. Take her through there. I'm just giving y'all some free game, fellas. I'm trying to talk about it without going too far.
With every person, because everybody's not the same, but there is a basic concept. Because like, in order to paint, right, you need brushes and paint. So, you know what I mean?
Everybody is different. Every woman is different. Like, so I never said that they was terrible. I'm just saying, I just know what I like, and I'm just going to be upfront about it. So I'm not
little baby, I hear the disappointment in your voice, baby. I hear it, baby. I'm telling you, it's sad. It really is.
Yeah, when some niggas start saying baby like that,
so ridiculous.
I'm telling you. Listen, man. It is so sad, but at the same time, it's like fun, right? For a woman to be over 30 and she never really had her body unlocked. And like when you are the one to do it, it's just, as I said, it's an art. But like I said, most women don't require men to really, you know what I mean, get them to that spot or whatever, because niggas just trying to get theirs and get out. But then at the same time, she don't know what she likes because Tori talking about putting time limits on shit. There's not no time limit, baby. It's an experience. All right, we gotta go through this. I gotta talk you through some shit. You feel me? I gotta tell you what you like. All right, even though you may think you might not like it. Now, of course, not no crazy wild shit.
Hey, tell G real quick. Now you asked me to review this. I just want to know how much of this did you actually want me to review? Because right now I'm listening to it. And I'm just, I'm trying to figure out what angle. And I'm going to listen to a little bit more. But if, like what was the main issue in this that you wanted me to listen to? What was the specific subject? What was the point of reference? Like, I need to know what was going on in this conversation where you wanted me to review it. All right, shout out to Reality with the member. Get y'all memberships. Here. I might do a members only. No. But tell G, I'm reviewing it now. I'm just trying to. Okay, it's almost coming up. Hold on.
But again, it's like you say, it is an experience and it's different with whoever you're dealing with.
Okay, so Tori, you see what he said just now?
Yes, and
That's what I'm talking about. Like he's being arrogant, but for real though, like the part about I gotta
Why I
tell
gotta
you what
be
you.
arrogant and I can't just have experience? See?
No, because
Did you
this
really
part
get it?
I'm about to repeat it when you said I'm gonna tell you what you like. As arrogant as that sounds, there is some truth in that. So that's what I was trying to tell you. Like, I kind of like that. I don't want to be directing anything. I guess is my point. But I understand women like
We
you
know what you like.
who do like to
The super
direct
niggas
things.
already peeped it.
I'm trying to make Tori understand me because I feel like we're polar opposites, but I understand her. She don't understand me.
Y'all, I didn't know. She's difficult. Whoa! What the fuck? Excuse me. I know you did not just say that.
Wait, what?
Oh, that's somebody in her real life saying it's difficult.
Oh, sorry, you.
Not on UT
That's funny.
That's fucked up.
Put him on the phone. What he said, we didn't hear.
He said I'm difficult.
I heard him say that. Why he saying that?
Why is he saying that?
Hey, shout out to bro, man. Tell the truth, bro. Snitch on her, man.
This is a safe space. Tell him to come to the phone. We need to understand.
Snitch on her, bro.
If y'all want to, somebody can drop the link. I can't. I'm like on my while I'm driving, but.
Huh?
Wait, tell him to say it again.
Why would you let me know I'm difficult?
Because it makes it exciting.
So you like, I'm confused. So I'm difficult? Because I feel like I'm not difficult.
Sometimes it's hard to please you.
What the fuck that mean?
What does that mean?
Uh-oh.
I don't want to say it.
Sometimes it's hard.
You like sometimes you just like
Can he elaborate on why is it difficult? Is it difficult because she's telling you what to do? She gonna go here, do this, go left, go right.
Yeah, because she want to be in control. No, it's being this is exactly what it is. Everything she said, she wants it to be the way she wants it to be, and she's not really comfortable with exploring new shit for the most part, right?
I don't know.
I'm always in control.
Listen, our ears are open for the brother to
Yeah, let him speak, Tori. You've done enough.
Leave with curiosity, Tori.
Tired.
I ain't tired. Shit. Why? After hearing all that.
Okay, so go ahead. They want you. Clearly, you want to speak.
Yeah, I was just listening, and I just had to say something.
So I'm difficult because
sometimes you are. Yes.
What's that like? Walk us through it. It's just hard to please me sometimes.
Yes. That's what I'm
But why? Can he tell us why?
Why?
She like it a certain way.
Fact.
I told you exactly what I said. She wants to be in control. She's a fucking control freak, and she wants to be at her pace. I'm
gonna stop this, and I'm gonna tell y'all why. Let me tell y'all why I'm stopping this. Tell G. Let me tell you something. Let me say this. Let me say something. Tell G, this is I Am Queen Tori. If you're a member, we already did a members only, and she told us way more details about her situation. So, based off the members only live that I did, this right here, respectfully, if they said something to her, they didn't get the real story. Let me take my glasses off. They didn't get the real story. I don't even have to listen to that. Because on the members only, Mont, Mont, y'all didn't do nothing, bro. Trust me. I don't even have to listen to it. There's way more to this situation. I'm gonna drop the Mont. There's way more to this situation that you have no idea about. That I got to the bottom of. Bro, bro, whatever he told you, bro, y'all didn't help nothing. Trust me, man. Y'all didn't help nothing. Bro, listen. This situation is so Well, y'all didn't heal nothing. I bet you won't put no money on it. I bet you won't put no money on it. I bet you won't put no money on it. I dropped the link. Both of y'all pull up. Tori and Monk, pull up. I'm going to see, did she tell you what she told us? Let's see. Brother, that thing is not, boy, listen, that's a dead relationship. You can, and I told Tori, if Tori know the truth, she wasted her time. See, I'm not trying to expose all that. I ain't trying to expose all that. Like, I'm not even finna go in depth about her situation on now. We can talk about it on members only, but I'm not gonna do it on this because it's just too much. Tori, I know that. I know, Tori. I'm not gonna do that, friend. Listen, I'm not gonna do you like that. I'm not gonna do you like that. Listen, I promise you, I got you, Tori. I can be transparent without being transparent. But I'm just trying to tell Month, y'all ain't did nothing, bro. That's a dead situation, regardless. She just don't know it. And I done told her how I felt about the situation, but I'm not even finna waste my time. So, Month, if y'all want to sit up here and y'all think y'all can help that, God bless you, brother. Keep trying. The foundation of that, man, bro. Peace, Murph. You heard it, didn't you?
Yeah.
Well, I'm not finna waste my time on that. Month talking about he healed them.
Heal what? You can't heal nothing that can't be healed.
Hey, Month didn't. He must didn't hear. He didn't hear it. That's what it is. He don't even know what's really going on.
That part.
Look at Rodney. Rodney know what I'm talking about. I don't even have to say nothing.
Yeah, that can't be healed by what
I'm finna just move on. I ain't even finna entertain that conversation. Like, real talk. Y'all. All right, shout out to Dory G with the $25. Happy Father's Day, Trey. Thanks for being the father who makes sure your kids doesn't eat all this garbage in society. It makes me feel better that at least a few of us in the community has this knowledge. Stay strong too. Dory, thank you so much, young lady. And I think I did that reality with the membership, man. Yeah, I'm gonna go on and get about what I was about to do, man. Hey, TLG, man, that situation different, man. All right. Look, okay, Tori. God bless you. Y'all let Mutt handle that. I'm good. I ain't got nothing for you. Mutt say he can do it. Yeah, all right. Let's see where they in 5 years.
What'd you say?
Bro, you know that's a dead situation, bro.
Almost dead.
Bro, the foundation is
almost dead.
Bro, let's talk about the foundation.
We ain't gotta go. God say he give you 3.5 scores. Anything after that is by your strength.
Let me find what I was about to review. Let me find my real review, but I ain't finna waste my time on that. See, and the fact that watch this, the fact that Tori in the comments saying Trey don't say this, Trey don't say that lets you know it's all fluff.
There it is.
It's all fluff. If we can't have that conversation that we had on members only right now, that lets me know that it's a bunch of bull crap. Tori, I want you to ask in the comments, did you tell on that live what you told us on members only? I'm talking about everything. I'm watching the comments. If you say no, it's about y'all wasting y'all time. It's a bunch of bull crap. Because we got to deal with all the other stuff first. So like when the man said, I ain't have to hear no more. When he said she want her way, duh. Look, that wasn't the conversation. Exactly. You know why it wasn't the conversation? Because y'all don't know.
They don't know the fullness thereof. Because what's understood need not be explained. When it was put into play, the simplicity of it or the
listen, because listen.
It was over with.
Listen.
We all was like, oh,
let me go on crush my little feelings. The reason he didn't get down to the root of what's really going on because he really not the whisperer. I am. I got her to expose everything.
Everything.
See, she don't even want me to say it on live much. It's in the comment, Trey. We wasn't talking about that exactly.
And she say he got to speak his part. Ain't no part to be spoken.
Client privilege.
I bet, bro. You don't even know, kinfolk. You don't even know the real about what's going. Bro, trust, fam. Listen, you wasting your time, fam.
Yo, she see the work we do on Sunday service.
It don't.
They healed.
Mark, listen. Look, she in the comments gaslighting, talking about thank you, Mark, but then saying we wasn't talking. But then talking about. She said they breaking HIPAA law. I didn't even say nothing, Tori. I didn't even expose it.
Ain't nobody even said anything.
I didn't expose it.
Nope.
I wouldn't even do you like that, Tori. It's that bad.
Hey, tell him the tree that Eve ate from wasn't the tree. It wasn't the apple. It was the tree of the knowledge of good and evil.
Boy. But listen, Tori, because you my dog, I'm cool. I'm gonna keep it moving. I'm gonna get off this. We're gonna talk about this. We're gonna debunk. Shout out to Medium, man. We're gonna debunk these lies about black men. That's what we're gonna do today. It's Father's Day.
Let's go.
All right, let me find. I gotta find the video real quick. But what all y'all cook on, Mark?
We're just healing.
Y'all were healing, okay. Mark, you can't heal if the kind don't expose the truth.
So what?
You can't start to heal if the kind don't expose the truth, sir.
The problem is a lot of people don't listen. So we were healing a part of their relationship, communication-wise. He wasn't feeling heard, and she
wasn't. That's not gonna change.
Listen. We healed their communication. Communication is the key to everything.
Mark, I agree 100%. But sir, let me help you out. Tori not gonna change.
Maybe. But what would Jesus do?
What would Jesus do?
Jesus not gonna override your will.
Boom.
I'm just saying, would Jesus give up on Tori? I don't know. You gotta let me know. I don't know.
No, Tori, no, sir. Listen, sir, this is what I'm trying to get you to understand. There is would you put a Band-Aid on a wound that needs stitches?
No, I would stitch it.
You just put a Band-Aid on it.
I thought I stitched it.
Trust me, you didn't.
First thing you got to do is clean it. Clean the area. Sterilize it. That's what we did today.
Oh, y'all did?
Sterilize the area.
All right, Mark, you got it, brother.
Leave it to the professionals.
Listen, Mark.
Can't speak too much on
Mark,
it.
You the professional, Mark. Listen, do your thing, Mark. Listen. We thank you for your work. Keep doing it. Keep doing your work. All right. Keep doing your work, brother.
Appreciate that.
I'm proud of you, son.
Can't speak too much on it, client privilege, but
yeah. I don't. Listen, cool, man. So listen, keep doing your thing, man. I'm finna do this Father's Day, man. We on the Father's Day, okay? Shout out to all the fathers. Matter of fact, happy Father's Day, man. Happy Father's Day, peace, man.
Yeah, happy
hey,
Father's
listen,
Day to you fellas too.
Respectfully, I'm not letting no deadbeats come up here. So you know for sure it's some niggas that was in your comments today, month that surely don't qualify to come up on here today.
Who are usual that can't come up tonight?
Huh?
Who one of your usuals that can't come up tonight?
Nah, it's not a usual. It's just somebody, I wouldn't even waste my time with.
No, I'm saying who one of your usuals that can't come up tonight?
I don't know, but if I think them niggas not taking care of their kid. Oh, you talking about Wolf Stacks?
What you mean I'm talking? How you say nobody's name?
Yeah, you talking about Wolf, nigga. But no, you had a nigga in your chat, bro. Still worried about me, bro. God damn, what's wrong with
I
these
know.
niggas, bro?
You be living
for
in
these niggas, bro.
mind, bro.
I know you talking about.
Man, you be caping for, bro. Why you associate with bomb niggas, bro?
Man, I don't know who be in my chat, man. You know.
You a dread, but you high, man. You acknowledge any bombs?
I be having so many people in my chat these days, you know. I don't be knowing, man.
I'm just saying, bro. Like you associate with yourself with deadbeats?
I don't know everybody's situation.
Like, niggas feeling they feeling, bro. Listen, I don't mention you. I don't like you, nigga. Go do something with go spend time with your kid. I guarantee that nigga didn't spend 8 hours with his kids today. But you want to get on the internet and worry about what other folk got going on, man. Go take care of your kids, bro. Golly. Man. I bet you $1,000 that nigga didn't see his kids today.
I don't know.
Nigga rather be on the internet trying to get caught, worried about who's super chatting who and who cash apping who. Hell, I ain't niggas, man, pocket watching and stuff, man. Some of these niggas need to quit YouTube and go get a 9-to-5, bro. Just go get you a job, money.
You know, Trey,
do YouTube on the side or something. Get you a 9-to-5, do YouTube on the side, nigga. Maybe you'll feel good about yourself. Go in the gym, lose some weight, nigga. Maybe you might feel good about yourself. Do something with your life, man.
You know, in fairness, I didn't see one of my kids until 10:30 tonight.
Well, you got him though. It don't matter.
Now she wanted to stay at her grandma's house. She asked me could she stay because her cousins is there.
Yeah, but that's your choice though.
Yeah.
He don't have a choice, nigga. He's a deadbeat, nigga. You have that luxury, privilege, nigga. Yeah, let's do a kids challenge. That's what I want to do. And nigga want to get on stream with me. Let's do a kids challenge. Man.
I'm running away from my kids.
Bro, I refuse to beef or go back and forth with a nigga that's a bomb that don't take care of their kids, bro. All right, let me find this video, bro. Let's cook, man. I found it. Shout out to Medium Man. I really love Medium Man work. You like Medium Man, Mark?
I think he's cool. I've identified a flaw, but small flaws. But I think
like what? Cool. I'm just curious.
I think sometimes when people are finding information, I think they're a little bit too gun-ho sometimes, and I think sometimes they use information to prove what they already believed instead of trying to get all of the information to find the truth necessarily. So I think sometimes, occasionally, he falls victim to that, and my brain will point it out. But for the most part, I think he do good work. Absolutely. Yeah,
so while we reviewing this, let me ask you this before we do. So, do you believe that he spits out a lot of lies with it in his research?
No, I wouldn't say that at all. No.
So articulate your last statement about him, though, like where I can understand it, because I honestly didn't understand it.
Okay, so sometimes in the pursuit of proving what we believe to be true, we will find the information to prove we'll find just enough information to prove what we believe, but not as much information as possible to just get to the truth.
Okay, so that's why I asked you, do you believe that he puts out false information? And you said no. So that's a contradiction.
So this is the thing, right? I don't think so. People can put out misleading information, and sometimes they can do it not purposefully. Now, I wouldn't put that jacket on him necessarily as that's who he is or what he does. I'm just saying that I've identified that on one of the videos that I consumed of his.
So you made a judgment based off one video.
Well, before we move forward, what has my judgment been so far of him?
You haven't given me one. Like you say he's overall he puts out good content. If I had to just sum it up,
yeah, I think he's a good creator. I think he put out good content.
Okay, all right, let's get to it.
Those two beautiful black.
If anytime y'all want me to stop it and y'all want to Bill, let me know.
Black women having to engage in the art form that they are in order to take care of themselves and their children, those circumstances that gave birth to this reality would have never been allowed to fester.
And it's all Jermaine's fault. It's always Jermaine's fault.
Black Community Paints is one of our leaders.
The black woman out-earns and out-educates your mate. What power do we have over you? What I'm saying is, we do got issues, don't get me wrong. This serial monogamy going on, where black men are dating too many women, spread diseases and babies. Gonorrhea and chlamydia, herpes and AIDS.
Stop it.
HPV, crabs,
Stop it, bro.
I got you.
So I do like Medium Man. He got some good content for sure. So I've heard his stuff before. Interesting. And then already this dude, Dr. Omar, is a trip. So black men spreading all this shit, but the women open their legs even further. That got to make some sense to me, right? So one of the biggest reasons why I decided not to be in this dating world for long, because of those talking points right there.
Okay.
As a black man, right? I'd rather get me one that doesn't have none of those things and don't have the inkling of it going the direction that I'm going, and I'm good, right?
Okay.
I could be out here going crazy just like all other guys that want to be single or just want to be within themselves, finding themselves. But because of those particular talking points, how is it that the people going crazy instead of thinking about it? If these men spreading that chlamydia, syphilis, and having babies randomly, why would I open my legs to them?
Well, I believe that a lot of times they're not taking the time to actually get to know the individual. They're for whatever reason they're engaging in consensual situations where it transpires, and and it happens sometimes. So it's sometimes the way the cards are laid when you out here playing that game.
Exactly.
So when I heard what he said, of course I want to reject it, right? I want to be upset at it because I'm a black man. But if I was to take a step back and think about it, I do think in a particular case that he's talking about, black men, we don't take our health serious enough. We don't get tested like women get tested. I think that's a serious thing. Even though, like I said, I want to reject what he's saying and say like, "Nigga, fuck out of here," right? But I don't know. What do you think about that little part I just said?
I don't have any pushback on it.
How about you, E Black?
I think that's a very high level way of thinking based on probably your knowledge and the way that you've been perceived, but let's be honest. If you look at the statistics, it shows that a majority of women are basically having sex with the same guy who's spreading it, because then our rates would be higher than the woman's. But then what you're seeing in the statistical facts is that a lot of women are having it, and just because like you gotta understand, these are diseases. This is itches, and this is a lot. The blue waffle is a lot. So let's just be honest about it. So um, I, I know you're probably new to this space, Mont, but your talking points, and I understand you being a contrarian, you have to strengthen it a little bit with a little bit of the knowledge that's already been presented to the audience. And that's not a diss. That's just like we've already discussed this, and we found that like for instance in Texas, 65% of the women have gonorrhea. Black women, the cases that have been studied, that means a lot of the women are basically having sex with the same guy.
Mm-hmm. All right, so stay right there, E Black. You know it's the game. It is what it is. So just E Black, hey, just stay where you at. You just got 10 minutes. I'm starting your time right now because actually, as we continue the video, what you just said, Media Man is going to confirm what you literally just said, E Black. So I'm going to bring you right back up after the 10 minutes is up, or you want to bring yourself back up, it's up to you, all right?
Yeah, I'm gonna do some research in the meantime, because it's just like a lot of this stuff is similar to sports, right? When we watch, y'all watch sports a lot, right?
Mm-hmm.
When we watch sportscasters like Nick Wright and stuff like that, and Stephen A. Smith, and they go at it with each other, right?
Mm-hmm.
A lot of them have different arguments, and it's like but we have stats, right? We have stats that can tell the story.
Yeah.
And you go and you find your particular stats to support the position that you want to have.
I got you. Makes sense. And that's what you were saying Media Man was doing earlier.
Yeah, a lot of people can fall victim to that. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to do some research in the meantime and see if see what I can find.
All right, let's continue the video then. Hold on.
Statements and coon bugs.
And nobody ever checks him. In recent years, one of the most dangerous and divisive narratives spreading in our community is the idea that heterosexual Black men are the primary drivers of HIV in the Black community. The talking point shifts depending on the argument, but the latest movement of the goalpost says if heterosexual Black men got tested more, their HIV numbers would be higher. That is not only misleading, it is scientifically inaccurate. And today, we're going to look at the actual numbers, break down who's the most affected, and talk about why blaming straight Black men for the HIV crisis is dishonest, divisive, and harmful to our collective health. For starters, yes, men in general go to the doctor less than women. That's not news. But the CDC's HIV numbers are not based only on people who walk into a clinic for a test. The CDC and state health departments use a three-pronged surveillance system. The first one is confirmed laboratory reports of HIV diagnosis. The second, anonymous population testing surveys. And number three, mathematical modeling to account for people who are HIV positive but undiagnosed.
Modeling is a process that uses math to represent, analyze, make predictions, or otherwise provide insight into real-world phenomena.
When you're analyzing and looking at the models and everything, you get to see how these numbers are used.
That means the official statistics already adjust for under-testing. Rankings between groups remain the same even after accounting for undiagnosed cases. If testing frequency alone determined HIV prevalence, then heterosexual men in all races would have artificially low numbers, but that's not what the data shows. So let's talk facts. In 2022, Black men who have sex with men, they were responsible for 8,828 new diagnoses, which accounted for 35% of all male HIV diagnoses in the US, despite Black men being a small minority of the US population. Black women accounted for 3,181 new diagnoses, the highest rate among all female racial groups. And lastly, heterosexual Black men accounted for 1,518 new diagnoses, which is less than half the cases among Black women and far below MSM numbers. To put it another way, From the small portion.
Can you go back a little bit? I'm sorry, I missed his
bisexual or
statistics.
otherwise MSM, a group representing only 39% of the 1.2 million
How
Black
far you want me to go back?
LGBTQ adults. You get over a
That's
third
like
of
started the
HIV prevalence than heterosexual men in all races would have artificially low numbers, but that's not what the data shows. So let's talk facts. In 2022, Black men who have sex with men, they were responsible for 8,828 new diagnoses, which accounted for 35% of all male HIV diagnoses in the US, despite Black men being a small minority of the US population. Black women accounted for 3,181 new diagnoses, the highest rate among all female racial groups. And lastly, heterosexual Black men accounted for 1,518 new diagnoses, which is less than half the cases among Black women and far below MSM numbers. To put it another way, from the small portion of Black men who are gay, bisexual, or otherwise MSM, a group representing only 39% of the 1.2 million Black LGBTQ adults, you get over a third of all new male HIV diagnoses nationwide. HIV prevalence isn't about population size, it's about transmission networks and risk behaviors. MSM sexual contact carries a far higher transmission risk than heterosexual contact because of biological factors and network clustering. When MSM behavior overlaps with heterosexual contact, for example, a man having sex with both men and women without disclosure, the risk spills over into heterosexual women's infection rates. That's one major reason why Black women rank between MSM and heterosexual Black men in the HIV diagnosis numbers. And to address the down low standpoint, yes, down low exists, but it's overstated and often weaponized. Among men who have sex with men, research shows about 20% identify as DL, but they're not all Black. White MSM still make up the largest group of MSM nationally. The DL stereotype is used far more aggressively against heterosexual Black men than any other group, despite the numbers showing a different reality. But here.
So I'm curious where he got that statistic from. That how many men claim to be DL. I'm curious where he got that because I'd like to look into it and see how credible I feel it is. I'm assuming MSM mean gay.
Okay, so you want me to go back one more time?
I don't think he gave it for that. I don't think he gave it. I was listening. I don't think he gave the reference, the source for that. But I'm just curious what the source would be. I'm trying to do research.
He gave it. Go back, Trey.
Okay, we're gonna try it one more time. All right.
All right.
And I was doing something else, so I'm gonna try to listen as well. Hold on, give me a second.
No, he gave it, but go back.
All right, let me see where I'm at. I'm gonna go back to here. I'm gonna go back a little further.
Who are HIV positive but undiagnosed.
Modeling is a process that uses math to represent, analyze, make predictions, or otherwise provide insight into real-world phenomena.
When you're analyzing and looking at the models and everything, you get to see how these numbers are used.
That means the official statistics already adjust for under-testing. Rankings between groups remain the same even after accounting for undiagnosed cases. If testing frequency alone determined HIV prevalence, then heterosexual men in all races would have artificially low numbers, but that's not what the data shows. So let's talk facts. In 2022, Black men who have sex with men, they were responsible for 8,828 new diagnoses.
CDC, the CDC.
All male HIV diagnoses in the US, despite Black men being.
You see his
it's
CDC right there, Mark?
Yeah, he's talking about that. I'm talking about a study that he talked about a little
I don't.
bit.
Okay, so it's gonna keep going. Okay.
Being a small minority of the US population. Black women accounted for 3,181 new diagnoses, the highest rate among all female racial groups. And lastly, heterosexual Black men accounted for 1,518 new diagnoses, which is less than half the cases among Black women and far below MSM numbers. To put it another way, from the small portion of Black men who are gay, by 1,518 new diagnoses, which is less than half the cases among Black women and far below MSM numbers. 1,518 new.
MSM is, hold on, that is Black MSM, men who have sex with men. That's what MSM means.
Okay, yeah, gay people.
So this is still for the CDC, Mark.
Oh no, that's not the. You got to keep going to see the thing I would claim. I was interested in.
Okay.
He had a DL study on DL men.
Okay.
Diagnosis, which is less than half the cases among Black women and far below MSM numbers. To put it another way, from the small portion of Black men who are gay, bisexual, or otherwise MSM, a group representing only 39% of the 1.2 million Black LGBTQ adults, you get over a third of all new male HIV diagnoses nationwide. HIV prevalence isn't about population size, it's about transmission networks and risk behaviors. MSM sexual contact carries a far higher transmission risk than heterosexual contact because of biological factors and network clustering. When MSM behavior overlaps with heterosexual contact, for example, a man having sex with both men and women without disclosure, the risk spills over into heterosexual women's infection rates. That's one major reason why Black women rank between MSM and heterosexual Black men in the HIV diagnosis numbers. And to address the down low standpoint, yes, down low exists, but it's overstated and often weaponized. Among men who have sex with men, research shows about 20% identify as DL, but they're not all Black. White MSM still make up the largest group of MSM nationally. The DL stereotype.
So he's going off of the percentage of the MSM, and he said that only 20% identified as down low. So I'm assuming in this analysis that there might been a questionnaire that they collected this data from, because it was accurate from the CDC. We would just have to speculate on how they came up with that specific number. So I would assume that that number came from them maybe having a questionnaire.
It's more than a questionnaire. It's gonna be,
and that was all races of men, or was it just Black men?
Go back to that. I want to go back to that screenshot of the DL thing.
Okay, hold on. Let me go back. Hold on.
It's good. While you're doing that, it's not just going to be surveys. It's going to be also tests that they take. A lot of times people don't, when they go in, I don't know about y'all, but every time I go in, I always do HIV, all STDs, and then I get my blood scan for calcium, all the deficiencies that could go into play due to family reasons. So I make sure that I'm on tip-top shape, and I do that every 6 months. So when they do those tests, also those tests play a part in that. And they ask you a lot of times, people just sign, they just sign those rights away. Can they use this for these purposes? And people just sign it when they go into the doctor under the HIPAA. It'd be part of them forms.
Gotcha.
Yes.
Gotcha.
So Trey, right here, it says among men who have sex with men, research shows about 20% identify as DL. But they're not all Black. So that for me, that's way too ambiguous for me personally. You know, like one thing we know about DL men is like they try to stay in secret. So I don't know if I need to look into that, you know, where he got that from. I'm curious.
Well, we know for sure he got it from the CDC because that's where the study from the MSM came from. I think the thing is we would just have to try to figure out how they came up with the 20%.
Yeah. Here's another point that I have. Hold on real quick. This is another point that I have. So earlier in the show, Dr. Umar was speaking on tons of different types of STDs, right? I think Medium Man spoke on just one, which was HIV. If we look into the research, right, it shows that Black men have higher rates of gonorrhea, syphilis, and HIV, right? However, Black women have higher diagnosis of rates of chlamydia.
Okay, so what do you like? Where are you getting this from?
I'll send you some resources. This is just me doing my quick Claude research, but I'll send you the resources also.
Okay, so is the research you're saying contradicting what he's saying?
I'm not saying that it's contradicting what he's saying, but I'm saying that he showed a very narrow picture. And when there's all this information out there, he showed this much. And y'all can push back on what I'm saying.
I don't think he went over everything, but wait, that was Black that was just talking about the 65%. So if we keep listening, we may can hear more if he goes a little bit deeper in depth in it.
I mean,
that's fair.
I mean, to be fair about this, let's be honest. If you're talking about the highest rate of individuals who have transmission of sexual transmission disease, which is women, and we're just, I want to like bring it to our community because the white community is a different number, and you're always going to get different stats based on them because they whitewash their numbers. In our community, think about it like this. You have a high rate of gay men or DL men with sexually transmitted diseases, and then you have a high rate of women who have sexually transmitted diseases. That, to me, like doing statistical analysis, not just looking at the numbers. You have to do analysis. That, to me, says that the women are having sex with possibly gay men or men who are sexually ambiguous, or you can really even say further than that, who are sexually active. And to me, that goes back to the case where, let's be honest, women are having unprotected sex with sexually ambiguous men. And that's really all it comes down to.
But hold on, not just that, with each other. We always forget about that part, and that plays a big part in the community now. Yeah. Because anytime you have an individual that decides to use a piece of material and they're using it on multiple people, I mean, you know what I'm talking about? And it ain't like these people, they so concerned that they properly maintaining themselves. Like we know for a fact that that's something that ain't talked about a lot, but it's talked about.
Yeah, I think when I talk about transmission, I'm talking about what usually male to male sex is the highest form of transmission of intravenous viruses.
I could definitely agree with you on that with E Black, because that's like a curse. I always said it. That's a curse.
So that is probably the highest. I don't think woman to woman is as high.
But that go my part that I disagree with you, because once again, when they two fluids mix.
But see, it's not.
I mean, it's still a transmission, my brother.
Yeah, it's still a transmission. I think all sex is a transmission of fluids.
But let's stick to what. Let's look at the component you stated, E Black. Male to male, female to female.
Those
right?
Are two separate.
That's not two separate when it comes to transmission, bro. Once the two fluids
I wouldn't
mix,
say it's 50-50.
And their fluids flow even more. The thing about it is, only like talking about the man shit, but that's when you got the breakage of the skin. Yeah, so you got blood transmission.
So I don't think it's 50-50.
Plus all that other stuff.
I don't think it's 50-50. I don't think it's 50-50. Gay.
No, I ain't saying nothing about 50-50. I ain't gonna don't put no numbers to it.
Okay. What do you believe? Do you believe gay women have the same rate of catching the disease as gay men? Do you think it's the same?
I can't answer that question.
Okay,
so
I'm putting it on the line. I don't think it's even close to 50-50.
I can't, because listen to this. What I found out when it comes to just women catching urinary tract diseases, it comes from their involvement or that man involvement with other people, right? So that's when I say it's kind of something that I'm not profound in, so I don't really like to go deep into it from my standpoint. I'm just looking at it like, just because they got more fluids transmitting, it can be just as much as when it come to man. What those numbers are, I can't tell.
That and let me be honest with you. Like, as a person who's dealt with this subject, it's not the same.
Okay, so watch this.
It's not.
Do they not put you're on mute? Trey.
Oh, Peace Murph. So are you saying that the woman on woman fluid interaction is the same as the man on man?
It could be, because think about when.
So stay right there. No. Let's build.
Yeah.
When have you ever heard of that? Actually, someone contracting it from that standpoint? Because I've never heard of that.
Look, we don't even talk about it. The first thing.
So I'm gonna ask the panel: has any man ever heard, from a chemistry standpoint, just understanding sex ed in general? Now we know man on man, breakage of the skin, all that other crap, no diddy. We know that that's a real issue and that's a plague when it comes to transmission. Would y'all agree?
I agree.
Yeah.
Okay, so the woman on woman, when it comes to fluids being exchanged, I've never heard of a woman contracting something, but I could be wrong.
But I think it's clear as far as, you know, like with this topic, that it's not the same. I don't think it's worth spending too much time on.
I got you.
Yeah.
I was just trying to understand what P. Smurf was saying. I'm like, are you really saying it? Because I've never heard of it.
Because I'm looking at
P. Smurf, you're correct on the fact that it can happen, but we're literally talking about like 60-70-30. Like it's,
and I'm cool with that. I'm cool with that. Remember, I said I'm being very
generous.
Yeah, but I'm still looking at fluid exchange. Women have a menstrual, right? Also, they're utilizing their mouth. They're utilizing each other in that sense. So I'm looking at all those different exchanges, and then at that point I land, because I'm just putting that out there. It's a thought. I don't know. I ain't went deep in it, but now we having that conversation. I'll do a little bit more research because I never thought about it. Right?
It's not a crazy thought, but if you research it, you'll find out.
Yeah, that sounds crazy if I'm being honest with y'all, but yeah, I'm with Mon on that. We don't need to spend a lot of time on that one.
Yeah, we can go on with that, especially that
but
lane.
The fact of the matter is that let me say this. The fact that he's coming to is that, like I said before, you're having the statistical numbers don't match up to heterosexual men having as many diseases as heterosexual women, because the idea is that the ones that do have it, the women that do have it, are having sex with the same guy. They're basically having sex with the same super spreader.
Black, if you can get some numbers for me, I'd like to contend with the things that you're saying right now.
It's not a number, it's a statistical analysis.
Yeah, if you could give me...
You have to take the numbers. You have to take the numbers, write them all down, and say, okay, what would you think? And this is how you come with an analysis.
Well, at least give me the numbers so that we can do the math and we can you know, whatever you're working with, I'd like to.
How about this? Just baseline numbers. More women have sexual transmitted diseases than more men.
All right, let me confirm that, then we can move forward.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead, Trey. I just wanted to add that.
All right, we're gonna give. All right.
The largest group of MSM nationally. The DL stereotype is used far more aggressively against heterosexual black men than any other group, despite the numbers showing a different reality. But here's what doesn't get talked about. The majority of black LGBTQ adults are women, 61% versus 39%. Bisexual women are the largest single subgroup in the LGBTQ population nationwide. Black women have the highest HIV diagnosis rate of any female demographic. This means we cannot honestly talk about HIV in our community without acknowledging these things. The role of MSM to female transmission, the sexual networks between bisexual women and men, and the fact that straight black men are not driving the epidemic. Let's use Harris County, i.e. Houston, Texas, as a case study. Between 2016 and 2022, black women in Harris County were diagnosed with HIV at 1 in every 156 black women, compared to 1 in 1,080 for Hispanic women and 1 in 2,146 for white women. Over half of new HIV diagnoses in Texas in that period were among young black women. The highest prevalent zip codes match areas with high MSM populations and known STI hotspots. So again, heterosexual black men were not the majority transmitters. You've heard the insults. Most black men are gay. If he goes to the gym, he's on the down low. If he played football, he's suspect. These aren't just ignorant, they're dangerous. They erode the distrust between Black men and Black women, distract from real HIV prevention strategies, and stigmatize HIV to the point where people avoid even talking about it. We can't fight HIV if we keep turning it into a gender war weapon. Here is what actually works. Regular testing at least once a year, more if you have multiple partners. PrEP and PEP reduces risk by up to 99%. So ask your primary healthcare provider about it. Condoms are still a frontline defense. And also having honest conversations about HIV status before intimacy. And lastly, treatment equals prevention. An undetectable viral load means no sexual transmission. So in closing, if we care about Black health, Black love, and Black unity, we have to commit to the truth. Most Black men are heterosexual. HIV rates in our community are disproportionately high, but they are not driven by straight Black men. Gay and bisexual men, particularly men who have sex with men who also have sex with women, are a major factor in women's risk, particularly Black women. And also, Black women themselves are part of the HIV equation, not just victims of it. So let's stop recycling myths, stop targeting heterosexual Black men, and start holding everyone accountable. The virus does not care about your talking points, and neither should the truth. But like I said, when I seen the video, it's about that time that we did something. And after we watch this video, I'm going to explain to you why this type of rhetoric is harmful to the Black community, Black families, Black relationships, everything that has to do with Black people. This affects.
I ask you a question. Go ahead. If Black men were being the men that our community need, would there be a Sukihana or a Sexy Red?
Why not?
They wouldn't
Let's
exist.
elaborate before we. Why not?
The circumstances that gave rise to those two beautiful Black women having to engage in the art form that they are in order to take care of themselves and their children, those circumstances that gave birth to this reality would have never been allowed to fester. Men control the structure and the set boundaries. We don't do that.
How do men control the structure and the set boundaries? Somebody help me out.
I would say at a point of being involved in our children's life and being the using them as the quiver, meaning training them up, putting them into play, teaching them the things, being there for our daughters, particularly because that's the real epidemic right now. We was there to protect our daughters and make sure that our daughters were properly given away in marriage or given away in the sense of what our traditions is. I think that would definitely alleviate a lot of this bullshit.
So you think Black men are not being there for their daughters on a mass scale?
I'll say I can't say on a mass scale because the numbers still kind of throw me off when we say 55, almost 60% of male are single and childless, and then we got that small number that aren't married and not taking care of the children. So it kind of throws me off on that note.
But why does it throw you off?
Because it goes back to the point you stated, E Black. The women are having children with that same number group of men, right? And if that man is not taking care of his children and not involved, and we see that degeneracy comes from more of the single woman household than it is men and women, then that's what throw me off. Because then you got even that man and woman household and that docile man in that household. You know what I'm saying? So those numbers.
I don't. And with all due respect, I'm confused. Like,
of course you are.
I'm confused. No, I'm just confused at your willfulness to accept the standard that what everybody's told you. Like,
no, it ain't what people told me.
What you're basically telling me is that you're when you hear that over half of the men don't have kids, you're like, oh, that doesn't sound right.
No, I didn't say that. You said that. I said it throws me off with the numbers. I articulate myself very well.
That's exactly what I just said.
Agree or don't agree.
No. E Black, what it sounded like he said is that, and I asked him, I said, Peace Murray, are you saying that black men are not there for their daughters on a mass scale?
You asking me again, Trey, or you answering E Black?
No. So E Black is saying that you said, and I could be wrong, E Black, but let me know if I'm wrong. That he said that we're not being there for our kids, correct? That's stigma.
What he literally said was, when I hear about black men having 50-something% not having children, it throws me off.
Oh, you talking about not having children any biological children at all?
No, forget them.
No, but that's what you said. I'm literally replying to that.
But nah, before we leave there, E Black, that's
so
wrong.
Hold on, Will, before you jump in there, because I want to make sure me and E Black is vibing.
Yeah.
So I said, E Black, it throws me off because if 55% of men are childless and single, let's get them out the way. That leaves 45%, right? Now, then they say like 30% of that 45% is married, right? And then remember, I say, okay, it's docile men in those relationships. So then you have the 15% that's having these children by all these women, right? So now my numbers are thrown off because with the married men that's docile, once again, what we say, a man can be in the house and not be in the house, right or wrong?
Right, but the numbers themselves.
So that's when I get thrown off, E Black.
What was wrong about what E Black said was, yeah, between 15 and 24, most black men don't have children. Once you get to 40, most of us got a seed. Going by those same numbers, right? If we really dig into that study that gave that talking point of those numbers, yeah, that's true. At 15 to 24, they shouldn't be having babies anyway, right? But once you get to the 40s, yeah, most of us got one. I would even just look at the panel. How many fathers are on the panel, and salute to each and every one of y'all. It's after 12, post Father's Day. Hope all y'all had a great Father's Day. But most of us up here probably parents, and it's because of our age range.
And I agree with you, Will.
Hey, so what is the contention you guys have with each other, though? That's what I'm trying to figure out.
So let me see, the conversation I'm trying to put it in layman's term is the effect that black men have when it comes to what's going on and being held accountable. And I'm like, well, at that point, we are, because it's our seed, right? It's our seed that, once again, we're trying to keep from degeneracy, right? And we know that single man household, mother and father in the household prevents a lot of degeneracy when it comes to a lot of those things, right? It ain't solid, but it prevents a lot of it. You see what I'm saying? So if men play a greater part in handling and making sure their seed is on point, we can alleviate a whole lot of that BS. And that was really my standpoint, JT.
But my response to you was, what makes you think men are not taking care of their business on a mass scale?
That's the part that threw me off, Trey. Remember, that's what I stated, because we got, just because the man is in the house, he can be docile and they playing that part in that child's life, particularly that daughter, right? Because who is it that we saying have majority of the STDs? It's the women, right?
But when we talk about degeneracy, when you look at a daughter that's a little degenerate, a little ratchet, it usually comes from the mother.
Exactly. That's my point. Because the man, as long as that man is on point, he gonna kill a lot of that. Oh no, we ain't having that. You see what I'm saying? So that was my point. But just because some men are in the house don't necessarily mean that they are involved with their daughter like that as well. You see what I'm saying? So that's where the number throw me off. So when you asking men en masse, it throws me off because it's like, damn, let me look and see. And it's hard to really see in other people's households. So I'm a anecdotal, and I don't want to play that game with the rest of the guys because we talking about in general overall.
J2, you got it? Or you...
Hey, I know my mic is hella low. I'm sorry, y'all.
Nah, you good. You sound
I gotta
good.
fix this.
Black.
He black. No, you don't sound low. You good.
Yeah.
Okay, my bad.
It depends on the device that people are on. So if they're on like their television or something, you sound low. Like when I was just watching you guys on on my television, and E Black sounds low, but right now you sound good. You know what I'm saying? So yeah.
All right, I appreciate
Trey,
that.
Yeah, Trey.
He sound like his voice just hoarse, like he been screaming all day or something.
Nah, I'm just getting old. That's what it is.
What's up, Watson?
Yeah,
I'm getting
What's up,
my
y'all?
old man voice, man.
You sound like Eater Man, but yeah.
Man, fuck Eater Man. Nah.
Happy Father's Day, y'all. Happy late Father's Day, y'all.
You as well, my brother.
Fuck that day. Fuck that day.
Hey man, I'm happy with my little coffee mug and tie, man. My little girl showed out. She trying this year. She tried this year.
Man, hey.
And I missed the last like 30. I missed the last 4 minutes of the conversation. So
I ain't gonna lie. Sometimes when it comes to the stats, I believe they be overly inflated or they be lying. Because like my mama been in the nursing field my whole life. When it comes to the STD, she used to say that all the time. Like before she became a traveling nurse, she used to work on the second floor of Methodist, and she used to bring home some of her cases. And I used to be going in there and sneaking in them. Man, the shit that I used, most of the women don't go to the doctor like they say they do. Like how they say men don't go to the doctor. She used to be showing me all this shit where women bear, they incubate, and they give out most of the STDs. So she used to be like, man, men gotta protect themselves at all times, bro. Like, cause a lot of women don't require condoms when you fucking them. Like, bitch, meet on the first night, she ain't asking for no condom. And niggas be so gilly google on the coochie, they gonna do it anyway. But it's a lot, like it's a lot that my mama being in the nursing field showed me that, man, the stuff that they put out there, some of this shit be a goddamn lie.
So why? So you said your mom used to come home with things. What did she come home with that you used to look at?
Like, she used to work on the second floor. I forgot the ward that was, but it was like people down there on their deathbed.
Okay.
Yeah, like, and I know a couple cases where she used to deal with people who had HIV. She used to deal with people who was like at the cusp of cancer about to kill them. All this, she used to have all this shit.
If you can narrow it down to like the STDs and stuff like that, I want to know what you found out about that so we can deal with that.
I wouldn't say like a lot of straight, like I agree that a lot of men don't, like me. I didn't go to the hospital or doctor until my wife started she gets sick. I go to the hospital. She catch some, well, she never caught none, but you see what I'm saying? Like I used to correlate my stuff.
She cool, you cool.
Yeah, she cool, I'm cool. Now I will agree, a lot of men do that, but it also showed that a lot of
I did that for 20, 30 years.
You good? We good.
Now it's when it comes to the STDs, is when it comes to women, man, it's closer to 40% more than what it's way more than what people think it is. Like, my 35, 40, 50. When it come to when it come to like HIV and all that, women incubate that shit the most for some odd reason.
So the only thing about the stats, we kind of throw the what do they say, the baby with the bathwater out when we just say stats don't do any good. That's not good for our conversations. First and foremost, stats is to get you closer to whatever it is. It's a tool to get you closer to whatever it is that you're looking for, right? And then you got to understand there's regional stats, and then there's national stats, and then there's global stats also, right? So we have to use these stats, and then we have to learn how to read stats also. So like when you looking at the stats that Medium Man was just saying, a lot of it you have to go ahead and scrutinize yourself also. And that's why he invites you to scrutinize, because he gives all the information from where he cites his source. So even if you're seeing like what we're watching, if you go on his channel, you go into the description, he gives you all the sites that he also have on there also. But when we are talking about stats, we actually have to scrutinize them ourselves, right? Just to see if that's what it is. And then language isn't important.
Well,
right.
not only that, you have to make a critical analysis of the
E
stats.
Black.
Yeah.
He was cooking.
Yeah, well, I was adding to what he was just cooking. I was just adding to what he was cooking. I was literally just saying you also have to make a critical analysis of it too. Not just take the stats, just understand and make a critical original analysis of it.
I think that's what he was pretty much saying by us having to scrutinize it ourselves. I think he was pretty much
saying
saying
scrutinize doesn't mean critical analysis. That's a little bit more depth, but I was just adding. That's the whole point of me adding to it.
No, but if we took stats like now, if we took some stats from the CDC, we would still have to scrutinize those stats ourselves because it's not all broken down. You know what I'm saying? It's not broken down to where we need it to be, depending on what our conversation is about. Just like when you see it, they'll say that, what was that you was reading, Mont, when it said 45% of men or something like that had STDs?
Mm-hmm.
Did it actually say if they were heterosexual, homosexual?
Yeah, I broke it down. I broke it down by sexuality. So I went through,
So that's what I mean by scrutinize. I don't mean it in a negative way. I just mean in a way of, you know what I'm saying, we have to literally get an understanding of what these stats are. And in most cases, those stats are closer than what we think they are.
Mm-hmm. I think I think that we just highlighted something that's extremely important. You know, whether that's not really I don't think is reflected much in statistics is how often men in our community just don't go. You know, like women have to go, you know, for the most part. Like some of them don't, for sure, right? But when they just go to the doctor, go to their GYN, like they getting these tests done by default.
You know the crazy part, cutting your wisdom, Mont?
Yeah.
They done lifted the time frame in which women actually have to get them now.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
No, it's a difference between women and men. One of the things, and I don't think that's true when it comes down to STDs. When your shit fucked up, nigga, you going.
That's a fact, Jack.
And I was literally
hold on, but I think that's another issue. Is like so many of these things have no symptoms. You know, like so many of these things won't show up in you, especially in a time frame where it's like, you know, like in a time frame where you need to be going to the doctor. And also when women get pregnant, like by default, they getting these tests done too. You know,
but when you're talking about chlamydia, gonorrhea,
syphilis,
you talking about shit like that? No, them motherfuckers show up. All that shit show up for us.
That's a fact.
That shit show up.
That's what my mama. I swear to God, that's what my mama.
I'm talking. Hold on, Mont. I'm only talking about what JT just named. That shows up. If you got that, nigga, you know you got it. Ain't no
because our private areas hang out. Women's private areas are inside. So men discharging this shit be burning way more. Like that's something my mom used to tell me too. Like a lot of these women be having this shit and be blaming the men. No, men know immediately when they got gonorrhea, chlamydia. That shit either gonna burn, gonna burn, or it's gonna discharge immediately.
Yeah, but things like that house in Virginia,
you
got the house in Virginia for a long time and not know.
Yeah, but well,
I just think that a lot of these goofy ass niggas know. I think they know. They just don't do it.
Hold on. Let's debunk it. Because I want to debunk it real quick. Most of the tests are by private physicians. These are people who are going to the doctor. Majority of these tests, are when you're talking about syphilis, gonorrhea, chlamydia, and all this stuff, are diagnosed by private physicians. So these are individuals actually going to the doctor. So when we talk about the male statistics, it's like men, we do go to the doctor. We work more. We got the insurance. We go when we get burned. It's really just I hate when we downplay, especially on Father's Day. We're downplaying the fact that, hey, we're not just some wild creatures out here just roaming around fucking. Like when shit get fucked up, we check on shit. And yeah, a lot of us ain't never got burnt because we really more safer than we think we are.
Yeah, I ain't never had an STD.
Yeah, so let's just be honest about this shit. So I think a lot of times the hesitation is to say, "Oh, men don't go to the doctor to get tested for the STDs they got," when we just don't have it.
Nonsense, bro. Cut that out. All right, hold on. Let me read this real quick. So these are it says chlamydia symptoms are very common. Right, I gave y'all that one. It says many infected men have no symptoms at all, though. Chlamydia, gonorrhea can be symptomless. Those symptoms are more common than chlamydia. Trichomoniasis.
Trichomosis.
Yeah, that thing.
Nah, it's I forgot.
Trichomoniasis.
We used to call that shit
trichomonia.
Yeah, we used to call it trick. Yeah.
It says most infected men have no symptoms. HPV, usually no symptoms. Most men never know they have it. Herpes, some men never develop noticeable outbreaks or mistake them for something else. HIV can be symptomless for years after initial infection. Syphilis, early symptoms can be painless and easily missed. Later stages may be silent for years. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, but
no, you named someone JT didn't even name though.
Yeah, those ones that you name, those other ones that you name, of course, that's what happens. But what happens with men is that when it doesn't happen, it goes to the other organs, right? So by that time, it still makes you inoperable, bro. The ones that's real common with us is gonorrhea and chlamydia. That's what's common. So, and this is another thing. A lot of people, I think we wear condoms more than anybody else do.
Any other race, yeah.
Any other, yeah. So that's one of the reasons. Now, we used to have a clinic called Herman Kiefer in Detroit. Niggas was going there. They was going to Herman Kiefer. That was the clinic that a lot of motherfuckers, and that was in the hood. So it was motherfuckers that was going. So even when we look at the stats, you got to also understand of the region that you're in also. Some regions is just very, very high. Some regions is very low. So when you're talking about it in a national level, that's when, you know what I'm saying? Because if you in a hood, motherfuckers be thinking everybody is like that in every motherfucking spot in the United States. Motherfuckers is all fucking and they all, then you go to another region, you're like, motherfuckers is not doing what they was doing over there. So that's why we have to rely on stats.
But the crazy part is, and this is a fact, women spread more diseases than men.
Yeah, they got a womb.
I don't know how. We got to validate that.
So the thing is about women,
that's a proven fact.
That's a fact, nigga.
They carry everything.
I'm okay with that, but I want to see the,
ask any health professional, they'll tell you that. And it's not to shade women, it's just a fact.
Yeah, it's just because they catch shit by not even sexual transmitted.
They can be riding a bike.
They wear the wrong panties.
Yep.
They got, you know what I'm saying? They got whatever they use for their menstrual cycle.
If they allergic to latex and they accidentally use a latex rubber, they'll tell something.
Yeah, but that's for those aren't those aren't STDs though.
Yes, but from what I know, a lot of women catch from yeast infections and UTIs can turn into an STD in women for some odd reason.
Wait, hold on. Say that one more time. You said
It's about
yeast infection can
transmission.
turn
How
into an
does
STD?
how do
Yes.
most things
What
get
STD can it
transmitted?
turn into?
What you mean? You can catch a man can catch motherfucking is it the UIT from a woman?
UTI?
But
The
how?
UTI from a
No,
woman. Yeah, sexually transmitted.
So
Is that
how?
an STI or STD?
It's through.
It's an
through
STI.
blood.
It's a STI.
So why so serious? You said that a yeast infection can turn into an STD.
Well, STI, okay, yeah. So
Not
that was the
STI.
other
You
thing.
know what I mean? STI. I should say STI.
Was it anything on that list I read that can turn into a yeast infection? Can turn into?
All I know is I know UTIs for men is sexually
But it's sexually transmitted though. It's sexually transmitted. If she has it, she can give it to you.
Okay,
Yeah, but
it's
that's a
not just
UTI.
sex. What is the part? What happens during sex? It's the exchanging of fluids
Fluids, right?
in the bloodstream, right?
Yes.
Okay, so who's most likely to have fluid and blood in during sex?
Women.
Okay, so that's just there's no need for studies for this shit. It's a simple biological fact.
Yeah.
And then in the case of the male to male or MSM, it's the act of them having sex creates tears.
Yeah.
So they that's just not. Let's put our thinking caps on, y'all. That's just not just act like we don't know what biology. Like I don't know, man. Like we gotta clean this shit
See,
up.
I learned that from a nurse. I didn't learn that from reading it. I learned it from a nurse who deals with this stuff all the time.
I don't think it's wrong for me to to just ask.
No, it ain't wrong for you. No, you right about it.
Yeah.
You're not wrong.
That's why it's kind of like I don't like using the word red flag, but it is an indicator to me if a woman does not have a OGBYN. She doesn't have one. I'm like, what the fuck is this shit? You know what I'm saying? That shit's crazy as fuck. You know what I'm saying? And it is women that don't have one.
There's a lot of women that don't have.
They don't go regularly, and so yeah.
The only time they get their first OGBYN when they finally have a baby.
Yeah, and when you talk to a lot of women, they are definitely like, you have women, they don't want men putting their finger in their pussy and shit like that, bro. A lot of women don't, you know what I'm saying? But them strippers, the motherfuckers they be getting all kind of, you know what I'm saying, UTIs, whatever the fuck it is, because they be having dudes with nasty fingernails or whatever. And they put it right into their goddamn coochie and shit like that. So imagine a woman that's being promiscuous. And she's getting a bunch of motherfucking different dingalings. A bunch of foreign shit. You know what I'm saying? So it's just a fact.
Do you think a prostitute has more diseases than the average woman?
Yes. Absolutely. Absolutely.
No
doubt about it. That's the number one hazard in her occupation.
The number one.
Yeah. So you think a porn star has more diseases than an average woman?
Say that again?
You think a porn star has more diseases
Yes.
than an average woman?
Absolutely.
So I heard two different things on that, right? So I've heard porn stars say every single porn star has caught an STD on set before. And then I heard other people say, oh, we get tested all the time.
Yeah, but they don't test for everything. Brian proved that on the whatever panel. He made a girl who claimed that they get tested all the time pull up her stats, and certain shit they don't get tested for. Certain shit they don't get tested. They get tested for the surface level shit, but not everything.
Yeah. I want to read y'all this real quick, and then y'all can give me pushback on this or whatever. It says for most STIs, an infected man is more likely to transmit the infection to a woman during a single sexual encounter than an infected woman is to transmit it to a man, right? However, that does not automatically mean men are more responsible for transmissions overall in the population. Just think of it this way. Per sexual encounter for HIV, herpes, chlamydia, gonorrhea, and several other STIs, male to female transmission is often more efficient than female to male transmission. So if 100 men have sex with uninfected women, 100 infected women have sex with.
I get what you're saying. Go ahead, keep going, because I understand it.
Yeah, 100 infected women have sex with uninfected men. You would often expect more women to become infected than men.
Yes.
across the whole population, who causes more infections overall depends on how many people are infected, how long they remain untreated, number of partners, condom use, testing rates. Because of these factors, public health researchers generally do not say men transmit more STIs or women transmit more STIs overall.
Yeah. So that's actually true, because you can get with a woman, have sex with her, and she's infected, and there's a chance that you may not catch it. You know what I'm saying? Or you catch it, no symptoms, you have sex with somebody else, and you just give it to them.
Yeah.
So is that also? But when you have the thing is that,
and there's some things that you can wear a condom and you can still catch some things.
Yeah.
I think with the condom thing, I think men need to make sure you're wearing a condom that fits, because when it comes to like skin to skin type of things, if the condom is too small, bro, or if that shit is sliding off, you can catch some shit. Right? Make sure your condom, know your size condom. Right? So I think that's important.
I just think we need to
the
just
condom
say,
is too small. It's crazy.
we need to just say fuck the. We need to just say fuck the hookup culture altogether, because this shit dangerous as fuck out here.
Yeah, white people condom small. Like Durex.
What is a white person condom?
Durex.
yeah, that's the hospital shit. That's that shit they give you at the
That's
hospital.
that's the shit when they come to your school and talk to you about.
Yeah, that's that bullshit.
I mean, let me put it like this. You can fit any condom over a football.
Yeah, that too small shit is bullshit.
No,
Unless you got
small bullshit is bullshit.
Now they got they have finger condoms. That is entirely too small, but that's not for a penis. But regular penis condoms is a standard size.
Get back to the review. Appreciate y'all.
But have y'all ever put on a Durex?
We get back to the review. Appreciate y'all.
Not since high school.
We're going to say we responsible for the boys. If we're going to tell black women that we can't do nothing with our boys, what else should she be willing to trust us with?
Do you push that off on what about the boy's father?
Okay,
you push it to the community, right? What about his father?
Okay, that's not our culture. Our culture is collectivism. If you're not there, I got to be. It's that simple. The reasons don't even matter. He ain't there. I got to take his place. I am because we are. We are because I am.
The narrative that most black men are deadbeat fathers is not just misleading, it's mathematically false. Today, we're about to dismantle that myth with verified data from the CDC, NCHS, Pew Research, and Bowling Green State University. Here's the truth that most people in the black community don't know. 54% of black men have never fathered a child. That's right, the majority. Of the 46% who have fathered children, 55% are co-residential. They live with their children full time, 100%. That means that nearly 80% of black men either don't have children or they actually live with their children 100% of the time.
Mark, do you have an issue with those statistics?
My bad. I was in the chat. What did he say?
He would miss that one, Trey.
I know, right?
What did he say?
All right, let me take it back a little bit. Hold on.
You don't gotta go that far.
It's that simple. The reasons don't even matter. He ain't there. I got to take his place. I am because we are. We are because I am.
The narrative that most black men are deadbeat fathers is not just misleading, it's mathematically false. Today, we're about to dismantle that myth with verified data from the CDC, NCHS, Pew Research, and Bowling Green State University. Here's the truth that most people in the black community don't know. 54% of black men have never fathered a child. That's right, the majority. Of the 46% who have fathered children, 55% are co-residential. They live with their children full time, 100%. That means that nearly 80% of black men either don't have children or they actually live with their children 100% of the time. Let that sink in, black community. This completely destroys that tired stereotype that black men are abandoning their kids. Now, let's shift our focus to black women.
That talking point right there. That
let's deal with let's deal with one thing at a time. So I want to know about the 54%. So according to the CDC, it says the 54% figure is real, but it needs context. According to the CDC data from the National Survey of Family Growth, about 46% of non-Hispanic Black men ages 15 to 49 had fathered a biological child, which means about 54% had not. The important part is the age range, 15 to 49. The statistics include 15-year-olds, 18-year-olds, men in early 20s, and men in their late 20s. A lot of men simply haven't reached the age where typical fatherhood typically become fathers yet. When researchers look at older Black men, the picture changes dramatically. By the early 40s, roughly 80% of Black men have fathered at least one child, meaning only 20% remain childless.
So what do you think about that?
That's the point I was making earlier.
No. He put that down. What do you think about that, Mark?
It means you have to understand the numbers.
80% of Black men will father a child.
Okay, so
no, not will. Let's talk about like forget the will father a child.
80% of Black men by the age of 40 will have a child.
Because I've heard 85% of women will have children by the age of 42.
But real quick,
the same, right?
I mean, it is basically, so it's once again, this is where I go back to critical thinking and analysis. You can't just throw out a number and say that without critically analyzing the data.
Yeah. So
what do you think about that?
No, tell me what you think about it.
No, you threw it out.
Yeah, so give me a pushback. I don't
have any pushback for it because it's stating exactly what it's saying. By the time you're 40, 80% of us are going to have a kid. One. That's nothing new.
Yeah, I was just pushing back on his point that
and then hold on, and then E-Black, regardless of the 80% having a child, right? Like that's not even something that's bad, right?
No.
So my thing is that 15-year-old through 49-year-old through age 49, like we just gonna skip over that.
That's a big ass age gap.
That it actually, when I hear it, it just sounds crazy. But you know that niggas is turn 50 and then everybody start to having the kids, whatever.
No. What I'm saying is that like based off what you just read,
yeah,
the percentage of men that do not have children from 15 to 49 is how much?
54.
So that's over half, regardless of the 80%. That's still a good number. Like men over 40, 80% having a kid, whoop-de-doo. But from age 15 to 49, for most Black men, over half not having a kid, that's still good.
It's about half, yeah.
No, it's
You
not.
don't think that's good?
No, it's not. Because wait, you have to understand the numbers. Listen to the numbers you're talking about. 15 to 49, right? Most of us shouldn't be having kids at 15. We would agree, right? So that's where things become skewed. So then you have to look at how it breaks down in that study in between age ranges. And then you kind of find the median numbers you're looking for in terms of at what age do most of us have kids. And from the numbers I looked at, it was like you see that turning point starting at like 32 to 34.
So what are we saying that what he's
You're
saying?
not saying, bro, you're not saying that.
Yeah, I'm trying to get to the point that
what I'm saying.
Because the only thing you guys gonna get to is exactly what he's talking about. What Median Man was just talking about. The only thing you're doing is you're gonna end up doing the math, and guess what? You're gonna come up with the same thing he just came up with. So we just reinventing the wheel.
Wait, no, that's not true. Because if
absolutely it's true. Mine just gave us the numbers.
Hold on, from what we just discussed, we know most men by 40 have a child, right? If I were to say to you at 37, do most men have children, right? No, median man's numbers don't apply.
They absolutely do apply. He's talking about within that Didn't he just say what 49% of men don't even have children? They're childless.
No, 54.
54%
of
is
men don't have
childless.
kids, bro.
And so he went off of the ones that are with
You have to
children.
understand what he's
And
talking
so
about.
the 80% of the ones that's taking care of their kids, that's living in the house with their kids, is what he's talking about.
Yeah.
You're mixing up
If you
things.
do those
No,
numbers,
wait. You're mixing up things. Number one, when he gives that number of the 50-something% again, he's talking about from 15 to
yes,
49, right? So he's not.
yes.
So again, if I were
That's
to,
still
so
good.
again, wait. If I were
Cause
to
that's a
dial
big
it
ass
down,
age gap, bro.
if I were to dial it down to a specific age range, 32, 34.
We're not doing that.
You're not. See, then you'll be skewing the numbers. The
We're not
thing
doing
is
it.
this:
Wait,
we're trying
that's
to act
not.
like that there's no parents that's
Wait.
15 years old
That's
with
not
children.
skewing the numbers.
It's
Right?
definitely
Yes, it
skewing the
is.
If you
numbers.
don't want to recognize the point that's being made in that's fine. But it's not
No.
skewing the
You're
numbers.
changing the
I actually
narrative.
would argue that to
You are
add,
changing the narrative.
that's what I'm saying. I would argue that to add
Did you
3
do the research
years of
yourself?
teenage children to men,
Did you
that's
do the
skewing the
research
argument.
yourself?
I'm
No. But
saying
since
though,
you didn't, we only gonna go with what we can prove. We're not gonna sit up here and
No, but I'm
guesstimate,
telling you, these things are
change the
proven.
context.
But
No,
wait,
where's the
Trey,
proof?
2
15 to
seconds.
Even
49.
Trey, even at that point,
Hold
even
on,
when
Trey,
we was
2
talking about
seconds.
even when
These
we
are
was,
the bigger numbers in this study he's quoting.
bro,
I'm
you got
not
to come up
saying
with
he's
some numbers,
wrong.
dog. You got to
Yes,
come
it
up with
is.
some numbers. You out here bullshitting. That you got to come up with some numbers. He's doing the right thing. Even when we were talking about, and go back and look at it, Trey. When he was talking about the STDs, it was 13 it started from the age of 13
Yo, bro, it's not even
on up.
logical. Like, all right, so let me
That's what,
ask
if
you.
you look at it, it's going to
Let me
say from
ask
the
you.
age of 13. So when he's talking about pregnancies and having children, he's talking about from the age of 15 because there's a large amount of them. It's not as
Got you.
large as it used to be, but there's a large amount of people that are teen pregnancies, that
Got you.
have
Now
teen
let's be
pregnancies.
got you. Now
16
let's
and
be
pregnant.
logical for just a
How you going
second,
to just
right?
take that out of
Quick question, right? If you took away the 3 teen years, what impact do you think that would have on the numbers? So if you just went from 18
The
to
reason we're
49,
not going to take
what
that out is
impact?
because we're going to
You
celebrate.
ain't making
We're
no
going to
sense, dog.
All right.
Wall
Yeah, I
Street. We're
mean,
going to celebrate the fact that even though we don't condone them having it, but they're having it. Let's just be
Yes, that's the
happy.
Yeah,
reality.
so you're not listening to what
it's a
I'm
good
saying.
number.
You're not listening to
It's
what
a
I'm
good
saying.
number
What I'm
too.
saying is between 15 and 18, most of us do not have a child,
Yeah.
right? That
Yeah, but it
changes
are
over
some
time.
that do.
Why wouldn't
So
you
then,
why
okay,
wouldn't
so
you
then
add
at
it
that
into
point,
the statistics though?
but at that point, what age does the average person have kids? Answer that.
This is the point. You see a turning point
Late 20s.
at 32, 34. That's
Okay,
when you
so what
start
is
to
your
really see
point?
a turning point.
The point.
If most people are
The,
having kids by 30 and
the,
32, and then and if we sum up and we take all the individuals
My
together
point was simple.
and we say 54 here.
My point was simple, right? Median man's numbers do not apply to a specific
they're,
age range of 32 to 34.
they're
So
misleading.
so when you're giving
What?
them numbers
Bro,
from
y'all
My
tripping.
nigga.
15,
Bro,
so when you're
Y'all
giving him
niggas
numbers
tripping.
from
I'm gonna go
15
back
to
to the video, bro. This
49,
nigga.
Yeah, go back to the
including
little
Hold on, hold
video.
on.
teenage
The
kids,
number, the
you just
54% is misleading. It just is.
It's
It's not
misleading
misleading.
how?
Man, how
So
the
so
hell is it
okay,
Because
misleading?
hold on. On the same statistical analysis, it said 73% of white people didn't have this children, and like this it put white people and Hispanics. What do you think about those people? Do you think those are lies too? Do you think those
none
represent
of it is
your
lies.
reality?
This is what you don't understand.
Do you think
The
it represents
numbers
a
aren't being
reality?
broken down
Like you're
correctly.
being
That's all.
hypercritical. You're being super
You said
hypercritical
I
on
said it was
statistical
lies. I'm not
facts.
claiming anything is lies. I'm
Okay,
saying most people aren't smart enough to see behind the numbers. That's all
okay.
I'm saying.
hold on.
You're
When
not
But
GOP
smart
say
enough to
you
see
The
men
behind the
numbers,
lie,
numbers.
women
No,
lie,
we
numbers
can.
don't,
Let me tell you something. This guy.
he
Let me tell you
lied to you.
something. Medium man is not hard to find. Wall Street, challenge his motherfucking self. Challenge him. We're going live. We're do it on Trey.
I know
He
medium
ain't hard
well.
to find.
The
I
And
know
challenge him
medium.
estimated,
then.
the
So
Challenge him. You
estimated.
can challenge him. It
slow
ain't
down,
hard to find
slow down,
him.
slow down, right? Number one, I want to be clear.
he
It
gonna
wouldn't
get
even be a
cooked.
direct challenge because the numbers that he gave are correct. What I'm saying is it's the span of the ages.
How
that
is he
plays a
spending?
real impact
Bro,
in the
you
things
tripping.
we
You
talking
tripping,
about.
dog. You tripping. I
No,
don't know
what
what
you're
you talking
trying to
about.
do is take a certain age demographic to prove your point.
Correct.
And the
That
part.
crazy,
It
That's
hold
still
on,
exactly
doesn't
what I'm
prove
doing.
his
hold on,
point
hold on.
because
The crazy
32 is
part
closer to
is,
40.
the crazy part is that still, regardless of what you're trying to prove, nigga, from 15 to 49, nigga, we winning. Stop it.
Exactly.
Yeah, but so this is my problem with it. This is why I think it's misleading to people reading it. Because if you take the bottom portion of the statistic, right? So if you go from age 15 to 20, and you say how many of those people have fathered a child,
None of
it's going to
them.
be extremely low.
None of them.
Right?
Okay.
It's going to be extremely low, reasonably, right?
Yes.
And then once you go up to the top, to the latter half, it starts to rise. Now you take that and you add it with the low, you put it with the lower one, and then it averages out to 54%. And I just think it's misleading to people. That's all.
Correct.
No, that's how statistics work.
That's crazy.
That's exactly how
That's
statistics work.
crazy.
Right.
Bro,
So
if you
Mike,
got
this
critical
is the
thinking
thing.
skills,
If you look at hold on. If you look at the stats that he broke down, this is what's crazy to me. You can do that. And it is broken down by 15 to 20 and all these different things. He already done did that. What he's saying is overall, people that's out here fucking and having kids, this is the statistics. You gonna tell me 15-year-olds ain't fucking? They ain't out here having kids? You out your damn mind.
Yep.
Not
A small
54%
number,
of them.
a very
Not
small number compared to.
54%.
Ain't nobody said nothing like that, Wall
Okay,
Street.
all
What
right.
is you
So
trying to
if you
say,
took
bro?
if you took a range
Let me
of
just
35 to
respond
40,
that, right?
if you
No,
took a hold on. If you took a
54%
range
of my
from 35,
child's
if you
freshman
took a
class in
range
high
from
school
35 to
are not
40,
having children. That's
oh
the
my
point,
gosh. Okay,
right?
Bro,
if
he
you took a
already
range,
is
hold
already
on.
broken
God
down.
damn.
I'm sorry.
Yo,
Go ahead,
E-Black, you've been
E-Black.
talking
Go
all night,
ahead.
bro. Respectfully,
Okay,
I'm quick.
Go ahead.
you are
Ask my
basically
wife.
saying
I'm quick. Let me
you're
just wrap it up
basically
quick.
saying, God
right?
damn, why is it every
Nigga,
time I talk, you
what?
gotta talk? God damn.
You like
If you're
that one?
taking
I'm
a
quick.
range
Just
from
ask my
15 to
wife.
9, hold
I
on.
just needed two
If
sentences. Look, it's very simple, right?
God damn, my
When you
nigga,
look at
we
those
understand your
lower,
stupid
when
point.
you look at those
go?
lower
But
We
income,
understand your stupid
hold on.
point.
It's
even
very simple. When you look at that 3-year gap between 15 and 18, no, those numbers don't apply. Way more than 54% of them don't have a child.
Okay, all
The
right, and
number's
then but
damn
what
near
do you
80
think is
something.
would you think is
Goofy.
wrong? Would you think it's wrong to take somebody from 37 to 40 and say those number apply?
Yeah,
Because that group has more than likely have kids.
I think that would be unreasonable. But
The
on
whole
both
point
ends.
of statistics is to show an average and a
That's what
median.
I'm about to
So the
say.
whole point of saying the average person has 50, like what is y'all niggas is
Well, thank you. I'm glad you
No,
finally caught up.
no,
Right?
Black.
What?
Thank you.
That's the
Hey,
You
purpose
look,
of the
finally caught up.
this is
stats,
this gaslighting worse than motherfucking Mr.
Yeah,
Oh
this
my
crazy
god.
right here, man. This is crazy
No,
work.
real quick. Y'all know why the NBA and the NFL doesn't count everybody's statistics, right? They only count people who played a certain number of games or a certain number of snaps because
they
it's
want to do an
unfair.
analysis on statisticals.
Because essentially that would be considered that 15 to 19-year-olds. You haven't played enough games, so they wouldn't reasonably count.
That's
you.
not true,
No, they
Mont.
count all statistics, brother.
I
You can
know
go and pull
damn
up a
well.
player
All
and
of
they'll
them.
show you his whole career, his year. It's 0.0 points that he did. It all counts. Even the average on
what
how
I'm saying is,
many years the players
All
play.
right, let's kill this whole argument. Hold on. I'm gonna kill this whole thing. Mark, let me ask you a question.
Hold on. No, before
Mark,
you
let me ask you a question.
I gotta clear this up first. If I play one game in the NBA and I average 50
Y'all
points, I drop
comparing the
and I
NBA
drop
to having kids,
and
bro.
hold on.
Let him make his point. Let him make his point.
If I played 2 games, right, and I dropped 50 points one game and 40 in the other game, I averaged 45 points. They're not going to count that on the leaderboards for who averaged the most points this year, right?
They don't.
Because I only played 2 games.
No, they average that out in the 82 games. That soon as they put you on the list to play, you on point. That game you average 0.0 points across the board.
Yeah.
Hold on. No. So I averaged 45 points a game because I only played 2 games.
No,
However,
you're looking at it from a perspective you want to. That's not how they do the statistics, bro.
Okay,
go and look up a player and then come back.
So you saying that if I only played 2 games that season, right? And then I look at how many points I averaged that season, what is it going to say?
So
if I
here go the thing, man. You're looking at physical plan and on the playlist. If you're on that list saying that you can play that game, they count that. You just didn't play no minutes.
That was the reason why they had baseball cards, they had basketball cards, and football cards. They count everybody's shit.
Everybody's stuff.
That's how they pulled it.
Yep.
Mon, let me ask you a question real quick.
Go ahead.
And I think Media Man is actually going to answer it, but I want to ask you before we get there, because we can kill this whole argument. Do you believe that more men in general have more kids by several different women, or more women have several kids by different men?
I'm not sure, but I'm gonna guess women.
Okay. Based off you saying women proves my point regardless.
It was a checkmate.
I'm pretty sure you probably heard that 69.3%
That was a beautiful checkmate, but I ain't gonna do my bro like that.
of births to Black women are out of wedlock.
Number one, and probably the most important, just because you can have a baby, it doesn't mean you should, especially without planning for one or getting married first. More than 72% of children in the African American community are born out of wedlock. That means absent fathers. Absent fathers. Absent fathers.
But here's the catch. That doesn't mean that all those fathers are deadbeats, or even that there are 69.3% of Black men involved. This is a case of mathematical misunderstanding. When you look at it closely, this stat reflects an inverse ratio, a disproportionate number of women having children with a small number of men. In fact, Black women have given birth to more children than Black men have fathered, both among married and unmarried groups, to the tune of 1 million more children having been born to unmarried Black women than unmarried Black men have fathered. 645,170 more children have been born to married Black women than married Black men have fathered. So what does that mean? It means a small pool of men are fathering multiple children across multiple households, and women are repeatedly choosing them.
Jay is here also. And we also have 5 other men. These men collectively have 87 children.
Hey, you want to know what's crazy? 3 dudes in Memphis got famous for fathering 87, like now, what was it, 83 kids amongst each other?
No, those are the men.
Y'all wrong about the NBA point too. I'm right. I looked it up.
Okay, I'm not arguing the NBA point, but
hey, so them the dudes from Memphis?
Yeah.
Bruh, I looked into that, bro. I was like, ain't no way in Sam had women that, come on, man. And one of them had like 21 kids. Like, that's crazy. They don't.
So nobody want to cook.
I want to hear pushback from this.
But it's saying that what we've been saying for years, these women are only fucking the same group of men, and women don't mind sharing men. It's what we've been saying for so long. Like, ain't no way in saying hell, nigga with 30 plus kids, you don't know none of his baby mamas, especially how small Memphis is, as big as it is. Everybody know everybody. Like, come on, man.
I mean,
I stopped it at a good point. I'm just I'm just trying to figure out why ain't nobody said.
I would also love to see the statistics for men with multiple children out of wedlock and all these things, and then you can come to analysis and break it down and still come to the same point. Most men are Black men don't cheat.
But wait till those numbers that we're dealing with don't deal with that.
We're not doing this on Father's Day. No.
It deals with how many of us have children. You got to understand the numbers when you don't know what you're looking at. That study doesn't deal with how many kids we have. It's not even a factor. It's just about how many of us have children.
All right. Do you believe Black women are race loyal?
To me, hell yeah.
I guess by the numbers they are, right?
Yes.
So I think it's by circumstance. right?
They get married up into the upper 80% of black men, right?
I say it's by circumstance, Black.
No. Listen. Black women, when they get married, they marry at upper 80% other black men.
And I think it's by circumstance.
Okay, well, however you got to that point, it would be fair to say, based on that analysis, that they're more than likely having sex with other black men, right?
Yeah, because it becomes difficult for them to have sex with other people when they don't want to deal with their temperament.
Okay, so if they have 1 million more children than the black men, that means somebody's sharing a child.
Of course, they
exactly. That's how you got to break down statistics. Sometimes you got to think about this shit.
It's still confusing because
oh my god, Johnny.
No, what I'm saying is this. Watch this. There are men that shared the same woman and have a child, so she may have 3 baby fathers. One of them may be her husband, right? 2 of them may not be her husband. See, that's when I get thrown off, Black. That's all I'm saying. And it goes, I'm kind of with Will when it comes to those. We go into these statistics and throw off because over here it's this, and then over here is this, and then one of her daddy, he married her, and then the other ones didn't get married. It'd be like, what the, you know what I'm saying?
Okay, would it be fair to analyze, just thinking about it, that if most black women marry black men, they are more than likely to have sex with black men too?
Oh, most definitely. I give you that.
Okay, so if they're more than likely to have sex with black men, then that means they're more than likely to have black children, right?
Most definitely.
Okay, so if they're having more than 1 million than the men are having children, that would mean that most likely they would be sharing this either another man.
Yep, yeah, that's true.
Okay, so that's how we do statistics, my nigga.
Yeah, but here go the one statistic you fail to realize. Huh? A lot of them would want to have children outside of the race, but guess what? They don't want them.
Yeah, and that's fair, but
okay, we on the same
statistical
page,
facts.
Yeah.
1.6 children were born in a certain year. More than likely, they were from the woman was having sex with a black man.
Yeah, I agree
and
with
more
you.
than likely, they were sharing another child with somebody else.
Yep.
All right, Mr. Super Chat. Shout out to Lotus Fly with $20 hot trade. Happy Father's Day to all the amazing fathers. Wish all love and blessing. Lotus Flower, I apologize for missing the chat. And then Minister Misty with the $2 said, praying for the panel chat viewers and good night. But I'm pretty sure she's still watching.
And the reason why I said the 1.6, like, you have to understand the idea would be like, well, out of the 1.6, maybe they're having kids by somebody outside their race, because the black men are only having, what was it, 800,000? So that means that maybe black women are having sex outside their race. So when you combine all these stats and you have to make the analysis to say that, okay, well, you're very much race loyal. So you must be having sex with black men, and the black men are not having your kids. So that's the way you have to do it. That's why I think it's really hard for people to really have an understanding on what's going on.
Yeah, I'm so lost. Like,
basically what he's saying is just reading the stats alone. Sometimes you got to sometimes you got to have you got to actually have like
comprehension.
Yeah, you got to be able to comprehend and actually use, like, you know. I'm looking up the shit about the niggas in Memphis. God damn.
Well, go ahead, bro.
Nah, go to it. You good.
So
and they don't pay child support.
One of the things we do have to acknowledge is that it's very alarming when you have women that have 1 million more children than men, when men can actually have more children at one time than women can. It's fucking alarming.
Yep.
That's just crazy.
That's a great point.
Yeah.
I can father 50 kids at one time. About 50.
That's a real good point, and that really shows you that men are more disciplined than women think. If we're going to go by that.
Yeah.
Yeah, if we're going to go by that.
Now,
But
shout out
it,
to Edaman. Edaman would say, I think he said the other day, yeah, that's the one child that they claim. You know, he said that the other day. He was like, yeah, well, most men ain't signing the birth certificate. So, yeah, that 800,000 men, they probably got more kids than that. So,
Yeah, that still lies on the host of birthing children, the woman.
yeah, so.
Marry
'Cause
before you care.
either she don't know who she had the baby by, or she's not telling who she had the baby by.
that's the truth.
That's crazy.
That's the truth. But then it also go to access as well. A lot of them guys can't get that access. You know what I'm saying? So that got to be figured in that as well. Because they probably would have more children. They can have access, but
He makes
don't want them. Sure.
No, he makes Edaman. I heard him say that. He makes a good point.
Yeah.
You know, it's you got men that don't even know they have children on this earth. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
And so that does make a good point, but it's just what it is. They don't know they have children. Don't know.
But they say what you don't know won't hurt you.
Hey Trey, before you start this, bro, listen to the numbers of versus the men versus like how many kids they have versus how many women they had the kids with, bro. You're gonna be like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
With 50 different women.
With 50 different women.
That is 137 people who are impacted by choices and decisions that you've made. No heat, no judgment.
And Black women are repeatedly choosing them. And I know the next question is, well, what about involvement? CDC studies consistently show that Black fathers who are present are the most involved.
If you're African American, there's about 1 in 2 chance you grow up without a father in your house.
In fact, the overwhelming majority of Black fathers live with their children. Now, in general, in this country, fathers who live with our kids, and this busts all the stereotypes, across races, virtually all of us, it's about 98%, take care of our kids in all the major ways every day of the week or at least several days a week. And that includes bathing, feeding, helping them with homework, talking to them about their day. And among that group, Black dads are the most involved.
In such categories like feeding, reading to their children, attending school events, and providing emotional support. So to summarize, being unmarried does not equal being uninvolved. And also, fathering a child does not equal being a deadbeat. This is not an epidemic of absent fathers. It's a misunderstanding of data and a failure to recognize patterns of selective mate choice. If 54% of Black men are childless and 55% of the fathers live with their kids, then who are we really talking about when we say Black men are deadbeats?
I need a contrarian on the panel.
Well, you actually have one.
He's right up under you.
I mean, this is crazy.
And listen, this is the crazy part. Like when you see women in the comments getting upset at facts, like it's not our fault, and we're not putting this judgment on all women. The facts are just a fact. The stacks are just a stacks. Y'all hold it down. I'll be right back.
Yeah. It's not even about. Oh, go ahead.
Because I'm gonna say you can say the dudes that's like, let's say we talk about the 3 niggas in Memphis that fathered 87 kids with 50 women. You can say them niggas irresponsible too, because some of them was in and out of jail. Like TYB, like he was in and out of jail, bro. Like they ain't say their names, but Tyrone, like he was a frequent flyer miles in prison. So how the fuck is he having all? And he's the one that had the most kids. He had 28 kids with 17 women. So how is he frequent flyer miles in jail and still having all these goddamn kids? Like the men play a role in that too, but damn, the women choosing these niggas.
Well, that's the whole point that we have. I think the most frustrating thing for me is that when you have somebody that's saying, listen, I can die from having this child. I can get sick from having this child. I'm doing all the heavy lifting when it comes down to carrying this child, right? Mm-hmm. Why would I do that for a nigga that I really don't respect, love, or care for? I just like him for the moment. Why the fuck would I do that, right? So when as men, we look at it as when we get a lot older. It's sad to say when we start getting older, because when we're like teenagers and stuff, we're trying to figure this shit out, right? And a lot of times with us as men, we don't just automatically, a lot of us don't automatically just start getting a bunch of women falling, behind us. There's a lot of motherfuckers that ain't start having sex until they was in their late teens and 20s. And you know what I'm saying? And a lot of it came from because women don't find them attractive. The guys that they find attractive, they don't really respect them, right?
Yeah.
Because if they did, they'd be at least in a long-term relationship, even if they wasn't married, right? So when you're looking at a lot of these things, you're saying, well, shit, we're going to still stand on it 10 toes down when we say women, y'all have the access to this shit and y'all be giving up y'all fucking access. If women sat back and told men, unless you marry me, I'm not fucking you, it'll be a lot of motherfuckers getting married.
They'd all be married.
That part.
They all be married.
It'll be a shitload of people getting married.
That's what happened. That's not new under the sun. That's what transpired. In a period of time when courting was in the play, you had to meet my father. You cannot get this box unless you met my father. Now, was it some that snuck off? Yeah, we know that. But a lot of times you had to meet the old man in the family before you was even able to sniff on it.
Yeah, but even the women that actually did it right, they would fight that point, right? They're going against the ideology of this. And I'm still not understanding. It's just at a point where we as men, we just conform to whatever it is that goes on. We conform.
I don't think we conform. I think we just adapt. I think men are.
Bro, if you had a woman that said that she want a man, if you had a bunch of women saying they want niggas to be, you have to actually be a nigga that's in STEM. You would see a bunch of niggas in STEM.
Every nigga be in some type of form of STEM.
And when you look at the statistics for, say, Asians, Middle Easterns, Indians, they get married way later, and they have educations, and they have children later on.
Yeah,
because
but you know
it's cultural standing on that. You can't bring Ahmed, you can't bring Habib, you can't bring Abdul home without the degree. They're very much like, but they're just as sexually active as us.
And then Asian women are more likely to step outside their race than any other race of women. So,
let's look at it like this in America, right? What if they got rid of all the strip joints, right, in America?
Please don't do that. No, we're not doing all that.
They definitely need to do that.
No.
I don't even like this scenario, man.
Follow me, Black. Follow me. Although especially my frequent flyers, although you won't really like it, right? But you will conform to it. You ain't gonna be sitting back unless you just start doing shit illegally, right? But the majority of us as men, we would just conform to that shit. We won't sit back and fight that motherfucker tooth and nail or nothing like that. Now, this is my thing. This is my point. Who does the strip club benefit other than the owners?
The women.
The women.
That's it. It only benefits them. It don't benefit us. Matter of fact, it tears up a lot of our fucking relationships.
It puts niggas in a bind too.
Let me explain. It would tear up a relationship because a nigga end up finding a chick that he really likes, and she says she's a fucking stripper. He goes along with that shit for a while.
Hold on, let's calm down.
Now listen, he goes along with that shit for a minute, right?
Stripper bitches alone, man.
I'm just saying. This is what makes us as men, we the motherfucking guinea pigs.
Yep.
Because although if they just said it's illegal to have a strip club in America, yeah, we would probably be kind of complaining, but niggas ain't gonna be going out here marching and shit. We'll just conform to the bullshit.
Hey,
the ones that's gonna be marching is gonna be the women.
Yep. Hey, somebody on the panel said it a while ago. If women were actually fucking the men that cried to them, all men would cry to women. Literally, if women were if women that was 13, 14, we're gonna say 17, 18, damn, they're grown in certain states. The women who were like 18, 19, if they were fucking the niggas from Ned's, the classified schools, the nerd niggas, I want to be the niggas in the AV club. If they were fucking them, every dude would be a fucking nerd.
So when we're saying this to women, though, they fight against that. They fight against that. They have all autonomy over this bullshit called sex.
Because women set the standard. Men set the tone, but women set the standard.
No, we set the tone for relationships and
Yes.
marriage.
And women set the standard. If we look all around, if all the men that are fucking are the niggas that's the jocks, the nigga that's the gang bangers, drug dealers, killers, this, that, most niggas gonna either, I'm not gonna be that, but I might portray certain attributes about that. Bitch, shut the fuck up before I smack the shit out of you, ho. If I know they get your coochie wet, I might start talking like that.
No, but hold on. I just said something that was, you know, I'm flipping it on the men now. We have the autonomy for what? Relationships. So if we ignore the hoes, we didn't even show them any attention, and the only thing we was focused on was women that was trying to be women, guess what? We would change the game also.
True.
That's like saying, okay, I drive a sports car, right?
That's a double-edged sword.
I
though,
would
Willie.
put premium
JT.
gas in. I would put regular gas in my car because it's cheaper. But I know for a fact I need to put that premium in it because I know what it does for me. So it's not about access. It's not about price, and it's not about cheapness of it. It's literally about like the standard of what I have to do. I don't want my car fucked up. You get what I mean? So what you're saying is like, oh well, if men had standards, then they would be like, oh, we'd get regular gas. It's like, no,
We would change. We would just change. No, the thing
just
is
adapt.
that we would change. No, women they would conform. They would start adapting.
But but only if I get the premium car. If I'm getting a premium car, if I have a premium car, then I'm only gonna get premium.
But you gotta realize, back in the 40s and 50s, all we was
shit.
getting was premium bitches. We wasn't getting regular gas hoes. What the fuck?
Hold on, watch this. JT, you have that happening now.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. I was gonna say that, Trey. I was
women are conforming.
Wait, what's happening now?
Women conforming.
Yes.
That they're really 304s, but once they see, especially once they get in their 30s, when they retire from the strip club, get out the pole, then they conform to being
a side bitch.
No, they conform to be a manipulator to get married. So they really don't be into the guy, but they know they can't go around being a thought. So they conform, go get a job, attract a man that'll take care of them for the rest of their life, and then boom, she up. So now all they're gonna do is conform. That's how they're gonna do, and still be with me, and they really truly don't want.
No, so what the thing is that of course it's happening right now, but look, we only in the first stages of that shit. So once you start getting to a point where motherfuckers start, just like how you just figured that shit out, more men are gonna be figuring that shit out. Nah, they like when we asking questions like, do you ask for body counts and all that? And motherfuckers be like, nah, I don't care nothing about a body count. But in all actuality, you do care about it. It's not the body count, it's the body accountability. Because the thing is that we have to find out what their history is about. They didn't have to be with a whole bunch of niggas to be a fucked up ass woman. They could have been with one nigga that was out there doing some old toxic shit, and she was doing toxic shit right along with him, and they was together for 20 fucking years. Now something happened where him and her ain't together no more, and she go out here and do that conforming bullshit. Niggas start getting a lot more smarter as the generations go. I'm just saying that at some point we both got to understand, women and men, that when it comes down to the sex, no, women run that shit, because us as men, we don't. When it comes down to it, nigga, we just want to fuck, right?
JT,
so if they understand that we just want to fuck, then that's what they're gonna promote. And they get a what you call it, a ROI, a return. It may not be forever, but it's just for that time.
JT, do you believe that most men are suckers?
No.
I'm talking about when it comes to a woman.
Most men.
To a big ass degree, yes.
Yeah,
Yes.
I gotta say yes, because then if I say no, then that goes against my whole fucking point. Niggas are suckers for a whole bunch of shit. Yes. So yes, I definitely say that most men are suckers. Yeah.
I'm gonna let that marinate then.
Yeah. No, it's like I said, I'm listening to what you said, and I heard what you asked me. So if I said most men wasn't, whatever I just said, you have to erase all that bullshit right there. You have to erase everything I had just said. No, most of these niggas is on some sucker shit.
So look, I asked you that because what you said sound good in theory, but
only thing I'm talking is theory. What is happening is niggas is on sucker shit.
Facts.
Yeah, niggas is on sucker shit, no doubt.
They too, man. Man, that's crazy.
I'm just saying that I wanted to just even out. I didn't want the audience to think that we just bashing women on some bullshit. You know what I'm saying?
No, because they can't think that, because we're only talking about, so far we're talking about statistics and what can be proven, and we're debunking the narrative on black men. That's all that is.
Yeah.
So if anybody is taking this in a negative way, like we're bashing black women, they're just disingenuous and they're not actually listening to the conversation.
Yeah, I feel you on that. Most definitely.
I ain't gonna lie though. 28 kids.
We're talking about a very small group of black men who continue to be chosen again and again. Often the least stable, least committed, and most problematic. So let's stop pretending that the entire black male population is the problem. The issue is a pattern of mating and reproductive choices that's gone unaddressed in the black community. Yes, the focus needs to be on black women and how.
So basically, he's saying in a situation with all those kids and all those women, that just a few toxic men got all them women pregnant.
Yeah.
So he's pointing the finger at the women. Like, how y'all let these trash bomb niggas get all of y'all pregnant?
Yeah. That makes a lot of sense. You already know this nigga got 5 fucking children, and you want to be the 6th motherfucking baby mama? You signed up for that shit, bitch.
Sierra.
And if you get lied to, that means you didn't vet that person properly.
Right. Facts.
They mate select. According to the CDC's National Health Survey, 61% of black women between the ages of 15 to 44 have ever given birth to a child. That's 6.4 million women. But 69.3% of those births were outside of marriage. So just like with the men, most of these children were born out of wedlock. I'll leave you guys with this. The black community deserves the truth, not tired tropes. It's time we retire the deadbeat dad myth, because the numbers tell a different story. One of commitment, presence, and responsibility by the majority of black men. Let's hold individuals accountable, but let's stop slandering the collective. And maybe, just maybe, it's time to talk more honestly about the mate selection of black women and the expectations that we have of them, and dismantle broken home cycles. Our families are too important to allow lies to lead the conversation about black fatherhood. Dr. Umar made it seem like black men are just Neanderthals, running around here spreading diseases, just cheating, all this type of stuff. And y'all don't see a problem with that? And this is supposed to be a guy that we consider a leader in the black community. To get up on that stage and say that about black men in front of black women, that is embarrassing. Every time that I do these types of videos, I don't want that small minority of black women to feel that I'm sitting there directly trying to attack them. It's just the fact that in order to protect the black male ethnic image from people like Dr. Umar, we have to level set the conversation. And the reason why this is important is because this is the main reason why black women don't respect black men as a whole right now, because they've all believed this lie. And when we have Dr. Umar perpetuating this lie, and he keeps pushing this narrative, we're going to get every generation of black women feeling that this is the same way. And that's why we can't partner with black women, because of the fact that they believe that all black men are less than. And at that point, can you blame them? If they've been told that black men got scabies and lice and they've, carrying all these diseases, y'all out earn us, you're more educated than us, we got all these kids running around, why would you respect the class of men that had all of that working against you? So black women, I don't think as a whole, they don't understand how that's affecting them long term. But I do. I look at the statistics. I see that black men's interracial marriage rates has increased to 1 in 5 married black men. Black men aren't dealing with this shit no more. This is a new wave of free thinking black men, and I don't think the black community is ready for that. These black men over here have stopped responding. They're just doing. And with Dr. Umar spreading this type of rhetoric to every black woman, you've seen how did you hear the crowd when he started going off, about all those STDs? They weren't saying, no, that's not true. They were cheering him on. So ask yourself, everybody in the chat, ask yourself, what if the reverse was said about your women? And we was going around there saying this, would you respect our group of women? No. And that's why this hurts black relationships, black marriages, just our friendship alone in the black community. Because we got so-called leaders like Dr. Umar putting this message out there. And that's why it's important. Dr. Umar is an educated man. So for him to sit there and say that about his
Damn.
You know the crazy thing I see about Dr. Umar and a lot of these people, bro. Like Dr. Umar, I never seen you in a public relationship. I never seen you loving a woman. I've never seen you with your kids. Never, not one time.
In fact, he had a kid that was putting his ass on Front Street.
Do y'all ever think about these type of people that talk like that supposed to be content creators or leaders in society? Like me, I judge people. Like that's just like that's just like, y'all hear me streaming all the time or hear me streaming or whatever, right? Well, you're gonna hear my kid ask me something. You're gonna hear my kid being active. Hey, you know what I'm saying? Because my kid's still in the home. I know some of y'all got grown kids, you know what I'm saying? But and I know it's different if your kids are grown at the house. I know that's a little different. But if you're a content creator, I just believe that, or you should even communicate your day about, hey, I did this or something. Like Dr. Umar, I've never heard nothing about his children, never heard nothing about the kid, his mother, the kid. I don't follow him like that. So maybe that's where I dropped the ball. I don't follow him like that. But I just believe that if you're going to be promoting something, that you should be actively be a representation of the thing you're promoting, is all I'm saying.
I'm in agreement with you, Trey. And what I do find him doing more is the I'm trying to say the right word because I don't want to use the wrong. I don't know why I was thinking groping, but groping is when you're actually physically on him. But I see him more, hey, my black queen, what's going on, my black queen? More of that. I guess they use the term
pandering. Pandering.
Thank you.
Yeah.
And I try not to use those current words, but using specific words. But yeah, I see him doing more of that than anything else. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that kind of, but so Trey, if you didn't know, probably about 7 months ago, it was a big thing with his daughter coming on social media talking shit about him, putting him on Front Street. They end up getting an argument. It's all kind of shit that happened with that. You know what I'm saying? Her mom and him getting into it and stuff like that. So Dr. Umar Johnson had kind of like messed himself up because he did a lot of things, especially once he started getting into beefs with people and stuff like that. He did a lot of things to discredit himself. So a lot of people look at him as a clown now, right? I just remember in, 2012, 2013, the man was solidified, you know what I'm saying? Nobody asked about his PhD and none of that stuff, man, because he was talking about helping Black boys. He was talking about helping the community. But once he started getting to a point where he started going too far with this, when he started pandering to women, and that's what we had a problem with. And then once that shit got to the point, You had other YouTubers that were saying, well, why we don't see you with one? Why we don't see you married to one? But then there was another thing that happened with him where it was some stripper that he was fucking with that put him on Front Street. So this is the reason why a lot of people don't take him serious no more, right? So it's a lot of things that he did to discredit himself. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I ain't got nothing to say about that motherfucker no more. I'm like, just do what you do, bro. You just a panderer now. You just a YouTuber now. You're not, someone that is a pillar into the black community. Don't nobody even look at you like that no more. And the only people that look at you like that is people that ain't followed you, ain't really seen what you was doing. No, but he talk a good game, but
yeah, but what I'm saying is like, why don't people require these people to show, like, really prove themselves?
No, that's what happened with him. They was putting his ass on Front Street. Let me tell you one thing that I've seen this dude at least 6 times in my city. And he talks a good game, but when people get tired of hearing him talk, they like, especially when it came down to that damn school shit. A lot of people, man, gave that motherfucker a lot of money, bro. And it's been over 10 years, and this man has not produced a fucking school.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So that guy right there, it's no. Women will follow him when he start talking shit about men, like what he was just doing, and they cheering that shit on. But it goes to what Media Man was just talking about. What we gonna do? What do we got to gain by saying that we are better than the black men are better than black women? Black women are better than black men, right? What we're trying to do is just level set. Hold on, these things that's out here, that's put out here, we gotta let's what you call it? I don't want to say scrutinize, E-Black. What do you say? That's it's another word that you use. Let's look at these facts. Let's look at these stats. Analyze them, right? Let's see. Let's have honest conversations with one another and get away from the whole thing of who's better than who, because we're getting nowhere with that, right? And this is the problem that we have right now. But the thing is that we talk to the women, so we already know how hard-headed they ass is. Fucking hard-headed. Somebody can be telling you nothing but fucking facts, and you're gonna argue down the facts? That's crazy to me. And it's not just on this panel or on YouTube. This shit is in life. It's way worse when you out there on the soil and you talking to these motherfuckers. And then not only do you have to contend with them, but you got to contend with other men, heterosexual men. And you be looking at him like you just talking shit. Because you're pandering to her. You ain't did no research. You ain't looked shit up. You just want to argue with me. With your lame ass. So what we do? We just start fighting back and say, well, fuck it, man. It gets frustrating. Especially after you done did it time after time after time. You know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers argue in their families. That's why motherfuckers don't talk to their family members. They be like, fuck y'all.
I think, to be honest with you, I think we've been conditioned as a people, and especially as men, to accept the reality. When I first got on the internet, I just used YouTube for sports and a whole bunch of things, and then I got into a whole bunch of different spaces, and I realized, you know what? There's other people that think like me.
Yeah.
You feel me? And there's other statistics and other things that need to be brought to the forefront, and having a conversation with individuals is the only way that we're going to be able to break these stereotypes amongst black men.
Yeah, I agree. It's just it's a difficult thing right now, but even like what you was just saying, it used to be even more difficult 5-10 years ago from here. I think in my humble opinion that we've gotten better. You got panels where we can sit back and listen to each other talk and argue. We still can be passionate and all these different things. But bro, when this shit first started, motherfucker, you couldn't hear nobody. Everybody was just talking at the same time. Nobody was giving each other the courtesy to speak or nothing like that. That's why a lot of times, that's why when whoever came up with the whole thing of bounties and shit like that, that was one of the reasons why. Somebody was just talking about it's capitalism. Shit, this is capitalism. You know what I'm saying? But I agree with you, Black. we having the conversation is that's part of doing the work. But honest conversations, you know what I'm saying? That we all sitting here, we all agreeing with each other, having an echo chamber, that doesn't do anything. But if we all sitting back and we can't even agree on nothing, we can't come to a consensus for anything, that's fucked up too. You know what I'm saying? So it's dope that we could go out here and pull out certain things, get stats, get certain people like Media Man and other people that actually do the search, do the research and stuff like that. And then they get us to start doing the research. Because if you don't believe them, only thing you got to do is research it. That's it.
That part.
And come right back and say, nah, then you can counter whatever it is. But all of the other shit, man, that other rigmarole is bullshit. Most definitely.
All right, let me see. We ain't got that much long on this video right here, bro. We ain't got that much long. We almost done.
Fellow man, that's embarrassing. Only a man of low integrity could sit there and compromise his fellow man just to gain favor from black women so they can keep funding his so-called school.
Good afternoon. My name is Dr. Umar Johnson, and I am a school psychologist and doctor of clinical psychology. In addition to that, I hold degrees in political science and education. I am here at the historic St. Paul's College. This beautiful campus, 135 acres of which I hope to make the Frederick Douglass and Marcus Garvey RBG International Leadership Academy for African children.
Because after we open up Fred Douglass, Marcus Garvey, Envy, it's going to be Diana Douglas and Amy Garvey. We can't leave out the girls. A lot of women come at me, especially the feminists. They say, why you're not talking about the girls? Well, guess what? If I save your son, I'm saving the girls because he's going to be a strong black man who could be a husband to somebody's daughter. But we're not going to leave out the girls. We're going to open up the Anna Douglas, Amy Garvey. We have two buildings. The Frederick Douglass building, that's the high school. Modern gym, modern schools. These are not old schools. These are modern. Marcus Garvey building is right across the street. They face each other. So because we have two school buildings instead of one, there's a very strong chance that we may start educating our girls in the Anna Douglas, Amy Garvey Academy at the same time that we educate our boys because we have the two schools. But even if we don't start the girls at the same time we start the boys, we will be evolving to the Girls Academy as well. That was always a part of my plan. I just didn't think we would be so blessed as to end up with two different. Plumbing is just about done. They got one more piece. Fire alarm is done. They got to check one more piece to that. The monitoring system is done. I'm hoping by the end of the calendar year, we can get our inspection and have a grand opening in February.
I should be choosing the colors for the paint real soon. So we'll be doing the paint day in the next couple of weeks. So that won't be a big deal. Right now, it's about the rugs and the carpet, so it's just a lot of little things, but it's not much. The grand opening for the community is still going to be next year. We might just do it on festival day, Bob and David. I'm thinking about just doing the festival and the grand opening all in the same weekend.
That would be in September?
Yes, sir.
I want the food already growing when the children start school next August. Not this August, next August. I already want.
All right, the rest of that is just him talking about the goddamn school. And we know, actually, I think a week ago, they showed where they just waiting on the inspection. They got the floors done, got the doors done. I think he almost finished, y'all. He just waiting on the actual inspection. But I just wanted to highlight some of these talking points from, Media Man video. There's another one, but that was way longer. Excuse me. And I don't even want to go in. I think we had a good conversation about this. Anybody want to say anything based off what we went over? Or if y'all want to change the subject, segue into something else? It is what it is.
No, I mean, I think we did a good job at it, bro. I don't want to beat a dead horse. You know what I'm saying? I've been talking about this shit for some years now myself, so I think we had a great conversation. We got our point across. I think so.
All right, for sure. Anybody got anything else? We can go in another direction. I'm chilling.
Yeah, hit it.
Or is there anything else y'all want to review or so? Just put in the back chat. Yeah. I ain't really found. Let me see. Let me go check some stuff real quick. me check.
T Black, you got a mug, huh? Let me see the mug, man. Don't be bragging on the mug and don't show it.
Hold on.
Black, you didn't get into this little fight that they got with Happy and them guy coming up. You didn't get in this one.
Hey,
Black knocked a nigga out. Shit.
Did he?
This last one, yeah.
I
He
went
reigned the
and
champ.
found the one you was talking about, JT. I was dying laughing, bro.
Yeah, man. I don't know why Trey ain't get in there. There's somebody that want to get in the ring with Trey.
They scared of him. They scared
No.
of him.
Listen. First of all, it's gonna cost money to get me in the ring. So, you know what I'm saying? You gotta pay me some real money to get me in the ring. So, you know what I mean? All right, this ain't no recreation over here. Only way you gonna get me in the ring for me to even play with it is if I don't like you, and it's two niggas I don't like.
Yeah.
Point them out.
I'm telling you right now, one of them, don't even try. I've been wanting that one.
I will fight them niggas for free.
Hey, I've been wanting that one for man.
Look.
Hey, Black, I don't know why they thought you was a little nigga. They thought Black was a little short nigga,
man. It looked like.
Hey, JT.
It looked like.
Them two, listen, I say, only way you gonna get at me is if like, only way you gonna get at me is like, cause you know, I done it on, you know, I train professional fighters. So my knowledge and levels is like, I wouldn't even play like that. But a nigga I don't like, I'm gonna get, like, if niggas don't want to fight me, I'm not even interested. You know what I mean? But a nigga I don't like, I want all that for sure.
So let's get it in.
You give me a reason to want that, I want that. So it's
how did we get to this conversation? Because I had stepped away.
I was just asking you. You didn't get into this next one.
You knocked somebody out though.
Nah, man. I'll be honest with you. I'm surprised I ain't get called out because I called my fade out. But
yeah,
I realized what it was. Like I did them crucial, so it's like. Niggas ain't gonna want to do that shit for YouTube.
Look, hey, tell him. Hey, tell him, them niggas got quiet after that last one, didn't they? Niggas got quiet on the motherfucking internet.
Like, I get it. It's like it's only people that gonna really call me out is somebody who like really is trained. So it's like.
Yeah.
I already knew what it was. I knew I wasn't gonna get no credit for it, and I knew what it was gonna be after the fact. So it is what it is.
Yeah, but hey, look, it was hey Trey, motherfucker was sitting there talking all kind of shit. Niggas said, what? Shut the fuck up. And nigga, I'll beat your ass. I was like, hey, we got a little hookup. What's happening? We gonna put you on the card?
Yeah.
Oh, niggas start getting quiet. Nah. He's like, hey, nigga, I'll fly you out. What's happening? What we doing? Yeah, well, we gonna make it happen for you. You want some money? Niggas got quiet, boy. They started coming up missing.
We offer one because I know who you're talking about. We offer one guy. We were like, yo, we gonna set it up. Then it became we need a police escort, and then
what?
Yeah, it became. It's like, oh well, you gotta have to pay me. Okay, we'll pay you. We got
right. Niggas say there's nothing.
Oh well, it gotta be in my city. It's like, come on, man. Y'all just say y'all ain't.
This next nigga, they coming to his city. He fighting fantastic. And that nigga smokes cigarettes.
I'm pulling up on
it's
that. It's
not gonna, And I don't think it's gonna happen.
What are you talking about? The 27th?
November. No, this is on November.
Oh, so it's
this is the one that Willie. Yeah, Willie. He was that's the one Willie put the money up. He told Fantastic, I give you $10,000. You beat this motherfucker ass.
Oh, so
and Willie was not playing.
No, I know that, but I'm saying it's solidified. It's a green light.
So as far as I know, that he agreed to it. He agreed to it. So I don't know if they did the paperwork yet.
Yeah, don't count your eggs for a hatch, brother.
Yes, yeah. So until because they ain't gonna promote it if he ain't gonna. But he agreed to it, and so I don't know. I know Willie will be involved in it, so
Wait,
they
are we
ain't
talking
said too
about
much
the
about it.
crackhead from Milwaukee?
Yes.
Man, he ain't doing shit, man.
Yes, he ain't gonna. That's why I said I don't think it's
Hey,
gonna happen.
E Black. That's why I said
They flying to the nigga, dog. They
Don't
told him
count
they'd do
your
it there.
eggs before they hatch. That's why I'm
Yeah.
saying. You know,
Yeah.
niggas be doing all that talking.
Nah, that nigga's a dub, man. That's a dub, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't believe he gonna fight me personally.
He wouldn't. Nah, he said he
Like,
would do it.
I don't believe like on the street he's scared of a street fight, but
Yeah,
that ring is totally
I
different.
do.
Bro.
Some people just big and friendly.
Yeah, I respect that. I respect that. I feel you on that.
Black.
That part right there.
Like, no, this is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying. I believe like a nigga that he feel like he gonna have a challenge with, I believe he'll probably back down. But a nigga I feel like he got to win with, I believe.
Yeah.
That's all I'm saying.
The hardest part is that when you on these motherfucking internets, it's hard to tell, nigga. But when you see a motherfucker, that's why they tell motherfuckers, you better go to the meetups, nigga, and see what you're talking about. Niggas is totally different at the meetups. Yeah. Hey, man, how you doing, man? Now, nigga, you was talking all that goofy ass shit. When we was on.
Nah, they don't even pull up to the meetups. I'm telling you, these niggas don't pull up. I've been to like plenty of meetups, my nigga. These niggas ain't pulling up. I'm telling you, all these niggas ain't pulling up. I promise you, these niggas are scary. They sit behind their avatars. They sit behind their panels. They sit behind their page. They scary as fuck.
Scary than a motherfucker.
I put that on everything.
Yeah.
These niggas is
I believe you, Black.
Hey, when you start, hey, Black, when you put that money up and you tell a nigga, no, you ain't even got a nigga, we get your flight here, nigga. What's happening? They get quiet on you, bro. Niggas come up missing off of that. They don't even come on the panels no more, nigga. They
make the most excuses. I'm not gonna do it on their page so they can make a name off of me. You know, I'm like,
yeah, these niggas be lying, bro. JT, it was a nigga. I guess we was going back and forth. Nigga, put your address to your boxing gym in the chat. I say, nigga. I say, bro, nigga, that's a suicide mission. Oh, you want me to put my boxing gym address in there and you think you gonna walk in and touch me? Nigga,
you out your mind.
There's 1,000 YNs in there ready to get loose. Nigga, all I gotta do is say him right there. Nigga,
it's over with.
It's over with. Nigga, you wouldn't even get to me. I'm like, boy, y'all niggas be, I was like, y'all niggas on the internet really goofy, bro. Y'all niggas be true.
Hey, it took me a long time to even get used to this motherfucking shit. Niggas talking tough and all that shit, dog. One nigga told me, he said, nigga, I come there and fly there. I said, come on. Come on through, nigga. Let me see how that's gonna work for you.
Yeah. Especially in my town.
That's
my town.
Is when niggas from your own like state and city. That get me. Like, I refuse to beef with a nigga from my city and my state. Because I'm very hot-headed. And that shit, that shit don't go down.
It's gonna go down.
Yeah, it's gonna go down. And we need to, like, just be chill. And the issue is the way, once I seen a homeless nigga come up off of the YouTube, I realized it's all about the dollar. Niggas just want to get their little podcast off.
Yeah.
And they want to get their little money and they super chats. And that's cool. But then, like, you got to understand, like, the depths that most of these people are willing to go. And,
listen,
it's just not real.
I had a nigga calling my phone, calling my old jobs. Man, I say, Willie, bro, please tell that nigga I want all the smoke, nigga.
Hey,
wait, you was trolled that way?
House up.
What?
Yeah.
Bro, nigga was calling my phone, nigga.
They pulled my house up, and I'm like, oh, yeah. I had to tell her, I was like,
but they won't. They can't find my house. That's not gonna happen.
But still, they pulled my house up. They zoomed in. I said, hey, zoom into the bullets.
No, hey, E Black. I just want them to come on my block. Just come on my block. Show up in my city.
Yeah.
Just show up in my city.
I went through a whole bad little situation, and it's shit crazy.
Yeah. Motherfuckers, like you said, motherfuckers be trying to get that clout, and ain't no telling them what the motherfuckers will do. they're just, you know, it's a suicide mission for them. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of we done seen it, bro. A lot of motherfuckers end up not only embarrassing themselves, man, some motherfuckers end up losing their motherfucking life. Niggas done changed their ass for real. You know what I'm saying? It's like, nigga, be cool. What the fuck we coming over here? I don't want it. I don't want to be, nigga, but when you bring it to me, now it's something different.
And the thing about it is, like, every single scenario, they've been broke, busted ass niggas.
Yeah.
Like,
bro, and hey,
YouTube is all they got.
Hey,
like,
Black, that's what I'm experiencing right now is a broke, busted nigga coming at me. Got my bro, I'm up here with my kids today, enjoying Father's Day, and I hop on a chat and my name getting mentioned by a lame broke nigga. I say, bro, go spend time with your kids, bro. When you go spend time with your kids instead of worried about me, nigga, my kids is in the car right now. I'm enjoying my kids. Now you ain't spend time
It's
with
one
your
thing
kids.
if they disagree with you. If we're having like a mental back and forth, or even a cultural, or even a standard back and forth. But like don't
that obsession shit crazy.
Yeah, niggas is.
That's a crazy. Like living it.
There's some weirdos, man. There's some weirdos on this app.
Yeah.
I like when I say weirdos, I mean like these niggas is weird, like weird. Like
I done cuss niggas out left and right. We didn't got into it, but nigga, the last thing I'm gonna do is go out here and try to flatter you and try to, nigga, whatever we had going on at that time. Now, when you start bringing it in real life, like what Trey talking about, motherfucker out here, and like what you were saying, niggas got your house and all this shit, finding out your address and all that shit. It's about to be bad. It's not gonna go good at all, man. It's not gonna go good for you.
They start doing the doxing and shit.
Yeah, all that crazy ass shit. I'm like, shit, nigga, you dox me, you gonna have to dox a whole bunch of other motherfuckers with me too.
Yeah, they look me.
Ain't nothing I can do for you. This is my whole thing, nigga. Ain't nothing I can do for you once you done came over here, because you done pulled a lot of niggas in this shit.
Motherfuckers want you. Hey, what's crazy is they want you. Then they'll say some dumbass shit. Well, come over here to my city.
Yeah.
I'm like, so I'm supposed to fly out there. Then I know you're gonna call the police. So now you want me to come to your door. Then you want me to come to your door, and you're not gonna answer, but you're gonna call the police. So now I'm in the bushes.
That's all you gonna do, right?
It's like, come on, man.
Nah, Black.
Call your mama in now.
My situation is because I don't want to do content with these niggas. That's all it is.
Huh?
Wow.
Yeah,
I don't want to do content with these niggas.
Yeah, don't. You don't have to. What pisses me off most is the audience, because the same motherfucker that would come up into your face and say, I'm a real nigga. I'm this type of nigga. I support my black people. I support my family. I support black women. You gonna see them over there and you gonna be like, oh, y'all niggas ain't what you really are.
Nah, fair.
So that would piss me off, because I can understand a lame nigga.
Yeah.
I can really understand a lame nigga.
Mm-hmm.
But when you got other niggas that piss me off.
Niggas that portray themselves as being solid ass niggas.
Look at the camera, smoke that sweet. Yeah, I'm a real nigga. I'm like, get the fuck out of here. Y'all niggas is corny, man. Y'all, like, they be the same niggas too. I'll be like, fuck, man. I be like really like Jay. I'll be pissed the fuck off. And that's why I be as small as a skittle on this app. I'll be like, man, I can't be around y'all, man. I can't.
Hey, so real quick. So I want to finish the rest of this conversation real quick. I think I got the right people up here to have this conversation, right? So it's a conversation about being a activist on the internet versus being an activist in real life. Right. So I'm just trying to give y'all a premise of where we at in this conversation. So I'm gonna start it right in the middle of where the conversation already is. But that's the premise of it, right?
Time I talk, it's hard, right?
Yeah,
it's
it ain't hard at all.
Because this
I'm gonna go
like
back
we
in
be
there.
saying a lot.
Okay.
I'm trying to get to work. Me bashing black people is not you shooting in the mall is something cool to do. No, what I'm saying is when I say something, it's about those type of topics. It ain't got nothing. It ain't got nothing to.
My topic.
What pops?
My topic was positive, and you was
This is
ripping me.
positive.
He was doing something positive.
But your positive to me at the time didn't seem like a strategic thing. Now I'm just getting the message. So all I'm looking at it is it's a waste of fucking time.
So how many times you think you jump out there and be wrong, brother?
I might be wrong every time I talk, but I'm a talk, man. You can fuck. I'm a talk, man. I don't give a damn. And when I'm wrong, I'm gonna stand on that wrong. I ain't that type of person that you can't tell me I'm wrong, and then I'm gonna just be stupid and ignorant and to the point where you can't take that. Nah, man. I'm wrong. I was wrong. I just told you that, right? I ain't got no malice behind what I just said either. That ain't no slight to you. You just got 5 people fired, man. Salute to you. You got 5 people fired. That's what you need to do. Now, but in my case, I haven't had those results. But I do see when I do walk in the Pentagon and those white men come out, they have to look at Ace Smart. Totally different. No matter how I talk, no matter how I look, no matter my change. Yeah, I've been in the Pentagon a couple of times.
With Pete Hegseth?
As a matter of fact, that's exactly Pete Hegseth, Cooler, General Cooler.
So to y'all who don't know, that's the formerly the Department of War. Department of Defense is currently the Department of Defense, and this is who you walked in there with.
And I met him in Miami. I met him in Miami at a political thing.
A strip club?
All right, so who is this guy?
Hold on, are y'all familiar with Hawk Newsom, the guy that's interviewing him?
No, I'm not. Is anybody else? I'm not.
So Hawk Newsom is an activist. That nigga like that. No. Like that nigga like that. For real, for real. I'm talking about the nigga with the pinstripe shirt with the glasses on.
Okay.
Now that nigga be moving some stuff. For real, for real. You know what I'm saying? So I guess he's trying to clean up things, but the guy with the glasses on is a kind of like a well-known Facebook and TikToker who's a quote-unquote Republican, and the other guy is just kind of like a Black Panther type dude. Excuse me. And then they gonna bring in somebody else, which is a nigga named Smart. He actually reached out to me to train him because he was talking about he was gonna try to fight professional, but I already knew that wasn't gonna go nowhere because he just be talking half the time. But it is what it is. Y'all heard of a nigga named Smart?
Yeah.
From New York?
Yeah, him, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I didn't talk to him before. He was trying to come to Texas and let me train him and all
Is
that.
that the young dude who calls himself Smart Guy?
Yeah, him, yeah.
Okay, I got you.
Yeah. That nigga just be talking too, if I'm being real with y'all, but
Right.
But I'm just trying to give y'all clarity on what's going on real quick. So
Okay. Hey, but let me give big ups to my man. That nigga get physical with the dap, don't he? That motherfucker with the damn, that nigga be, nigga, you get that from that nigga, you got to be prepared. That motherfucker be physical. That motherfucker slapped the shit out their hands, didn't he? Like, god damn, calm that shit down, boy. But no, so what's his name?
Who?
The guy with the glasses, the guy we seeing right
yeah,
now.
His name Ace something.
Okay, I'm gonna look him up. I'm gonna listen a little more.
It's a smart versus smart guy. So a smart, it got to be the one that's talking and the activist. But we can continue.
Okay.
Hold on. Let me show y'all Hawk Newsom real quick. Hold on. Let me show y'all something. Cause that nigga Hawk like that. Let me show y'all something. So this is the guy that's interviewing him right here.
Officer, tell the Attorney General to arrest the police officer. Don't grab me hard. Put your hands behind your back. Don't grab me hard, pussy. Because without this badge, you ain't shit. I'm 375. If I didn't want to go, you wouldn't take me. All right? Do me a favor. White shirt. White shirt. He's aggressive. I don't want him holding me. He's aggressive over me. He's agitating me. Get someone else to hold me. Him. Get that asshole off of me and get someone else to hold me. No. I don't want him anywhere near me. Hey, bro. That's how it works. That's how it works. That's how it works.
I love it.
Where we at? What do we want? Justice for? Say his name. You can't crush a man's skull as a police officer and expect nothing to happen. You cannot crush a man's skull and expect to get away with it. Tell the Attorney General, no more. No more. I go to jail 100 times. Prosecute him. Prosecute him. Prosecute him. Prosecute him. Prosecute him. Prosecute him. Eric Dupree. Justice. Now. Justice.
Bro, I love that nigga, bro. That nigga be on it, bro. Like, if y'all go watch some of his stuff, bro, like he really like that. You know what I'm saying? Like he really be on timing. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, a lot of these people be just talking, but bro, he like he said, nigga, I'm 375. If I don't want to go, I ain't gonna go. But you know what I'm saying?
Hey, I loved it.
Yeah, so he really active, bro.
Is he in New York? Is that
Yeah,
New
he in
York?
New York? Yeah, he be in New York going crazy. Bro, he been doing this for years.
Yeah.
When I say years, bro, nigga, Hawk been doing this for years, bro. This ain't nothing new. So like you say, he talk crazy to the goddamn police, bro. He do that all the time. Like, that ain't nothing new. Cuss him out, talk crazy to him, but he know the law though. You know what I'm saying? So it's kind of hard to deal with somebody that actually knows the law, and that's on timing with it though. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
So, but he real active though. Like he's super active, and he like I say, I go to jail 100 times. It was one video he went viral for. I was trying to find it, but I can't find it. It's how I actually found him. But I need to find the video. But I'm gonna try to find it while I'm playing this other video. I'm gonna get back to the other video real quick.
Okay.
But when Smart Guy come on, it's gonna get real interesting. The conversation gonna get good. So.
No, it's some political.
Because he a wild boy. He a drunk wild boy.
But he was the one.
He got his thing on a nuke.
He was the one who actually told me, like, hey, this ain't about a side. Pick your people. So when I do certain things, now listen to me. Listen to me. I gotta listen to you. You gotta listen to me. Let me finish first. Let me finish first. When he told me that pick your people, I knew it was something, because again, I'm looking at what you doing like it don't work. So what I'm doing is, I'm a real nigga.
Yeah.
No disrespect, I ain't mean to say it like that on there. Yeah. I'm a real one. If I infiltrate these white folks, it's over.
Yeah. Now I got a question.
And I'm on that side of it because
that
I
white love is fickle. You see how they use you for what they use you for, and you step out of lines and you out of bounds. Like you see how they doing Candace.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Once they done with you, you say something again. White people
that's why you need to have your own infrastructure.
As long as you saying what you saying, you their favorite blackie.
That's why you have your own infrastructure, and what they do don't affect you. I'm never gonna be able to stop paying my bills because I'm on automatic with this stock stuff.
You
hear me?
Do you want to be free though? Do you want your people to be free? Like, do you want to
my people don't want to be free.
No, we're gonna stop right there.
I don't think my people want to be free.
We gonna stop
I don't think my people want to be free. Because anytime I tell you something that's stupid, the first thing you tell me is about what happened in 1970. Fuck 1970 in 2023.
Bro,
I'm sorry.
No, I love it. I love it. But what I'm saying is you leave so much out. I love the way y'all be throwing out these broad statements, but we leaving out really important stuff. But we're going to bring in Brother Smart. So let's just pause for the cause and let's bring in Brother Smart. We're back with Don't Shoot the Messenger. I am your host, Hawk Newsome, and I'm here to tell you that our only allegiance is to the truth. And that truth is what we rely on to free our people from the shackles of oppression. We are here with Relly Rebel. Before we made the transition into this segment, our brother A Smart said that black people don't want to be free. And here to address that question, we have the smart guy. But before we allow the smart to address that, I want to give you some facts, brother Ace. If race is not important, if it doesn't shape the outcome, if it's solely on us and we don't want to be free, then why is the voting system being gerrymandered? Why are the banking systems completely and totally biased to the tunes of billions of dollars in lawsuits our people have won to fight systemic racism? Why is it that black faces are the faces of crime when white people commit the most burglaries, armed robberies, and felony assaults? Why are we the face of crime? And why are our children intentionally miseducated? And Brother Smart, I'll leave you with that.
All right, so I have an issue with him saying that our children are miseducated because, in my opinion, and y'all might disagree, it's our responsibility to educate our kids. Would y'all agree to that?
100%. I think that that's the reason why our children are being failed is because as parents, we are not the primary educators, right? We don't see that they get premium education. So, yeah, I do agree with that myself.
I definitely agree with you. One of the things that I've been seeing late, I just seen a couple that sent their children to daycare, hearing that their child was getting abused, and they put a camera in there and went up there fussing at the people, right? Instead of putting a lot more force into play. And when you do that, you really giving them your power versus using your money power to get your children out of that situation. Why would you continue to send your children in those situations? It blunders me. So I agree with you, Trey.
Okay.
And this, our people don't want to be free. What do you got to say about that, brother?
Well, again, I think everybody's entitled to their own opinion and perspective, right? But I think we also have to understand that we're dealing with systemic racism and white supremacy. And the sole focus of white supremacy is to maintain a white power structure, right? So sometimes we become so desensitized. So you got some brothers who are frustrated. You have some brothers who are unaware. You have some brothers who are aware, but they have a subconscious submission to white supremacy. So we have a societal acceptance of white supremacy, and we feel like, you can't beat them, join them. We're never going to beat them. So let's just keep accepting the handicaps, right? So a white man got good ankles, Asian man got good ankles, Indian man has good ankles, and we're all running this game of life. But then they kidnap us, break our ankles, and tell us to run the race with broken ankles. And because we don't feel we have the power to stop our ankles from being broken, then we accept the handicap. But when we talk about certain numbers, right? Because I didn't want to make it like a shouting match, right? But there's
shout, brother. It's all right.
No, I'm cool. See, I had a long day today, man. So we got 5 black senators, 83 white senators, 3 Asian, and 7 Spanish. It's the senators, right? So we're not the minority in terms of population. We're the minority in terms of power positions. And I think a lot of times we don't understand that. And the reason why we don't have the needle move forward, because the people who make up the majority.
I just want to say the population thing, we make up 14% of the population, and white people are triple that.
They say it's so to me, I'm going to agree, disagree. It's propaganda, it's numbers. There's more black people
It's a census, Smart. This is what people go and take.
I got you, but let me just land the plane, right?
46 million black people.
Let me just land it. Let me just land the plane.
All right.
That's because they get us to focus on nationalities instead of one single ethnicity.
All right.
So meaning,
but I just can't let anything stand. I ain't do it to him, so I ain't gonna do it for you.
Right. So what I'm saying is, this is my opinion.
Yeah.
So that way that's your disclaimer, right? This is my opinion.
All right.
It's my opinion that they got us to focus on nationalities as opposed to ethnicity. So you're Jamaican, you're Haitian, you're this, you're that. If you pull those people together, we outnumber every other race on this planet. That's the reality of it, right?
And can you pause that right quick, Trey?
They don't.
The global majority. Yes, sir.
This is what I don't like about him. He's not he's taking us off focus. We're talking about Americans. We're talking about people specific areas. When you start talking about that we outnumber white folks on the fucking earth, you fucking it up. Because it's not only racism, and the thing is that I think just motherfuckers, they focus too much on racism. You got nepotism, you got motherfuckers separate themselves because of classism. You got motherfuckers that separate themselves because of sex and gender and all kind of other shit in America. Why the fuck would we be talking about anything else from that point on? And that's where he kind of fucks up the fucking conversations when he does that shit. That's why. And then the other thing, I hate when somebody leads with this whole thing of, I have an opinion, you have an opinion. We're not here talking about people's fucking opinions. Nigga, back those opinions up with facts. Back those opinions up with stats, and back those opinions up with things that is substantiable. And a lot of motherfuckers ain't doing it. He coming in and he fucks up those conversations when he do that shit. I done follow this nigga. I was just looking at Hawk shit, and I didn't even know I was subscribed to his channel too. I was already subscribed to his channel. But I'm just saying, when you got guys like the smart guy, they comes up, they muddle and muffle the fucking conversation up. And that's where the niggas get to start arguing and shit like that. That's why when my man was correcting him, it was to edify him, trying to give him a warning. Stay on topic, my nigga. Stay on topic. That's all he was just saying. Anybody else got anything?
We'll get.
Go ahead, bro.
Yeah, it's okay. I mean, we
broken up.
So yeah. So again, however, the only area where we're authentically the minority is within the system. So we're the minority within the system, and then the few 5 black people that are actually senators are not, in my opinion, they're not race loyal because
No, I'm just going to segue into him.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Let me just get this out, right?
So yeah, please.
All right. So they're not race loyal, right? So politicians are loyal to the constituents, personal beliefs, party leadership, and political coalitions that help them stay in office, right? So we don't have the power to institutionally hold politicians accountable, so they don't have the incentive internally to do right by us.
Absolutely.
And then the last point about saying black people don't want to change, right? I agree with just he said it, right?
Yeah, I said it.
Right now,
hold on. I got to segue.
Okay,
I gave you a chance to say that. Now, we do have voting power. We do have money. The problem is these politicians are not loyal to black people. They hold themselves accountable to everybody but us. You have people like Yusef Salaam, Central Park 5, right? All of this movies and Netflix, and everybody see Yusef Salaam, Central Park 5. They elected him. He's going to fight for us. This man let stop and frisk come back and let black people be targeted and terrorized and didn't let anything happen. So what I'm going to say to you is, he was talking about black electeds. Do black politicians mean black power, or is it a farce?
It's a farce. It's a farce. I think they get in there. I believe the government is a secret society, and they only let you in the door if you down to be part of like whatever corrupted shit they got going on. If you, it's just like the cops. If you're ready to be corrupted, then move you up the ranks. You know what I mean? It's the same thing with this. If you're willing to play ball, you know what I mean? Are you willing to play ball? Are you willing to do this? I mean, because they get until we actually see them outside our neighborhoods doing what we do, and we don't see them. You know what I mean? And then it's crazy we see them when they're campaigning, especially as grassroots. You know what I mean? They come visit us. They want to boom. They go really out when they campaign, and they go out and they actually meet the people that's making change in the city. And then once they get in power, we can't get in touch with them no damn more. They don't want to hear shit we got to say.
Now, I want to say this, right? You said something. No, we got to keep it going. You said something that was really inflammatory. You said black people don't want to be free. There's millions of people who disagree with that. What do you mean by that? And you're a black person.
I mean that whenever there's a situation where we can come together on just us, because it's only seemed like we come together when it's a white person involved with a black person type thing. Other than that, we kind of just let it go. Or that's normalized. It's community crime type stuff, and it is real. That's real because it's happening It's happening in every neighborhood, in every community. But what he said was, we don't have no politicians up in there that's going to be willing to work for us.
Now, there's a minority of Asian politicians, but they okay. But if you got anything you feel like you ain't addressed, you'll have it in closing. I'm gonna throw this to you, right? He said we need these politicians, but Asian people don't have a lot of politicians. But it's a Chinatown in every town.
I got to land the plane, right? So the point, I'm gonna finish the point I was saying, right? We make up the minority in the system, okay? And then when we talk about politicians, right? And shout out to Yusuf Salam. I met him. He's a good brother. I got a decent relationship with him, right?
No, you have a relationship with him, but he sold our people out. He sold. No, there's nothing to disagree with. What has he said about police beatings? What has he said? No. You disagree. I want you to go into how you disagree.
Listen, what we're not gonna do is you can't tell me you got your perspective. I respect it. You ain't gonna bully me.
I'm not gonna bully you. I just want facts, Smart. Facts.
I'm giving you.
I want facts on how he's efficient.
The facts is this. You keep cutting me off. The facts is this. We make up the minority in the system. Now, these people, we don't have any political coalitions to help these brothers stay in office. So what I'm saying is,
we have the Congressional Black Caucus.
Hold on. I'm not holding our black politicians accountable for their promises on a campaign trail that they don't fulfill. What I'm saying is are we looking to criticize or make solutions? If we understand. I need at least 30 seconds and
Go ahead.
Right? Because I can't.
Hold on. Your mic died. Hold on. They're coming in to fix your mic.
All right, cool. So again, politicians are loyal to their constituents, their personal beliefs, party leadership. And the problem is the people who preside over each party are not us. And they don't have the power. We don't have the power.
That needs to be changed.
All right.
And where we're looking at on time is I carved out 5 minutes for the rapid fire.
Yeah.
And then everyone, like if you don't feel like you got your point across, something came to you with respect for everyone, you all are gonna have about 45 seconds.
Yeah, at the end.
45 seconds at the end. Have at it. You don't have to worry about doing your promo for your social media. Anything or plugging yourself, because that's all in your lower third. So you don't have to waste that time where to find me, but go off on that 45 seconds. Everyone has their own closing statement. We are about to hit the point of rapid fire in a couple minutes.
How much? Okay, well, how much time we got before rapid fire?
Like 2-3 minutes.
I don't need 30 seconds. Just give me 30 seconds. I need 30 seconds.
2-3 minutes. We've been talking for 10 minutes already?
Yeah, you're at 24.
All right. Will, can we do an extra? How much time we got? I want to do an extra 10 minutes and then I'll edit it down. Thanks. All right, now Smart.
All right,
if you were here on time, you would have got all your points out, but I got to keep it going.
I got you.
Just because you're here now, I can't let you dominate the question.
I got you.
You know what I mean?
I understand.
So you got 30 minutes to land your plane. He's gonna give us a countdown.
Okay, boom. So I mean, he can just catch 1 minute, right? Boom. So I'm not. So for me, I get it, right? My focus is I'm tired of us being divided, right? So a lot of times we're divided. I get it. A lot of brothers
give me a countdown.
I get it. A lot of brothers are in position and they don't necessarily give a fuck about us. I can't focus on that. I have to focus on what is the solution. The solution is we have to move from the minority in the system in terms of positions and start to move into the majority and understand that these brothers are loyal to their constituents, personal beliefs, party leadership, political. Political coalitions that help them stay in office. So we have to not only create coalitions that have a financial backing. A lot of times we don't understand it's not the vote, it's just it's a dollar behind the vote. So we don't have a financial vested interest in these guys' campaign trail. And there's other people who don't look like us, that don't give a fuck about us, that financially invest in the Yusuf Salams, that financially invest in the 5 senators that we have. So not only when they get in office, they finance them in there.
So we're gonna stop right there, right? In fact,
that wasn't 30
what's
seconds.
Important here. That was more than 30 seconds. What matters here is facts, Smart.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? You got to be able to back up what you say, right? If you say Yusuf Salam is a good brother, I
believe he is.
He didn't say anything about stop and frisk and let young people get terrorized. What I'm calling for is facts. Just like I call for him to give facts, just like I call for him to give facts.
That's the reality.
The thing is, the reality of it.
He can't do nothing. Let's say he said something about stop and frisk. Let's say he does what you said, right?
He was the commissioner of public safety, fam. And they're broad
Yusuf
range of
Islam has
questions.
my full support, and any other brother or sister that's a politician, red or blue, I support and I love them all.
And they bozos, and they will sell us all out. And they got people like you who supporting them.
Okay, yeah.
All right,
and when you say
let's go.
people like me, you got to put it in
Stop it
context.
right there, Trey.
You supporting them.
You say people like me. Yo, listen, man.
You supporting them.
Right. That's the. You say people like me. Let's be clear. The people like me, people like Smart. I'm not concerned. Or people who are woke. We don't care about whether you're red or blue. We care about how can we empower ourselves to hold the people who are red or blue accountable for what they don't do.
You're not talking about holding them accountable.
Can't hold them accountable.
That makes no sense,
You
bro.
can't hold them accountable.
That makes no sense. I'm talking about holding them accountable. You like
can't hold them accountable with
that
a
shit
verbal.
don't make no sense.
You
All
can't.
right, we got to move on, bro.
You can't hold them accountable with a verbal disagreement. You have to create a coalition.
And
that
I
can
have a
hold them
coalition,
accountable.
and a coalition went outside in front of his office, and he sent people out there that got me wrapped up in a legal system. I can't. Let's go to the next question.
I love you. I love you.
Trey.
Nigga, you know me.
Yeah.
All right.
I like
let's see this.
Trey.
Listen.
Hey, pause it right quick, Ovi. Pause it right quick, Trey. Okay. So that's what I was saying about how Smart Guy, how he approached things, right? The craziest thing about him is that I started once, cats that actually do podcasts, he started coming on to the podcast and stuff like that. One of the ones that he came on and the shit just didn't go right was my nigga Him and Truth Hurts. That shit, it went bad because he did that same approach. And what they were doing was they were trying to have a real back and forth with him, but he does this all the time, comes on platforms and try to do a monologue. And they're like, hold on, homie, we need to be dialoguing instead of monologuing. There's some things that you're saying that we need to be able, I got a little pushback for, and he won't allow that shit to happen.
That's a fact.
That's why the brothers is like, and I thought it was, I thought it was just me one time when I first saw him do that. Now, he's been on many other platforms and motherfuckers just let him just go and talk. But there's a lot of shit that he's saying where it gets to a point where that question that Trey asked earlier, motherfuckers that's actually doing it and motherfuckers that's talking about doing it. In my opinion, I think he's talking about doing it and he ain't actually doing it. Especially being on a platform where a man that's actually out there doing the shit. And you got the other brother, he ain't even talked no more since Smart Guy came on with the braids, right? Because I was listening to what he was saying. You know what I'm saying? And one of the things that I'm listening for is, okay, what is truth? What is something that is conducive to Black communities and whatever? And this is what they're talking about, the Black community. A lot of the shit that Smart Guy was saying didn't even jive with none of the shit that they were talking about.
And you know why? The reason why, JT, because he comes from the prison mindset, right? Coming out of prison and then trying to become an activist, not knowing how it worked, not knowing how to bring up specific talking points because he do go all over the place. And like you say, he has a specific monologue because he's been thinking about this for a long time.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And these things he learned in prison. That's why it's always know this guy. I say, hold on, let me talk. Bro, let's have a conversation. You don't have to say, let me talk, because once again, if I want to interject in what you're saying, that's where the back and forth go in. I may let you flow sometime. I truly want to listen and hear you out all the way. But sometimes I want to speak towards a specific point. And a lot of guys can't do that. So I can understand when you saying when y'all first got on this thing, how it was so chaotic in the conversation, because a lot of times brothers not used to having conversations. They used to talking over each other, having no response, man.
Yeah. And he hasn't even gotten to the point where he can, you know what I'm saying? When all of us do it, I could be talking, and while I'm talking, and if Eve Black had to interject, I just be quiet. Automatically, I just be quiet. I'll be like, what would you say? You know what I'm saying? Because that's what, that's the etiquette on these panels now. I don't like it when people just keep going and as if they don't hear you. That's disrespectful as fuck, bro. And you be like, then when you start going off on their ass, and they be like, why you so doggone emotional? No, motherfucker, I'm agitated now. I'm talking to you, and you acting like I'm not here talking to you. That's crazy. We should be able to allow for a person to interject. And what I think is that what they're talking about is very important, but the importance go away when you got somebody that pirates, and that's just my thing. Nigga can come and just pirate the whole fucking conversation to some bullshit that don't mean nothing.
Oh, that's what it's called, pirating?
I call it that.
Okay.
And it goes down to the point like when he said the whole thing about the motherfuckers is we outnumber fucking white people in the world. Okay, that could be true, but we ain't talking about that right now. We talk about he in the system. We already talked about the system. This is what these niggas was already talking about. You know what I'm saying?
But because you're late, now you want to go back, and we're headed forward because we don't built on that already.
Yeah, I don't like cats like him. It just got to the point where I was just like, when you can do some shit like when these niggas actually got him on these YouTube streets that got viral was because clips. It'll be shit that, okay, it resonate with people because he said some good shit. Okay, nigga, that's a clip. But then when you put somebody in front of him that can challenge his ass, the motherfucker folds. And that's the problem that I have with a lot of these motherfuckers that come on these panels. You know what I'm saying? I have no problem with a person that has talking points. They done study what they were saying. You pretty much know they're going to say what they're going to say, right? I don't have a problem with that. It makes it easier to have conversations with those people. But when you got guys that come out here and they just want to monologue, you're like, man, what the fuck? And now you try to interject and now we got a problem? The same thing happened on it. Dog, when I tell you, I pulled it up. I think them niggas, he was on Truth Hurts he wasn't even on there for an hour. The live was for an hour and 4 minutes. That nigga probably had all of 15 minutes on there because he got mad at him and that happened Truth Hurts. Because they wasn't gonna let him just try to take over the fucking show. He was doing the same thing what he's doing with Hawk. And he go on other panels and he do the same thing with Hawk. So, that shit is crazy, bro. I don't believe he's one of the ones that be doing shit. I think the nigga he's a panderer. You know what I'm saying? He's a grifter. You know what I'm saying? So yeah. Most definitely. Y'all got anything to add?
No, I definitely agree with you as far as I think a lot of times they've been so ready to speak and finally get a chance to speak. All they want to do is it's really all about them. And they don't know how to have that back and forth because they never really truly been able to sit down with men and truly have conversations. And
so he was in prison? He was in prison?
Yeah. That was one of his big things. When he got out of prison, he wanted to, or jail or whatever you want to call it. He wanted to be able to make a impact in the community, and he seen these points that he can speak upon. And now people giving them, it's like your boy. I'm the voice for a particular people, right? Bro, you ain't no voice for yourself. How you gonna be a voice for a particular people? How can you speak for something? You don't know what's going on with the next man. And a lot of times those guys, when they get the opportunity to talk because they couldn't talk before, that's what we learned about that individual. You know what I'm saying? Now I get a chance to talk. You can't get me to stop.
Yeah, I don't think they really be for the people. Man, it's a difficult thing, bro, to be a leader for Black America, right? Black America is... I've yet to have seen a motherfucker to be successful in being a so-called leader of Black America. That's what pisses me off. Every time we get somebody that's call themselves being a leader of Black America and they want to do it, at some point there's some type of bullshit that just tears they shit down. And we say that it's the white people, but it be black folks that be tearing their ass down.
Yeah, it's most definitely us.
I'm like, so a lot of the shit that I hear, I try to just be as silent as possible so I can hear everything that's being said. And I just think, man, I've been on this fucking earth long enough to know that a lot of the shit that a lot of these people be talking just ain't gonna fucking work. And niggas get mad at me when I tell them this shit ain't gonna work. Nigga, I saw that shit in 1980. Y'all ain't changed the plan up. You ain't changed the talking points up. You ain't changed the strategy up or nothing. You doing the same fucking thing that they was doing in 83. You was doing the same fucking thing that they was doing in 76. That's what's crazy to me, because my whole thing is that, first and foremost, I personally don't look for a black leader. I'm looking for the black folks to be able to rise higher in society that we've been integrated into, right? Mm-hmm. Some aspects we done, you know, when it comes down to certain things, we did well in. You know what I'm saying, as far as that. But this integration shit just didn't work for us. And now we got to figure ourselves to get up out of this shit, bro, because it's either that or you go to another fucking country. And ain't nobody getting their ass up, packing their bags, getting a, you know what I'm saying, getting another citizenship and all of that shit in another fucking country. Ain't a whole bunch of motherfuckers that's doing that shit in droves. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and a lot of us vested. I know I'm vested. And that's one of the-
so you like, we here, if you here and you ain't planning on leaving nowhere else, you got choices, but the choices are within this confine here. What are we going to do? Are we going to keep complaining? Are we going to infiltrate the system? Are we just going to integrate and just say, look, get rid of the whole black diaspora type of bullshit? I don't hear people really making decisions. You know what I'm saying? I hear a lot of complaining, but I just don't hear a bunch of people making decisions.
Or when someone do come up with a solution, I don't think it's gonna work.
Gets torn down.
What's gonna work? And I don't know, but that ain't gonna work.
Right. It's like we need to get rid of this. Okay, then what do you know what I'm saying?
Replace it with.
What do you replace it with? Well, we ain't got that far. Well, nigga, we ain't talking about shit then. That's where it gets to the point where even when you have the guys that's talking right now, and I see the enthusiasm and stuff like that, but I'm just telling you, from one decade to the next decade, that enthusiasm eventually leaves. And these motherfuckers end up falling and they turn into Al Sharpton.
or the one that truly
or they in prison.
Or the one that had the greatest momentum, they end up killing them.
Yeah, he ain't gonna make it. No, if you about right here on righteousness, because in order to do that, you gotta hold your people accountable. Nigga, start holding too many people accountable if you want to. We killing you. Yep. You in the way now. You in the way. You know what I'm saying? So it's kind of like that tangle web we weave type of thing. You know what I'm saying? How do we get out of it? And we just got to keep going. The only answer is that you just keep going and you try everything that you can possibly try, and then you die. And the next person try it. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know, man. All that enthusiasm and talking shit like that, I ain't gonna even lie to you, man. I'm pessimistic, and this is not a person that's not in my communities. Like my thing is to help veterans. That's my whole thing right now. Motherfuckers that getting out here, they don't know that they got, a lot of things going for them. A lot of these motherfuckers be drug addicts and motherfuckers homeless. They ain't got no reason to be homeless. You know what I'm saying? Niggas that ain't smart and just doing basic ass budgeting in their houses. You know what I'm saying? That's my activism for. That's my contribution. I care about my community, but you can't do everything, can you? Pick a motherfucking struggle and go out there and try to better that struggle. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
I got
that's
other
what.
homeboys that's doing other things, and we put them all together, put everything together. But everybody trying to do one thing, nah, that shit don't work either.
Yeah. Well, the crazy part, that one thing is to love God and love your neighbor. I was just telling the client today. I say she was complaining about the fact of maintenance guys coming and doing work at her house, right? And I was like, you know what's so crazy? I say, with that being said and what you saying, I said, when you go to work, don't, as you expand in your job, you want a promotion? She like, yeah. I say, so I want you to consider that when someone come in your house and been doing work for so long, right? And they doing things that really they shouldn't be doing. At the end of the day, they do them, and then you still expect to short them on their money. I was like, how does that sound to you? Now, when it was on your behalf, you, oh no, they gotta pay me and this and this. I'm like, man, there's people like myself that continue to go to school to increase my skill, and guess what? I won't pay my worth. Now, I gave you a discount, not even knowing you, but at the same time, it's important you understand. I understand what my worth is, and I'm gonna get my worth. And if you think you're gonna take advantage, because that was the key point. Taking advantage of, they trying to take advantage of me. Hold on, ain't you trying to take advantage of them too?
Yeah.
Then when she thought about it, she tell my wife, she like, I don't know how you handle him. She like,
Because it's a lot of it can be where there's a negotiation when it comes down to that, and that's basically what things is. Deals, right? Let's make a deal.
That's
you know what
it.
I'm saying? But not that whole thing where, and I used to have to deal with shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Hey man, I know you're gonna give me the homeboy deal and all that shit. And nigga, I'm the one out here struggling. I'm just building my fucking business. You're supposed to be telling me that you're gonna support me. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, because that was the case. I'm like, I gave you a discount because you my neighbor. I was like, when I go in them other communities, I don't have to do that, and they give me a tip. And they give me a tip. I'm saying, so at this point, man, what are we talking about?
That was a crazy pause.
But
I get you, man.
I get exactly what he's saying.
You said twice. You said tip with too much confidence.
Yeah, that was a little too. He's like, and they give me a tip. I'm like, oh damn. What we talking about?
I thought I was talking amongst men right now. You on that too, E Black?
Man, nobody trying to hear that.
Talking, but just
man, peace first. Nobody want to hear that. I ain't talking point, nigga, like you above the program, nigga.
I ain't trying to hear all that, man. We ain't doing that where I come from. I'm a head of the sexuals.
Bro, listen.
I am the head of the sexuals.
I'm ahead of the sexuals. Hell yeah.
I'm ahead of the sexuals. I ain't with all that other stuff.
Let me tell you something.
There ain't no homosexual. Ain't nobody no homosexuals over here.
Look, though, woke Trey up.
Hey, nigga, I was finished when I started at 10. Nigga,
yeah.
Let me tell you something.
He's like, hey, he got a program, a platform to protect, man. You can't be just talking all type of crazy noise. Talking about you getting tipped. You know?
So that will get his ass up. Trey was like,
multiple tips too. I'm like, oh, hey, we got
to do the whole thing. Oh my gosh, bro. I thought I was talking. This is after hours right now. You know, the pups don't with the
don't nobody care about none of you talking, bro.
Boy, y'all.
Hey, I get you, man.
You know one thing I gotta do, know? Them fruity niggas don't like when niggas say pause either.
No, they don't. They get offended. They get a fucking offended. You like, nigga, I'm offended that you offended. What that supposed to mean? Pause.
Y'all stupid as hell for no reason. I promise you.
Yeah.
But yeah, JT, you definitely got a point, man. We got to do our part. And that's all I do. I just stay in my lane, I do my part, and guess what?
Yeah.
Shit, it works for me. And if it
One
don't
thing
work
that we
for you, I
can
don't know what to tell you.
One thing that we can definitely agree, I'm talking about the people that actually, you know, we care about one another, is that it gets very frustrating for us.
Mm-hmm.
But you gotta ask yourself, what we gonna do?
Shit, I'm gonna
You
keep
know what I'm
moving.
saying? You gotta keep moving. You know what I'm
I'm
saying?
gonna
And
keep
you
moving.
know, that's just basically what it is. I don't think there's no one good answer, right? I just think that we just gotta keep trying, man. It was a job that was done on us, you know, on our people, and you know, still is being done. But we just got to fight against it, and we got to figure out. We got to have our strategies going on. But you know, we talk about this a lot, and it comes down to you got to start small. You know what I'm saying? And it starts with your family, bro. And that's one of the things when your family is just broken and fucked up, bro. It's just makes it that much harder. You know what I'm saying?
And that's why I think I'm gonna bring biblical principles into play. That's why I look at after so much research and understanding, I'm still in that search of just getting a greater grasp. When God say He won't have no other leader that's gonna come before us, like Moses, is gonna be him the next time. I believe that. And then when we look at the fact of us coming together, it's gonna require them to apply so much pressure on us, because without that, if it's a little leniency in any way, man, we going on the opposite side, and we gonna serve their gods, and we gonna do everything they got going into play, because that's an edge up when it come to our people, because they not gonna mess with us.
Smurf, what you rebuilding, a damn alternator?
A small engine.
I knew it was something because I'm looking, I see that. I'm like, okay, I see veins over there. I see, yeah. Okay.
This be, you know, when we be talking, I be fidgety. So I got to
I
do
know
something.
it was. I was scared to ask if you was out there rebuilding guns and shit. Because one time I heard some shit, click, click, clack, clack, click, click. Like it's nigga rebuilding.
I can't do that on Trey panel, but I would.
Yeah.
Sometimes I be wanting to clean them up, but
I heard the click clack, and I'm like, oh, what are you over there doing? Putting that rear sight on there.
Yeah, I got a big block that I'm playing with. So.
Oh, okay. That's what's up. That's what's up. Yeah, man. Interesting, bro. That was pretty interesting what you brought up, Trey. But I'm gonna tell you, that the young brother, I think I did a couple of shows on him last year.
On Smart?
On Smart, yeah.
Okay. So wait, I want to still see if did he pose the question about answer the question when he said which one is more effective, the activist or the internet portion.
Nah, they still having a conversation. Y'all want to? It ain't number.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Let's finish it. Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead, bro.
White folk.
Yep.
King Leopold. White folk, Adolf Hitler, killed 6 million, right? White folk have done so much to black people here in this country.
Yep.
Should we like white folk? Should we forgive them? Should we like them?
Great question.
How do you feel about it?
My question is, I mean, my answer is yes, because I don't believe that every single one of them believe are racist or had anything to do with what King Leopold did and what, you know, the people did back in the day. That's just me, though. Where y'all stand?
Yeah, I think you have to first treat everybody as a human being first, but then understand each other's motives. So understanding that, you know, just like a woman who would take advantage of you because you're a man, a white person could take advantage of the system that they have because you're black. And it's sometimes passive, sometimes it's in your face all the time, sometimes it's once every 10 years you might run into a scenario, but you have to be aware of what's going on and acknowledge it, or else you're doomed to fall for the bulls. You know, like just like I gave excuse me, just like I gave statement about the woman. Like if you ignore what a woman does to you, or how manipulative a woman can be, you're damned to fall for it, right? So then next thing you know, but it's nothing that we're saying that you have to trust women and every woman is bad. It's like you just know the nature of a woman. So just like racism, it's the same thing. Understand it, have dialogue, and then even still don't be as trustworthy because you know the human nature of everything. So that's just how I believe. I believe in it. Like I've met some cool white people, but then at the same time, I know that white privilege, every person will take advantage of it if they had an opportunity to. So I don't put it past anybody.
But aren't they talking about the system and not just
White privilege is the system.
Okay, gotcha.
You get what I'm saying? Just like you go to a job and they're like, "Hey, this is Bubba, Mary, and John. They all kicking it," and then the promotion come up, and then no matter how much skills you have, they're gonna pass you over. Not because of necessarily your skills or abilities, just because they're more comfortable with Bubba.
Yeah. That makes
So
sense.
that's
And that
passive.
person might not even be qualified.
Yeah, but that's just passive racism. But it's not a bad. It's something that happens that I think we try to look past. But I remember when I was working for a bank. I was working for Bank of America, right?
Mhm.
And it tripped me the fuck out that all these Filipinos was working in there. They barely spoke English. And the whole thing about Asians are good at math, no, they're not. They're dumb as fuck too. They don't know the 10 key, like the typing 10 key. They're not as fast. It's simply just because they communicate jobs and they get supervisor role, then their supervisor who's Filipino starts hiring other Filipinos, and then they become regional manager, executive manager, and next thing you know, you got a whole bunch of fucking Filipinos working in that motherfucker. But is that racism? No, but I also see that, hey, a brother like me was not getting a supervisor job or a team lead job either.
Yeah.
Because they wanted to hire Mei Ling.
They own people.
Yeah. So I think a lot of times that's passive racism. Abrupt. I think when we're talking about systems, that is the system though.
Gotcha.
So
yeah, I say you through E Black?
Yeah, I'm done.
You cooking?
I didn't talk too much anyway. So
I say yes, we need them. And God always had them amongst us. I think my only issue is when they try to explain what we actually have undergone. Now, our fight has always been, and they have always been around us to fight with us. It's when it comes down to trying to assimilate what you don't know about us. That'd be my only problem with them. But hell yeah, we need them to come along. Because there has to be someone to communicate when we can't communicate and they can't articulate certain things. So it's going to require Josh to be able to say, well, in our term, what he's trying to say is this, because I can understand them a little bit clearer because I've been around. So they're not saying this to say this, they're saying it to say this. You know what I'm saying? And I kind of land at that point because it ain't complicated. The stranger's gonna be amongst us, and God say you're gonna have to give them a part of your inheritance. So I'm already prepared for it. Because I got a lot of them funny looking dudes that love me and I love them that surround me. And I can't go deny them. I'm just gonna ignore them sometimes when we can't communicate effectively with each other. I land.
What up, Josh? What's going on with you?
How's it going, JT? I guess I got a question, and I got up late. I'm sorry, I was cooking lunch. Hello, everybody. Happy Father's Day.
Yeah, I forgot you're on the other side of the world.
Yeah, it was like 12,
holiday.
14, 15 hours. Father's Day was 15 hours ago. I think you guys are like 2 hours ago. It just ended. Yeah. The idea of a black leader the reason you were talking about it, JT, a little bit, and I started thinking about it. What would it look like? And I started thinking about it. It would look like, it's going to sound kind of messed up, but if you think about what produces in life, we don't think anything of it. It's boring. It's dull. It's basically a father that's basically generating his own legacy. That's producing, hopefully within the third generation, it's producing generational wealth, right? But if you're outside and you're looking at it, it just looks like a guy that's going about his life doing normal. Almost seems boring at a sense. If you look back in history, all of the people that generally put us here, at least if you're looking at the white crowd, right? The people that put us here are those type of people. You can go back and point to people that got on camera and talked and stuff, but that's all they did was talk, probably after the fact that the work was already done. As for the concept,
Josh, the people that put what in reference to the people that put us here, like you're talking about in the Americas?
Oh, sure, that's one way of doing it, right? What it seems like is all of the people, in the Black community, all of the people that I kind of consider to be pretty damn good at what they do are average. Some of them are business owners, some of them are parents, right? But they generally, from the outwards of parents, look like very average people. They don't look like anything special. They don't talk like anything special. They just go about their lives doing their thing. And they're going to generally, like if they've got kids, they're producing generational wealth, right? Like you're going to have, again, my metric is third generation, right? But that's where it comes from. And it's a very exceptional number, right? Like you're looking at like maybe if you break down a Black population, you count out about 12% of the men. These are like really low numbers, which would be kind of like similar to what it would be in the white culture too.
Yep.
I mean, there's nothing spectacular about them, but they're the ones that ultimately have this long legacy, and they're ultimately the one that grounds their ideology into their kids and grandkids, and it just builds that way. But from outwards appearance, it doesn't look like anything.
Yeah.
It's not popular. It's not appealing. You couldn't even tell kids to, hey, look, life is going to be very boring. You're going to go up. You're going to get a job. Eventually, you'll get a business, right? You're going to have a bunch of kids. You're going to be annoyed the hell by them, right? You're going to have a nagging wife because that's what they do, right? We tell young people this, right? But it's not appealing. Who would want to go in that direction? But it is definitionally what we define as success. So I wanted to ask you, I wanted to go back on this concept. How would you go about taking something that's highly productive this way, at least generationally, and actually teach somebody that? Does it come about by accident? Luck?
Are you saying as far as teaching someone, as far as what?
That thing that produces it, because my next step is going to go right on to systems.
No, it's going to be exactly what you just said. It's going to be boring and tedious.
Right.
It's a very tedious. That's how it looks. It looks.
How
tedious.
do you promote it? How do you promote it? That's my question. Oh, shit.
Well, yeah, you do, JT. What it is this. A lot of times for us, it's symbolic by let me say it like this, because I'm thinking of me and I'm thinking of my mentee, and I'm thinking of the goals that's set. And when I say certain things, like I've been retired since I'm 36, I own this amount of property. Come over here, let me show you my cars. Let me show you my 401k. Let me show you how my investment goes. Now that becomes a conversation and they're intrigued. Okay, how do I get there? Okay, one, you got to educate your ignorance. What does that mean? Well, remember, ignorance is merely not knowing. So what I can do is I can fast track you, but it's going to require you to put some work in. Now it's the challenge, because every time I talk to my mentee, it's a challenge for him to be greater than me. And that's one thing about a true father. He always wants his children to be greater than him. That's when you say, Josh, third generation. We're not worrying about the generation with us because we're going to care for them. We're looking at the third generation that ain't even came about yet, because we know one of the biblical principles, whether you believe it or not, is when you leave your children's children something or a legacy or something to look forward to in an inheritance, you've done your job as a man, right? Mm-hmm. So what that look like, Josh, once again, it's for us, it's showing them, guiding them, do as I say and not just as I do. I mean, do as I do and not just as I say. I'm gonna want to repeat that to be clear. Do as I do and not as just I say. So it's that challenge. And once you get that challenge within them, it pushes them. So with my mentee, when I say, hey man, what is it you want to do? Like truly what you want to do. Well, I want to be a welder. I want to do underwater welding. Oh, that's dope as hell. That's something that I can't do, but I think you can do it. Let's push you to that point. Well, this is your starting point. First, let's learn how to weld. You know how to swim, right? No, I ain't know how to swim. Okay, let's learn how to weld and swim, right? And let's be the best damn swimmer that you can. Now, let's add the welding into it, because the swimming gonna come as experience go into play, but the welding gonna require you to learn from someone. So let's learn from the best in doing that. So I'm gonna land, because I do want to hear JT his point. It's as you go about and show those jewels, a wise man seek after more wisdom. And I land.
Yeah, so it still goes to a point of being tedious. It's a very tedious process that you go through. And it's something that you have to follow in consistency. And we already know that with consistency comes, it's boring once you've done it enough times, right? It's just like second nature. But what it comes to is what you said, Pete Smurf, that you have a unconditional love for someone that's not even here yet. So you're setting a precedence for it to be followed well after you're gone, well after you're out of here. That does not take fun. That does not take happy. That does not take any of that shit right there. It takes being a person of work. And you deal with things because they're challenging, right? And you welcome the challenge because you have a bigger scope on where you need this to go and where it needs to sustain. So that's the problem that I have, that a lot of the stuff that we talk about, yeah, it can be fun trying to get it done, but once you start sustaining it, for instance, the leadership, right? At some point, your leadership will be just sustained. Everybody is going to go based off of everything that you've laid across. And even after you're gone, you got hundreds and thousands of people that are just doing that. That is a boring, tedious thing. It's nothing. You get what I'm saying? So it goes to what Josh was just saying. How does it look? How does leadership really look? That's basically what it looks like. It's tedious, it's boring. You go through it. It's for instance, when you're the household type of thing, right? Yeah. When your household is running good, it's boring.
Yep.
That's why motherfuckers ain't getting together. That's why motherfuckers, because at some point they yearn for some type of drama and flow and drama and something like that. Because, but if you were just doing everything to the T, right? We got it all going. It's nothing that's so spectacular. It's just something that you say, this is what it's supposed to be. But when you start hearing people saying they want to be happy, they need excitement in their life and all these different things, a lot of things, and a lot of times when we look at this shit, where it goes to happiness and sad and being exciting, going on trips and all of this shit, what happens when they come back off of all the excitement? And this motherfucker still got bills to pay. And a lot of them didn't even prepare to make sure that those bills were going to be paid even when they come back from off of their little excursion or whatever it is. So now they got to go and play catch up, right?
Yep.
because they didn't do what they were supposed to have done. They knew that they were supposed to do it. It wasn't that they didn't know it. It's that because it's tedious and boring. Doing right is tedious and boring. Let's keep it 100. You know what I'm saying? It's not this whole thing. Now, there are spoils of it, right? You have things that and the thing is as you go through your journey, you pretty much get a chance to appreciate these things, right?
Yep.
Think about it. When you got your kids, they done did everything. Your grandkids have did everything that was supposed to have been set out. Great grandkids and all these different things. One of the things that people treasure more is that, okay, when I'm at the end of my life, I can be surrounded by my family. That's a joyful thing. That's not a happy thing. You know what I'm saying? But a lot of people think that they're going to live forever. And so what they try to do is, like, they got this whole thing called YOLO. You only live once type of thing.
Yep. You only live once.
And that gives them the license to just start doing things off of the path of doing things that are right, righteous, things that are just because that shit is boring to the majority of people. That's why when you tell somebody that, okay, you know, you can think about this. You can make a lot of money being a doctor.
Mm-hmm.
A shitload of money being a fucking doctor. People would look at the money, but do you know what it takes to be a fucking doctor?
Yeah, tell them you got to be in school for 10 years. That shit just turned them straight off.
That's just right. And then you got another 12 years after that. Another, you know what I'm saying?
Yep.
And when you get your ass in there, the shit is boring to the most people.
Yep.
That's why you will see it in college. You'll see motherfuckers sitting there talking about they got the aspirations to doing some shit. I want to be an engineer. They go to college, they take the classes that are supposed to be being an engineer. By the time they get into their second year, what do? Change.
Yep.
I want to change over to social worker. Because these classes that they took to be an engineer was too goddamn tedious, because it's not hard, it's tedious.
Yep.
You have to be able to get yourself. So that's the same thing about being a leader. The shit is tedious and boring. That's it. But trying to get to be a leader is what we were talking about. Motherfuckers ain't trying to let you be no fucking leader and you talking righteousness. It's the same thing where if you have women saying, I want a man that is what's that number one thing they say they want a man to be nowadays? God fearing.
Oh, that's
you don't want that nigga. Guarantee you don't want him.
Nah, because he goes.
You don't want him.
Yeah, because
you don't want him
to be held to the fire. Because he been using scripture like a mofo, and you not his attention.
And that life is not exciting at all. I'm talking about a motherfucker that is straight up and down. No, you don't want that. You know what you can't do?
You can't.
Almost everything you doing.
Yeah. You definitely can't wear what you want to wear. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Let alone present yourself a certain way.
So it does. I agree with what Josh just said. No, if motherfuckers sat there and they said, no. Even when you look at it where you put, the first time that you get into, there's certain levels of leadership, right?
Mm-hmm.
And you've been in the military, just like I've been in the military. You see motherfuckers, they done fast track, got into, they little buck sergeant shit. They come to find out they don't want this shit. The shit was worse than them being a fucking specialist, wasn't it?
Yep.
Yeah, because you got a lot of other shit you got to do. And the shit gets tedious. Look at all them damn meetings you got to go to now. You ain't coming home at no 5 o'clock.
Yeah.
You ain't making it home till 9:30 at night.
Literally.
And you still got to be in PT at 6:30 in the morning.
And you got to hit it.
And you got to hit it. You got to be there before everybody.
Yep.
If you're 10 minutes early, you're still late.
Yep.
It gets boring when you're doing that. So most people are not disciplined enough to even want that type of leadership. So that's why when we see people talking about it, it's a whole different ball game. than them being it. Because once they get up there, they say, okay, we'll nominate you for being our leader. Let me see what you got. What they end up doing? Fucking it up.
Yep.
Some sex scandal, some goddamn money laundering. They sitting there telling somebody they got a fucking school and school ain't came up in 13 years.
or the pressures of the burdens of other people. You know what I'm saying?
Yes,
you
bro.
gotta deal with their shit. Hold on, I can't even sleep and be with my family in peace because I need to be where you want me to be.
Because you gotta govern other people.
I gotta serve you. So at that point, you ain't serving me. I gotta serve you. And as soon as the one time I don't serve you, now it's a problem.
Yeah, but imagine having a bunch of followers, right? What do you have to build in order to govern a bunch of fucking followers if you ain't had it yet? You got to build a fucking government. You can't govern everybody by your damn self. You got 30,000 people following you. So what do they end up doing? Getting committees, getting certain things in place to govern other things that goes on. Making money, we doing that. Where the money goes through, you got to have something to govern that through.
That's it.
Once that shit start working like a well-oiled engine, guess what happens? It gets boring.
Yep.
Definitely agree with that. Definitely agree with that. Yeah, man.
Let me do this super chat real quick. The CFO, Tiffany K. No, actually, what is it now?
Tiffany Praise.
Definitely Praise. Says belated happy Father's Day to Trey, the panelists, and chat fam. And yes, even the lurkers in the bushes. Wishing all you fathers and father figures many blessings, love, joy, appreciation, and maybe a little peace and quiet. And that was for the 1999. Thank you, CFO. We appreciate it. I definitely appreciate it. And I'll definitely take the blessings and the love and the joy and definitely that peace. I love that peace.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
Yep.
So yeah, man, that makes a lot of sense though. But we ain't even there. We ain't even there. We have a problem with, first and foremost, people that think that they can just automatically be a leader of people. No, that you gotta be elected. That
That's
people,
it.
you gotta be able to people gotta lend you their ear. The majority of people gotta be able to do that shit.
Yeah, and you gotta, it comes into play, like it gotta be purposed by God, like, because that ain't no easy thing. And being a staff sergeant in the Army, going to that next step, now you're gonna even be pushed against when it comes to what you desire, right? Or you get too many people that's following you, got things running smooth. Now you got opposition from your counterparts.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So, and that comes with a great responsibility. Hey, Trey, if you woke, we got a couple of people in the back.
For sure.
Well, taking on that and the concept of leadership and what they are, that brings up the next step is systems. I'm glad you hit on it there, JT.
Mm-hmm.
It's a weird thing that I actually fundamentally believe in that concept of like when they say systemic racism, right? Like the idea of our current system is designed for us, not for y'all. When I say us, I mean white people. And when I say y'all, I mean black people and every other minority group in the US, right?
Mm-hmm.
But it was designed, it was built for us. And it's intended, I guess anything that you build is intended to be for yourself, not for others, generally speaking. But now that being said, what you just basically stated about who the leaders are within your own society. And the only thing I disagree with is the idea that y'all aren't there. As many of the black men that I run around with, at least maybe in my work within my work and yeah, some of my area, seems like most of the black guys are doing pretty damn good, right? Like they got families. Some of them are generational. Like you see some houses get passed down, but again, upstate New York kind of moves around a lot. But it seems like they're actually doing pretty damn good. They're just not noticed because I guess, I don't know, they're not on TV or whatever else like makes them popular. But they do slowly build systems like gated communities, things like that, right? Then they'll end up, I guess, deciding that they don't want to participate with the county school board because it sucks, right? And so they'll try to do their own little homeschooling thing, right? And when I say homeschooling, I mean they'll get a building, right? They'll throw some of their kids in there. It'll be like 30, 40 kids in there, and they've got their own school. Not why it wasn't that they went about intending to like be the competition to another group of people. They were going about like providing for themselves in a way where it was less detrimental, kind of like trying to get away from the taxes and shit like that, like the normal stuff that we all have to deal with. It seems to be the case that is actually how you beat systems, by replacing it with your own system, right? It doesn't seem like it's all that complicated, but that would seem to be the thing that is effectively how you beat out your competition. If they've got a system, you build your own system. You slowly finagle it a little bit to improve, fix whatever mistakes that you think aren't efficient enough. It's not real complicated, but it's also doesn't seem to be very intended. What's up, Mr. Cole?
I'll let Josh go on.
So you saying that we are already there?
You're on your way there. I mean, I guess the concept of being there would be like the major population, right? That's about the only way that you would do it, right?
Mm-hmm.
But everything else in place seems to be in that direction. I just think we're looking at it in the wrong place, right? Like you don't look at it, as much as I hate to say it, right? Like I don't think black culture is athleticism, right? I believe that's just an economic venue, right? Is one you guys dominate, right? But the concept of the thing that's being put out there would be the families. Then they're building their own communities, almost by sheer accident. Like they're not intending to do it. They're just grouping together what most races do, right? Then they produce their own schools. They do their own thing, right? Because that's what you do when you have a large amount of people. You got to deal with the kids. I don't think they started with that mentality of, hey, we're going to build this system. I think that system just comes about as a natural order of things.
I can see that.
I see a lot of it. I've seen a lot of black gated communities, some nice ones too, some real nice ones.
Here go the thing. If that's when the system comes into play, Josh, to say, no, we've been there. The thing about it, the system is not going to put it on display because as soon as they put it on display, it goes against what they originally put into play to dominate. Now,
oh, absolutely. Absolutely.
I honestly believe, and like I stated, the principles of the Bible, when we disobeyed God, God told us that we could be the head, but we were going to choose the curse and be the tail. We could have been the lenders and not the borrower. The system shows that anytime we're given or is let up on the sights on being on us, and we go to focus on ourselves, we're going to achieve what you stated. And you are, like I stated earlier, you the stranger amongst us that see it. So you are a bear witness. But guess what? When you have, and just like in our culture and y'all culture, people that don't want that, right? They're gonna go against it by any means. Because even in our community, it can be JT, it can be John Go. I used to tell them all the time, I'm like, man, you'll never see John Go. You'll never see JT. You know why? Because them brothers, when they get off work, they're in the house or they working on projects concerning them and their families. Like you stated earlier, and like JT said, it's gonna be boring. So you're not gonna see typically them moving about because they're going to JT, what time you gotta be at work? 6 in the morning. Who the hell up at 6? Not even the kids up. And then when you get home from work, more than likely it's gonna be 5 after you run your errands, 6, 7. Now it's, you know what I'm saying, daylight saving. You're not seeing JT until maybe it's time for him to barbecue, maybe to cut the grass, maybe, you know what I'm saying, working on the car, maybe due to the fact that we got a little bit more relaxed these days in the sense of, you know what, I done made a little extra money, I get somebody else to cut my grass. Well, while I'm at work, I'm just gonna get my car worked on, and I catch, you know, drop my car off. My wife take me to work. So now you're not seeing JT, but the whole time JT own and go on majority of the houses in the Black community. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So you're not gonna see it. And when I used to say that, I used to get so much kickback, but I'm like, yo, I'm watching Mr. John, I'm watching JT, I'm watching Mr. Durrell, I'm watching Mr. Earl every day.
Yeah.
So
it's a certain focus that you got to definitely have. So Sam, listening to what Josh also said, I'm like, okay, I can get it now. That was my thing earlier in the show when I said, what do you do? Give up? I don't see people, you know what I'm saying? A lot of people, we just keep doing it, you know what I'm saying? And it gets frustrating. It gets, you know, sometimes you just be like, why do I even bother, right? But then you go right back to it because you love your people. And that's the whole thing. To do something for it, and that's why I told people, I said, you know, my concept of what unconditional love is to do something for a group of people that's not even here yet, right? And so you try to set forth the things that you try to edify and be better at, first and foremost, yourself, and then you try to edify your children. And, you know, we get nephews and nieces and things like that. It's kind of like we build off of that. That's how things end up working. And I think us having this thing called hope is what keeps us going also, right? We hope something, you know, the best possible end results happen. So that's what keeps us going too. And it gets frustrating when you have people that you care about, but they don't care about, you know, their people like you care about them. If that makes any sense.
That make a lot of sense. That make a lot of sense. That was one of my biggest things when I went back to the community to advocate. And I was trying to explain to one of my brothers, I say, man, listen, I say, we got to do a little bit more than just our children. I say, we gotta deal with the neighbor's child. He like, man, why? Because I'm gonna focus on mine. I say, hey, who you think gonna influence your child?
Let me ask you a question.
Your child? Go ahead.
I mean, like, you know, I deal in Black community all the time, man, and I'm hearing all these conversations, and I've been hearing it for the last couple of years since I've been on YouTube. But no one's talking about it. Maybe Angry Man's mentioned it, but there's an IQ problem, bro.
Big time.
You know what I'm saying? And like downstream from the IQ is, you know, the violence and stuff like that. That's what you're seeing.
Yeah.
I had a Black man attack one of my tenants, attack one of my other tenants. He was an older man. He attacked a 70-year-old man. It's a young Black man. Attacked the older Black man because he's frustrated. He can't pay his rent. The world has closed so many doors for these young Blacks. They walk around out here angry as hell, ready to explode on anybody. That's probably what happened with Carmen and Anthony. Hey, don't tell me to move. I'm tired of being told to move. That type of, you know, that constant bombardment, like you're Black, nobody wants you around. Your mama moved to a white neighborhood. He probably didn't want to be there, probably want to be around his brothers, you know. And on it goes, man, you know, nobody's going to listen to you talking about leadership when your whole neighborhood, nobody wants to live around you. Leadership starts there, I think. Once your neighborhood gets straightened out, people will probably be more apt to listen to you and see what you got going on. That same Black man I'm telling you about who attacked the old man, elderly man, this was elderly abuse. He also destroyed an inanimate object, a microwave. You don't think he takes that violence out into the streets? Or you think he just leave it balled up at home? And you got millions probably of young black men with bottled up violence, ready to let it go at any moment. And it happens at work, home place, their relationships. That's a very difficult problem to solve.
Yeah, I hear you on that one, my brother. Definitely hear you on that one.
What exactly do you mean by an IQ problem?
I mean, don't get hung up on the word IQ. It could be whatever, but it's how you respond to events like conflict resolution. Are you willing to crash out today for something trivial when you have 30, 40 years the rest of your life? I call it, well, some people may refer to it as like future time orientation. But, assuming Carmelo, right, and I'm using him as an example for effect, assuming he had a pretty bright future, was that crash out worth it to cash it all in for this self-defense claim?
No.
That's lacking in future time orientation. You may say that's partly IQ, I don't know, intellect, whatever. But you see a lot of this behavior. Hey, he stepped on my shoes. He bumped into me. He told me to cut my music down. And this shit could like lead to real serious problems in the black community. Maybe it's not IQ. Maybe they've been so beaten down that they're just striking out at anybody. I don't know what the problem is. But I deal with black people every day.
Hold on, Josh. I want to say there's a biblical principle say my people perish from a lack of knowledge. That's why I agree with you, John. My people perish from a lack of knowledge. That lack of that understanding is everything. Those consequences, they don't truly realize the consequences of certain things until now they in the meat of it. I bet you that 17-year-old young man, many will call him a boy, child, now is really thinking about what transpired. It did not get him at first because he was in fight or flight mode mentally.
And that's the thing. So many of these blacks are, this binary world, fight or flight, right? I'm not seeing like very, well-to-do blacks that they're not necessarily intelligent. I'm talking like football players, athletes, rappers. What am I to tell my child now? What you can't stab somebody if somebody put their hands. How am I to raise my child now? Like the other part of it, what about conflict resolution? Whenever it comes up, you very rarely will hear the blacks come up and say, well, instead of fighting every damn battle you encounter, why not try to sidestep some of those battles? You never hear them talk about it.
Yeah, well, that's one of the things that I stated, and I'll continue to state it because I want it to be clear. I always say I will humble myself first, right? Now, the warrior in me, the competitor in me, want to try to test how I would go and endure in that fight, right? But because I have to be an example to the youth, my thing is let's humble ourselves. Let's get away from this because we don't know what the consequences could be. And we don't want to take a 50-50 chance when we got 100 in our hand at this moment. And I think that's very important to stress, right? I'm going to humble myself first. And if I can get out of this ordeal and walk away with it, and even if I'm called any name or whatever, I'll take that. I'll take that versus now I have to, people have to mourn my life, or I got to battle a system that truly, as we see, ain't in favor of me, right? Not even by a 50-50 chance. I don't want that chance.
I saw a video the other day. It was a young black man. You could tell he not that street type. He was reading a book on the train or something like that. And a ghetto black man, like, I guess he asked the black man to stop playing his Bluetooth music. So clearly he didn't know blacks. because you cannot tell a black person to cut their music down.
Mm-hmm.
You're really taking a chance on a serious altercation in a public space. You tell a black person or ask a black person, hey man, you mind cutting your music down a little bit? Put some headphones on. And so the black man, he had headphones in his ears, so he tried to act like he didn't hear the black man being very like cursing him out, you know. And so sooner or later, the black man humbled himself and he got up and moved on the train in front of all these people. He got up, cupped himself, and moved. Men can't experience that kind of being cupped day in, day out, without it having an effect. And in the black community, like, they're faced with being cupped in many cases, you know, and this may happen in front of your children. This could happen in front of your wife, your prospective girlfriend, something like that. And how do a man go through the world dealing with people that have nothing to lose and are willing to press his buttons all the way? Because the black man who tried the conflict resolution, he moved away from the violent black man. And the violent black man followed him. He kept pushing the buttons. You know, he cuffed him, basically right there on the train.
I got a little pushback, or I think I got some pushback here. Okay, let's start. Okay, so
real quick, Josh, before you start.
Go ahead.
And I know I've been a little in and out. I'm gonna be transparent about that. I'm just trying to figure out where are we going with the conversation.
Well, so Galt seems to believe. At first, he said he thought society suffered from an IQ problem. He said that phrasing doesn't work so well. So we're going to call it a crash out. And that's where I'm getting ready to kind of like question it exactly. Because I kind of don't agree, but I'm not so sure yet.
Okay, go ahead.
All right. Mr. Galt, do you believe that there is ever a circumstance where a crash out is morally warranted?
I mean, man, you know, you asked me an opening question. Sure, man. You know, I'm sure there's some case where you got to just go balls to the wall.
Okay. So I guess the question would come down to when you're talking, and I'm assuming you're talking about Black society. Are you laying claim that the vast majority of what you call crash outs? I'm assuming people like resorting to violence over what you consider to be trivial matters.
Right.
You believe this is a majority of the time, like say 80%, 90%?
I can't put a number on it, but what I'm saying is that, like, the consequences, like being in the ghetto, having a minor disagreement with someone in the ghetto, like, could take you to, like, you may have to really resort to extreme violence. Because even if you're not willing to do it, even if that's not your mindset, the person that you encounter who crazy enough to fight you over some bullshit, he willing to go all the way. And that's like, and that's a very serious situation to live in every day, where people have less constraints than you. They're not concerned about prison or jail or anything like that.
I'm more concerned with what you define as trivial, right? So let me paint a hypothetical. Okay, yeah. So there's 5 people on panel, everybody Black, but my white ass, right? So there's 4 of you guys, 1 of me, right? Let's hypothetically say I just tossed the N-word out there, right? Do you believe that at least one of y'all should be whooping my ass over that type of disrespect?
Yeah, I don't believe that. I don't think so. But a lot of people, you see that right there. Okay, so there's your point. So now your point is being made.
Right. So now the question comes down to is trivial. Is this like a subjective problem? Right.
Well, it was just a word, so that would be trivial. It didn't harm you. It didn't take any food out of your mouth. It didn't take any money out of your pocket.
No, that's bullshit. Okay. Disrespect. Okay. You can't go in this world being disrespected.
Okay, so that's my point. One
person find out that you're disrespected, another person will too, and you'll be treated like shit.
Right. And this
so at some point, there's a point where you have to tell somebody that you definitely about business. That is not a crash out. Sometimes you got to show a motherfucker that you can pop out on their ass if they disrespect you. So if you say that it's a crash out, I disagree with that bullshit.
But I'm not even gonna argue the point. You know what I'm saying? Like it's all a matter of opinion. How everyone deals with it is your own way. But again, in his world, words can be disrespectful.
Words are words.
Right,
words
absolutely. Hold on. I'm not disagreeing with you. I'm not taking everything you say.
No, what I'm saying is words. That's how people go to prison for words. That's how people get killed for words.
That's right. Right. I'm not disagreeing with you.
It's language.
Right. Language. I understand. Right. And so again, disrespect is so broad.
No, it's not. No, it's not.
Let me give you an example of what I mean. Again.
No, it's not.
Okay, let me ask you, hey man, do you mind cutting your music down? Nigga, fuck you. That happens all the time in the game.
No, but you're conflating when you're saying that.
You don't think somebody
you ask somebody to turn down their music in public. Right. I know what you're talking about.
Right.
I've seen it happen before.
Mm-hmm.
So that, they can be overreacting with that. But there's also a moment where just because if they're in a public place, then you may not have the right to tell them to turn down their fucking music. They may tell you to mind your fucking business.
That's right. And so again, if I get on the bus with you and the music's loud, I can't say shit to you. No one else say anything to you. Then I don't want to ride the bus with you. That's the consequence. That's like that's how people make decisions. Similarly, if I don't want to smell people smoking reefer on the bus or the train, I can't say, hey man, put the joint out. We on the train, bro. Cause that person may say, nigga, fuck you, bitch. So okay, I can't say anything to correct your behavior from smoking reefer. All these things in the public space that are infringing on me, right? Infringing on you. And these things aren't necessarily crimes. Right? See, these aren't even crimes. And these type of things can lead to some real serious violence.
You have to make a decision, like I said earlier in the show. You have to make a decision. So one of your decisions that you have to make is to get out of that environment. If you understand that environment is overran with a bunch of disrespectful people, you there standing there asking people to turn their music off, and you know what the consequences may come to, then you got one or two choices to make. You either gonna go ahead and oblige that fight that's about to happen, or you just shut the fuck up and move on.
And see, I agree 100% with you. And what does that do? That leads to a degradation of the public space.
You just move. If there's enough people that sit back and move and they go around people that respect,
I got you.
That's what it is.
Right, I got you. So let's say this one guy wants to play some loud, vulgar music on the train.
You already made that.
Okay, now hold on. Let me. Okay, so in your world, right, and I agree with you, it's better to just get off the train and let him have that train to himself. The whole fucking train.
No, that ain't what I said.
But instead of going, but you would agree that if a man comes on the train blasting music, vulgar music out of a Bluetooth, say on the Red Line train in DC or the A train in New York, if he's that crazy to do that, you probably ought to just let him do it and go. And if it bothers you, instead of going up to him and say, "Hey man, music's a little loud. You mind turning down?" You should just go. Would you agree though? No, I'm asking you a question. Would you agree that it would be better to just let him have that train?
I already stated it. I don't have to agree. I already stated it. Okay. You either go ahead and whatever's going to come your way, you better understand that it can possibly get to that way, and you oblige that. Or you shut the fuck up and just deal with it the way that you deal with it. That's the only thing that you got.
And see, that's what I'm saying.
Else.
But you have to understand what I'm saying. At that point, the lowest common denominator has taken us all down. It could have been 100 people on that train. No one wanted to hear the vulgar music, but the vulgar music guy made everyone else back down because maybe I'm headed to work. I ain't got time to be fighting with this guy.
No, he didn't, because I told you you had an option. You either tell him to turn that goddamn music off or you'll break his fucking radio. How about that? And then you go ahead and
okay, so you're gonna do that. So that's what you're gonna do.
Listen to what you're saying, John Galt. You're asking us a question. I'm giving you the options. The option you got is either shut the fuck up and let that shit ride, or you tell him to turn that shit off, or you bust his fucking radio up.
Okay, now you do understand that those two choices may not be acceptable to most people.
What do you propose then? Because you keep saying this shit. What do you propose?
Well, you know, what I guess what I'm saying, you know, the reason why I came up here, you guys were talking about leadership, and I think that in the Black community, it's very hard to effect any kind of leadership because
what do you propose? What you brought this shit up and you done said it multiple times. I gave you my proposal, what I should do, what a motherfucker can do. I gave you two options. You tell me what your proposal would be.
Well, I think the ultimate solution, someone's asking for a solution, is you got to get to the point where that is not seen as acceptable, and just your cultural norms will regulate that behavior, where no one, an old woman, doesn't have to be infringed upon. So
what would be your proposal?
Well, as it stands now, man, there really aren't many good solutions because I think, from my standpoint, the Blacks are very well protected by the government. For instance, if I say, hey, man, cut that fucking music down, if he beats me up or I beat him up, I lose.
You got those. I already put them in front of you, John. That's what I said. I put them in front of you.
Right.
So what I'm asking you, hold on, because you keep proposing this thing and you keep beating this dead horse about this motherfucker playing this goddamn music. I gave you my proposals. What would you propose?
So, well, I guess what I'm saying is that the solution lies in creating a standard where people know that that's not acceptable in your community. I don't know if the Blacks can get there. Honestly, that's just my opinion.
There's already a standard. If you're talking about New York City subways, right? Here's the standard. It's 70 decibels at 2 feet or 85 decibels at 5 feet. That's actually what the limit is, right? So there's already a standard. If you're talking about enacting the standard, it would require somebody to go to the MTA police and file a complaint.
There
you
go.
Thank you, Josh.
But I mean, like, come on, like, let's be honest.
Thank you.
Let's
keep proposing this. No, you brought something up and you don't even have a proposal for it. You just complaining about some shit. That was what I was saying earlier. You got people that'll sit back, they'll put these damn things out in front of us, but they ain't even got no goddamn proposals on what they would do. All that other shit that you was trying to talk about is bullshit. You either tell him to turn that shit down, or you shut the fuck up, or you go fill out a fucking complaint. Those are what you gonna do.
Yeah.
And then you got another one that you don't even got to deal with that shit. Only thing, move out of that fucking city. Go to another fucking city where they ain't got people that's that damn disrespectful.
Right. You know, and again, you know, I don't disagree with you. There's more or less the options. So, you know, for instance, my mother, right? She's not going to go up to a young man and tell him to cut his music down. So she just said, hell with that. I'll just pay more money to ride a cab to get where I have to go.
There you go. That's a solution.
Right. But what does that do? That collectively impoverishes everybody. My mother has the means to do it. But what about all the Black women in her building? It's mostly Black women in her senior citizen building who don't have the means to catch the cab, and then they got to go and get in the hills.
The answer would be, the answer, Josh, would be that the people that live in that doggone city and that's over there, that's in the grid of that city, they better start taking back their fucking cities. They better start making decisions. And if they ain't gonna make no decisions, then the decision will be made for them.
Well, I think
that's just what it is.
I think they are making decisions.
Okay, and then if they're making decisions, then it should get better then.
And I think around the country, wherever you find Black people, for whatever reason, they've made decisions to go light on criminals. That's what they've done. You have to be, okay. You have to acknowledge it.
You know why?
I don't care why. It doesn't even matter now. It's done. What's done is done.
Okay,
right?
so watch this.
But I don't care why. So let's not go down the history lane, memory lane, trying to figure out why they did
bringing this stuff up, bro.
But it's done. But okay, so what's done is done now.
You can't cut me off if we're gonna have a conversation, my brother.
But I don't want to go down memory lane with you.
Well, it ain't going down memory lane. It's actually current. So what's happening is this. Who is the greatest supporter of the prison system?
I don't know.
Black women. Okay. that same individual that you're telling to turn down the music is sitting on your sofa in the front of your house, right? So with that being said, that's the great problem. Now, once again, this is when I say men, those are our children. And when we leave our children or we go about an event and don't know that that child is ours, we're leaving a debt in society that has to be paid by someone. And guess who's going to pay that debt? So when I ask the why, I don't give a damn about the past. I'm talking about still today, what's happening. And until we come to grips with what the truth truly is, mama ain't going to be able to get on that bus, which is her God-given right. She going to move, but guess who's going to be right next door to her? The same one she trying to get away from.
I also think I disagree that this is a black people problem. We got you realize we got rednecks, right? And they got like fucking bass speakers, right? They drive through the freaking country of all places, breaking glass. Like, I mean, we got our we got our little hellions over there, right?
And
I
Josh,
agree
in
with
the
you,
state we don't know about them because we're not a part of that community.
No, hold on, Smurf.
Okay,
No, in Michigan, that's bullshit. Because I'm gonna tell you right now, these motherfuckers is just we have a problem with motherfuckers with road rage. And guess who be in there? Them white boys be out there shooting at each other and all kind of shit on the motherfucking freeways.
Oh well.
We have a problem with people going to the football games and the basketball games, and they be in there fighting. Guess who be in there doing all the fighting? It be white boys too. They be in there doing all kind of shit. You go to look what's happening at them soccer games. Motherfuckers get drunk and they fucking up all kind of shit. Okay. So you're kind of right with that. But the thing is that Josh, with one of the things that I always tell people is that because we're more indulgent into one another, we put the focus on us, right? We put the focus on us. We understand exactly that this shit is an American problem, but we can't even we need to get our people together so that, you know what I'm saying? I know that I'm one of the guys that'll sit back and say, no, I see no motherfuckers over there tripping too. However, if they're in my goddamn community and they going around bumping their goddamn music and drag racing down my fucking street, I don't give a fuck what color they is. It's about to be some smoke in the city.
Hey, me
and my neighbors are going to make sure that to happen, right?
Let me ask you a question. Have you ever done that before? Have you ever confronted a young black male for riding down your street playing music?
Yes. No, not only that, I confronted a car full of women. Somebody had threw a big ass bag of fucking Burger King out in the fucking street. You know what I did?
Yeah.
I got back. I got in my car, chased their motherfucking ass down, and gave them back their goddamn bag of junk. I did
it. See, now I feel a little bad, right? So being a white boy, right? I got problems with assholes going up and down my street like crazy, and I'm the only person in my house. It's just me, right? It's a 2-mile long paved road, right?
Hey, but hey, JT, let me ask you this question. What if you didn't have a car? What would you have done?
I got a car.
Now I'm saying, what if you didn't have a?
I have a car, and I've been having a car since I was 17 years old.
Okay. I'm not allowed to drive.
If shit.
Okay. If it had been me, right? I don't have a car. Well,
so
I have a car.
if you feel that they did some wrong shit, you call the fucking police.
Oh, okay. No.
Let me finish.
Sure.
You get their goddamn license plate number. You make sure that you call the police and you tell them that this person has did whatever the fuck that you said they did.
Okay. So I call the police.
How you do it.
Okay, so walk me through the process. So I call the police and I say, hey, tag number XYZ just threw a bag of Burger King food in my yard. What do you think the police is going to do about that?
They're going to have to write a report.
And then what's going to happen? What do you think is going to happen from there?
I don't know what happens after that, but I tell you what,
you think they're going to fill out a warrant on the person?
They might. It depends on where you at.
You think they would arrest the person?
Listen to what I'm about to tell you.
I'm asking a question. Do you think they would arrest the person?
Depending on where you at. No, it's not. Depending on where you're at.
So then, depending on where you at, you think they'll arrest the person?
Depending on where you at is how.
Can you
wait
name
a minute, man. Goddamn. Let me say what I gotta say.
Yeah.
Depending on where you're at, it all depends on the aggression that those police officers will have. Some places, the motherfuckers probably won't do a goddamn thing.
Okay.
But there are other places where the motherfuckers, they actually go through whatever protocol that it takes. You can't do. Listen, if you ain't got a fucking car, you're limited in whatever the fuck you gonna do. So your best bet probably is to just say, well, fuck it. Go pick the shit up, throw it in your goddamn garbage can.
Okay.
How about that?
Okay. So so
you talk about without a car and you making all these other things up.
Let me ask you, because everybody doesn't have a car and everybody's not willing to go chase down someone for littering. So again, what I'm asking you is, can you name a jurisdiction where you think they would get arrested and serve 10 days in jail for littering?
I don't know about 10 days in jail and arrested and all of that shit.
You don't know.
We're talking about something littering? Right.
Yeah,
no,
that's what I'm asking. He said call the police. He said call the police. So I'm assuming
because
you
you felt that it was. Let me tell you why. Because you felt that it was that they were doing something, and you felt that something needed to be done. Correct?
Wait, no. You said you felt you did something about it, right?
You gave the scenario.
No, you gave the scenario about the Burger King bag.
I told you what he did. I told you what I did. You said, what if a person come down, drag racing or whatever? Would you go? Would you do that then? I said I did do it.
Right. So what I'm saying again, the question I had, and I'm not being confrontational with you. What I'm asking you is that for the person that was unwilling or unable to do what you did, right? I know you have a car.
Yeah.
Then their only other option is to call the police.
Yes.
Right. And so now I'm asking you, once that person calls the police, in most jurisdictions in this country, and there may be a handful that are exceptions, nothing's going to be done about it.
Okay, so don't do shit, John. Don't do nothing.
Well, I guess what I'm saying is that when I walk around the ghetto, I live in the ghetto. Since nothing is done about littering, there is no consequence.
John,
let me
move out the ghetto.
No,
move your ass out the fucking ghetto.
Can I finish? Do you mind if I finish? Right. I don't know why you're being so confrontational and screaming at me, but the bigger point I'm making is that for many people cannot move out of the ghetto again. So you assume that everyone has money in the ghetto and they're just living there and they could move somewhere else. Most people that can move out of the ghetto, they're gone. The only ones that are here are the ones that really can't move anymore.
I'm sorry for you.
Right. So what I'm saying is that for all of those black people that you seem to have, love and appreciation for, I think we owe it to those people, even though they're poor, to have livable communities where people aren't littering.
So John, you stay in the ghetto. I don't. I deal with the people that I live around. I deal with my family. Hold on, bro, because you keep talking this ghetto shit.
Yep.
If you either move out the ghetto or you take what the fuck the ghetto have. Because what you're talking about is that you just don't have any means to do a goddamn thing. You either deal with it or you don't.
Well, let me ask you this.
Sorry, but that's just what it is right there.
I don't disagree with you on this, but here's the bigger point that I keep making. There are some downstream consequences, right? I could easily move, take my tax money and go to a more affluent county. And let the blacks try to replace me. But here's the bigger thing is that, the blacks' only option is, so it seems, again, this is like the one-dimensional way of seeing things. Instead of fixing their problems where they are, they said just move.
Yes.
Right.
That's an option.
And again, right. So you say, well, okay, you're just playing hot potato. But the bigger problem is, honestly, no other race of people wants you moving into their community.
You ain't got to move into an all-white community.
Do you live in
black communities?
This ain't 1962.
Do you live in an all-black community?
No, I live in a diverse community.
But those diverse people don't want your black ass there, though.
But you out your goddamn mind. I guarantee they do.
Somebody done lied to your ass. You think the Asians and the white people and the Hispanics really want you?
Bro, I have neighbors here. What are you talking about, John?
And you think they really like you? You think they really like blacks?
Hold on. Let me.
Have you ever asked them? Let me ask you a question.
John.
Go ahead.
No, don't
I
ask me
don't mean to be
question.
arguing. Yeah, I don't mean to be arguing. I'm sorry.
Okay, so let me say this,
bro.
Right, but let me just say this. it seems to me that I have better outcomes than you do. You stand around the so-called blacks. You stand around the so-called destitute, and you ain't got no car, you ain't got shit, and motherfuckers be sitting there doing all kind of bullshit in your goddamn neighborhood. They don't want your ass in there. Because neighborhood I stay in, guess what they say? How you doing, JT? We have this millage coming up for the schools that's coming, and I need everybody to come because guess what we have? A neighborhood, community, not to watch, but the thing with motherfuckers, as soon as they come up with the voting, they come up with all the millages and proposals.
Yeah, like HOAs.
We try to keep each other informed. When somebody comes over, I can go to my neighbor. If I need to ask for something, they give me something. If they need to ask for something, and I said diverse, which means that I got a bunch of black folks, we got white folks there, and we have pretty much Middle Easterns or whatever, right? It's just very diverse.
Okay, I got it.
So you're
hold on for one. Let me say something.
Hold on.
Can I say something? Let me respond because I only got a quick point.
I'll let y'all
go ahead.
look for a minute.
Go ahead. Sure, go right ahead.
Respond to this. Now, let me give you a perfect example. I have my neighbor across the way, once again, predominantly black community. And he asked me after calling them, hey, happy Father's Day, what's going on? I got something to give you and your wife because we do plants. So he like, man, did you hear what was going on? No, please inform me. What's going into play? Hey, it's going to be a war going on around here. Interesting. What you mean a war? Hey, this is what's been transpiring. This is what's been going on. This is what happened just recently. Okay, I'm not. He like the first thing he said, man, I think I'm going to move my family. I said, I'm not moving nowhere. I invested in this community. Guess what I'm going to do? By all means necessary, I'm going to protect me and mine because I have the right to live in my community the way I want to live in it as long as I'm a law-abiding citizen. I say, but check this out. I ain't going nowhere. You can do as you please, you and your family. But what I am going to do is I'm finna make some phone calls. I got off the phone with him and I called the police sergeant that roams the community, right? Once again, I talked to my alderman. Once again, hey, man, who is the watch commander for the night and the daytime? Because I'm going to need some people to do a little roaming. I got some information in the play, right? Guess what? I go to my neighbor across the street, talk to him. Hey, man, this is what's going on. If you don't know, this is what's been transpiring. We got to be on watch. Man, you on the same thing? Yes, we on the same thing. Go to my other neighbor. Check this out. This was
You want to tell us about all your neighbors, bro?
Hell yeah, I'm gonna tell you.
Okay. Tell us about all your neighbors. All right.
To the problem.
Sure, go ahead.
So with that being said, I'm coming to a point. Now, my point is this: we have to communicate with each other. We got to come to the same mindset of we're not gonna just allow anybody to come in our community and do what the fuck they want to do.
There you go.
Can I respond back? So. But again,
no,
I don't get to respond back. Somebody else got to go ahead. Sure, you go ahead. Sure,
you went way past.
Sure, go right ahead.
The first concept I got major qualms with. You've done this now on 2 panels, right? Where the blacks ain't allowed to be around us. Now I don't know Mr. Smurf here, and I actually don't know Trey all that well, but JT I know fairly well, right? Keep in mind I'm a supremacist. JT can be my fucking neighbor. Him move in right next to me, I will take my damn heavy equipment and go over there and help him build his damn house. You talking about the wrong people, right? Like this idea that some of these people not wanted, I know damn well JT on this panel would be wanted in my community.
Sure, I don't disagree with you. But I didn't disagree with you on that. So can I address that? Oh, you got more?
No, just one more.
Sure, go ahead.
Dealing with that barbecue or that Burger King bag, it's real easy. You call the non-emergency hotline for the police. It won't be 911. It'll be the emergency hotline. You call that bad boy up. You tell them this is the tag number. Somebody threw a damn Burger King bag out, and I think there was a gun in it. I guarantee you cops will be there in 5 fucking minutes.
So you're going to lie to the police. So you're going
to get them there. I think. No. I think there was a gun in the bag. That's it.
Okay. All right. I got you. Okay. I got you. So I forgot the first thing you said. That's why I wanted to address it because you started going on and on. But if you want to repeat the first point, I would like to address that. I wanted to address somebody else's point, but you guys, kept jumping in. But go right ahead, man.
It's just
well, let me respond to your second point. Here's the thing. Let's say if you as a white man, you call the police and you tell a lie like that, right? I think I saw a gun. And the police respond accordingly. Let's say the black person responds in a manner not so suitable. And it ends up escalating to some bullshit. You're going to be on 911 as a white man, having called the police on a black woman for littering. Them blacks are going to want your head because it was just littering and you called the police and lied and said she had a gun. Them blacks would want your head if you lived in a black neighborhood.
Hold up. Do you care about your neighborhood enough that you would care about somebody throwing a Burger King bag down?
I just pick it up because, I would not chase them down because.
So then, what the hell was your complaint with it?
Okay, hold on. Okay, so here's one thing. Now, JT has been saying all along, if you don't like where you live, move. I agree with that. Papa Smurf, on the other hand, he says that there's some things happening in his neighborhood, and he said one of his neighbors is like, I'm about to get the hell out of here. Okay, now, that's at least one neighbor who's told you up front that he's about to sell his house or put it up for rent or whatever. What does that do to the price, the housing prices, the housing stock? It causes the prices to go down because you have someone saying, I don't want to live here anymore.
John,
who would want to move there? Okay, all right, fair enough.
You said you was living in a fucking ghetto, so we already know that shit is low as fuck.
Well, I live around black people.
You got a bunch of people that sit there. You got a bunch of people that sit there and rent. Ain't no goddamn. Come on, bro. You gotta stay solid on some shit, bro.
Actually, bro. The lady next door to me, my next door neighbor, she just bought a house. She paid like damn near $500,000. But guess how she bought it?
In the ghetto?
This is Washington, D.C., bro. The ghetto ain't cheap. This is fucking Washington, D.C.
That's enough for you to move then. That's enough. Listen, this is the thing.
But
I didn't say the total
opposite of... You cut me off, bro.
I didn't say the much.
You cut me off. I was finishing my... You cut me off. I was finishing the point.
Yeah, but you make a lot of crazy-ass points, bro.
Well, okay, sure. I'm making a point. So the lady next door bought a $500,000 house right next to me in the ghetto. How did she buy it? They converted her Section 8 voucher into a mortgage, right?
Wait, you talking about? Wait, hold on. So, is she renting her house out?
No. So you're not listening.
No, I'm listening. I'm asking.
So
I'm asking a question, bro.
I'm gonna say it again.
That's what I asked.
So I'll say it again. In DC, that price of housing is so expensive, and no one wants to rent to Section 8 blacks, that the city now converts Section 8 vouchers into mortgages so that welfare people, like my next door neighbor, who doesn't work or anything, they converted her Section 8 voucher into a mortgage.
What made her want to? Okay, so let me ask this: what make her want to stay in a damn ghetto where she have to deal with a whole bunch of bullshit?
I can answer the question for you.
For a $500,000 goddamn mortgage.
Well, let me answer the question for you. The answer is that when I say ghetto, I'm using the word loosely. As I said,
don't use it. I'm taking it literally.
Okay, well, all right. So what I'm saying is that, like in DC, it's a government town. It's the nation's capital. The rents are supersized, and it just drives everything higher. But the bigger point is, no one wants to rent to these blacks. I'm a landlord. I have other landlord friends. They do not want to rent to black people, and they're black.
Move in.
Listen. Can I finish my point? Can I finish my point though? And so the point I'm making is that the government has to come up with a scheme to house blacks. So what they do is they convert their Section 8 vouchers into mortgages so that they can go buy houses because no one wants to rent to them.
Now watch this. JT, hold on. Let me say
as
this.
fuck,
Let
bro,
me
to
say
be
this.
doing that shit.
Here go the crazy part about it. They can't even afford a house in the initial part. So guess what just happened? A double entendre just happened, if I can say that. Guess what? It requires the upkeep of that house versus a landlord.
That's very
they
true.
just lost their fucking voucher, bro.
Yeah.
Well, no. Hold on.
That was my
I ain't gonna
point.
argue with all you guys.
But that's my point, P. Smurf. That's my whole point of if you first and foremost, if you go into a place and they don't want to rent, they don't want you there, take your ass to goddamn Virginia.
Well, it's the same. As I'm saying to you,
what
bro.
What the fuck is it so important there to get something and go through all that bullshit over, and you got to deal with the blacks?
Well, as I said to you, and I guess
that shit is dumb to me, man.
Well, as I said to you, and I guess you're not catching on, right? Like in the ghetto, it's $500,000 to go to Virginia.
He keeps saying that ghetto shit.
Okay, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to use the word that offends you. But in the black,
it's not offending me. I'm taking it literally.
Okay, in the black neighborhood, right? In the blackest neighborhoods in DC, the house at $500,000. If you want to go to Virginia, where it's diverse, like Collins County, where Carmelo Anthony got sentenced to 35 years. If you want to go over there to Virginia, you're going to be paying probably $700,000.
John, you just illustrated that motherfuckers don't even respect each other in that goddamn town. So why the fuck would they stay there?
Well, because the reason
now you're
why,
going to come out here and then you're going to try to put a race card and all that crazy ass shit. That shit makes no fucking sense, bro.
You asked the question, I'll explain to you. I've asked myself that for quite a long time. I've been in DC for probably 30 years now. And one of the things I realized is that the poor people aren't going to leave. It's just like Manhattan. The poor people aren't going to leave because the welfare benefits are so good. It's really the working class people who have the pressure to leave. The welfare people, I mean, if you're on some kind of government assistance, you're not going to leave.
You hearing this crazy ass shit here, bro?
Sure.
It don't make no sense.
Well,
that shit don't make no fucking sense.
But if you listen to what I say, if you would listen to me,
I'm listening to what you saying. I understand exactly what you're saying.
You cut me off. I'm saying if you listen to me regularly, like on my channel, for instance, and I can show you something right here, bro. When I walk around the ghetto, and I ain't mean to use that word, so don't get offended. But when I walk around my neighborhood, there's free food everywhere. Everywhere. You don't find that in the suburbs. Hold on, let me finish. You don't find it in the suburbs. Okay, well, I stand corrected. But in the inner cities, there's so many free governmental type subsidies to help the people along. As an example, they convert your Section 8 voucher to a mortgage.
Yeah, they do it in their communities.
Okay, so but all right, man. Yeah, y'all guys go ahead.
Okay, we gonna go because that bullshit you talking about that's what keep it. One of the things that I hate that we have people talking about these people as if they can't get off of welfare, as if they can't get a fucking job, as if they can't change their life for the better. This motherfucker sitting here talking, and he talking that same bullshit. And you call it the ghetto for a fucking reason. That's why I said what I said. My whole thing is this: if it's that fucking bad, and you brought the shit, and you always do this shit, John. You bring the shit up talking about the motherfucking ghetto or whatever the fuck, and you talking about how bad it is right there. You got some options. You either stay there and take that shit, or you move.
Well, as I said,
make it better, or you move. If you can't make it better, then get the fuck on. If not, then you take what the fuck you take. It is what it is.
I got it. And and one of the things I wanted to say, I wanted to respond back to you. Josh up here, he says, I know JT. JT's good. He's a good guy. I wouldn't have a problem living next to him. I believe Josh. But the problem is, what if he didn't know you? What if the average white man who doesn't know you and he sees you moving into his neighborhood, you think he's happy about that?
Bro, I don't even know what the fuck you be. You've been around black people. He been around not black people.
I just asked you the question.
He been around niggas too fucking long. Dog, get your ass out, get on the fucking plane and go somewhere.
Okay,
God damn.
Okay, well, let me ask you another question. Let me see if I can get to it this way. What do you think the reputation of people that look just like you, of young men that look like you, what do you think their reputation is? Positive, negative, or neutral?
Who gives a fuck?
I don't give a fuck.
Okay. All right.
Bro,
Yeah,
do
no
you
problem.
know how far I've been going around? I've been around this motherfucking United States. How many motherfuckers I've been around? You know how many motherfuckers that worked up under me? You know how many places I've been, how many countries I've been in?
Yeah.
Do you know how much I had to deal with racism and all that other shit before too?
Wait a minute. So
But I don't look at the world as one motherfucking thing.
Wait a minute. So you've
the
dealt
fuck
with
is you talking about?
Wait a minute. Let me get this right. So you say
I don't give a fuck what they think of me.
Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. But you've dealt with racism. Okay.
Yes.
Who was being racist towards you?
What you mean? Who was being racist towards me?
Was it a white person?
Absolutely. Listen. No. I'm gonna tell him this.
Yeah, tell me.
I'm gonna tell him this. It wasn't a white person.
Who was it then?
It was someone that was Asian. How about that?
So it was diversity.
And I wasn't in America.
So it was diversity. I got you.
No, you trying to talk about diversity. I just told you I experienced all kind of shit. I got robbed by a nigga that was my color.
Okay. You got robbed by black.
So are you going to talk about that too?
No, you got.
I've been assaulted by somebody that looked just like me.
There's a black. Okay, got you. Let me ask you this question.
I had a whole bunch of shit, and it didn't matter. Right. It was a bunch of motherfuckers that did some shit.
I got you.
So
let me ask you this question.
What's your point?
So let me ask you this question. Have you ever experienced racism in America?
No, not really.
You never experienced racism in America? Okay, got you.
No.
Okay. So okay. Yeah, it's good to hear.
I've now watch this. Mm-hmm. I've experienced bigotry. How about that?
No, explain that to me. What does that mean?
It's just motherfuckers said back in the day, it was like, nigga. And they was driving and they was like, fuck you niggas.
Also, white men. Okay, so
it hurt my feelings or nothing. Actually, we laughed.
Okay,
it's
so
like, look at them cowards over there. They mad for whatever reasons.
But whatever. I thought you said that would be disrespectful to you.
What you wanted me to do? Go chase a fucking moving car?
But you said it's disrespectful.
It is. What do you want me to do after I said that, John? What did you want me to do?
I don't know. That's what I'm asking.
Go chase their ass? You ain't asking a goddamn thing. You just saying shit, dog.
Well, that's right. I'm not saying anything. I'm just asking you questions.
No, this is Gold is basically trying to catch people in.
I'm not trying to catch you anything. I'm just
yes, you are.
I'm just having a conversation,
dog.
I'm just having a conversation here. I'm just having a conversation. Like, hey, bro, I just have a conversation, man.
Catch you in what? You keep posing these what if questions.
Yeah.
What if this and what if that? What if goddamn it somebody came and blew your head off right now? What can be done? Right? The first thing gonna be asked is what did he do?
That was it.
At the end of the day, the communities are what they are. That's not a ghetto. That's the neighborhood. And guess what? If it's predominantly us in that neighborhood, we are the ones bringing it down. And we are the ones that got to fight back to make it better. If we don't, just like my neighbor, he gonna want to move. I'm not moving. I'm invested. And guess what? Whatever the cost of the property gonna be, that shit gonna go up and down. But my whole thing is I got a house.
Okay, so let me. Can I ask you a question? I got it. I don't need to hit a soliloquy, but okay. But I'm saying, but I want to point out to you again. I want to point out to you again is that your neighbor, based upon some rumors or some behavior, some things that are happening, wants to move.
That's his problem.
But ultimately, hold on. If more people think like him in your neighborhood, it's going to be your problem.
And let him move.
It will be your problem because what
it becomes gentrified, and guess what? When they come in, I'm a goddamn get my money, and then I may move, and then I may not move.
Okay. So in the right in the long term, maybe you're right, but in the short term, hold on. Can I say something? Can I say something? Can I say something for 1 second?
No, I wasn't finished though.
Oh, okay. Sorry. Go ahead.
If we're gonna have a conversation, you just can't dominate the conversation. So with that being said, irregardless of what he do and what everybody else do, matter of fact, if he move, I may buy his house. Shit. Then I can choose who I want to live in that house next.
Okay,
and
so
if the next neighbor move, I may buy their house.
Okay, so you have the means to buy these houses, so that puts you in a pretty good position. But most people don't have the means to just buy.
There he go again with that bullshit.
That's not my problem. That's their problem. So by that means, people need to get their shit together and start standing for something because they're falling for anything. And I'm not one to fall.
So what you're saying, if I can deduce what you're saying, if I can boil it all down, is that if your neighbor, I don't know if he was white or not, if he says, "Hey man, I'm about to move because I don't like what's going on around here," and a couple other of your neighbors express the same thing, you're going to more or less provide price support for your neighborhood by buying up any houses that come available.
Yeah, why not?
Okay, yeah, that's good. You know, I'm glad to hear that. Yeah, I agree with you. I'm not arguing. I'm not arguing with you.
And it's a brother.
Right.
It ain't a white guy.
And that's why I didn't, you gotta make a decision.
That's why I said, I didn't want to, say who it is. But so this is a black guy that is expressing this concern to you.
Yeah, that's his problem.
Okay, now, can you tell me what problems was he talking about?
As far as I just told you, that's why.
What's happening? No, but you didn't say specifically.
Yes, I did, but it was
okay. I'm sorry, I may have missed it. Do you mind saying it again?
Please.
I'm asking you again. Yeah, do you mind saying it again? I may have forgotten. I may have missed it.
There is so-called conflict or potential war between the little shorties around here.
Oh, I see. Okay. See, when you said it initially, I was thinking some bigger political type thing. But what you're talking about now is like more or less local crime. I see what you're saying. Okay.
So that's why I was explaining it, trying to give you a little bit detail so you can understand where I come from before I came to my point.
But he wasn't trying to hear it because he was fishing.
No, I heard you, but no.
You told him that you did not want to hear a soliloquy.
No, I don't want to hear a soliloquy, but I did want to hear his point. And so
you would have heard it if you wouldn't have cut him off and said that you didn't want to hear a soliloquy.
Well, when he said it was a war, I'm thinking on like a political level with all the things politically going on. That's where my mind went to.
Yeah, but he already explained it. You didn't want to hear what he had to say.
But now he's saying that young black children, I'm assuming they're black children, committing this crime of violence.
Well, I don't know what they is, whether they're young black.
Oh, you don't know? Okay.
All I know is this is what me and my neighbor was talking about.
Okay.
And I started putting my ear to the wall, talking to my other neighbors, and we getting involved.
Okay, but you don't have any idea of who these warring factions are.
No, but we're gonna figure it out and find it out. It's just
how do you know they're warring if you don't even know who the hell they are?
Because it was said in the neighborhood, bro.
Okay, what was said in the neighborhood?
What the fuck is wrong with you, bro?
No, I mentioned like for instance, well, I'm saying it. I'm just trying to flesh out the conversation. I'm trying to
flesh it out by keep asking him something he just told you.
Okay, let me ask another question. If someone came up to me and said, "Hey, there are some people warring in the neighborhood," I'm like, "Well, who is it?" And then maybe they say the Crips and the Bloods or something. Or maybe they say 4th Street versus 6th Street or something like this.
I didn't want to give a long soliloquy. That's what the problem was.
But okay, fair enough, right? But
I didn't want to give a long.
Is it like street gangs?
Wait. Hold on, John. So this is the thing. He's talking about Chicago first and foremost.
Oh, I didn't know what city. I don't know what city he lives in. I didn't ask.
So just let me finish.
Okay, so now I know. Now I know.
So when he's saying that, and it goes to the point that what I said earlier, you got to make some fucking decisions, right? He made a decision. He said, I'm about to, because he's in his neighborhood and he's active in his neighborhood. When it comes down to, so when the other guy was saying, hey man, I don't think I need to stay here. These guys is out here. They warring, whatever it is going on. I think I'm gonna move me and my family.
Okay, so when
that wait a minute, man. Goddamn.
Okay, I got it now.
So that made the other guy. He made a decision based off of the things that he can and cannot handle. P. Smurf is saying, listen, I'm gonna be active. This is why I came over this way, because I'm active in my neighborhood, and I want my neighborhood to be better. And I'm not leaving. I'm gonna fight the war that's here, so my community can be better. Not being a motherfucker like what you talking about some. Well, what if they ain't got no money and they destitute and they can't do this and they ain't got no car and all that shit. That shit is not what we talking about. We're talking about people that's trying to do something.
So now that you mentioned that he lives in Chicago, I have a better sense of who's warring, right? I'm assuming it's black people warring. You know, Chicago is.
No, I don't always be black folks.
Okay, black and Hispanics. That's my.
Don't always be Hispanic.
Okay, but it's been my okay.
We got white gangs here.
Okay, fair enough. You know, I'm not
Black Proud. Hit the fucking link.
But
You've been talking a lot of shit out there in that goddamn thing. Hit the fucking link. Let me hear you come up here and say something.
But you know, from
motherfuckers,
from what I've
hit
been
the
seeing,
fucking link.
From what I've been seeing over the last 20 years or so, is that Chicago has had a lot of crime problems with young black men. You've heard the King Von, the Duck, and then whatever his name is, and so they've had a lot of crime. They've had a lot of problems there. Drill music. DJ Academics got rich talking about the murders that happened in Chicago. So when you say that you're having problems in your neighborhood, I'm assuming now that I know that you live in Chicago, I'm assuming it's from young blacks. Correct? No, you have to be honest. But you have to be honest. Oh, if it's not young blacks, just say it's not young blacks. Is it not young blacks?
John,
who's committing most of the who's committing
it's Latino gangs here, it's white gangs here.
Okay, but who would you say is more detrimental? I don't want to hear about all the gangs. I believe you. But would you say that the blacks are not having a devastating effect in many of those neighborhoods in Chicago? I don't live there, so I don't know.
If you let me answer,
okay, go ahead.
So the neighborhoods are what they are. When it comes down,
what does that mean, though?
What I don't do with men, unless I'm finna dominate the conversation, is sit there and try to go back and forth. We can have a conversation. Now, I'm being affected by a community where there's predominantly black. There's people of all nationalities that stay in the community, but it's predominantly black. Now, the situation at hand, I don't know what it is. I put my ear to the ground and I put some calls in the play to find out what is truly going on. And once I see what's going on, I can make the effect after that. Until the end, I'm going to go through the motion and I'm not going nowhere in my community. I'm going to stand up firmly for it.
Okay, now, and that's courageous. You know, I don't disagree with what you're saying, but you can understand why people like your next door neighbor would say, to hell with this. I ain't got time to fight this battle. You can understand that, right? And you can understand. Hold on, and you can also understand that that would affect your property values if a lot of people felt that way, right?
And what did you hear me? I'm in this for the long run.
Right.
So when I hear that property value shit, guess what? That goes up and down on a regular basis because it's a market. I'm in it for the long run. I'm not getting rid of my property. I'm gonna invest in my community. So I haven't sold none of my properties that I've ever purchased, and they're all makes and models of this Chicagoland area. Now that brother said he was gonna move. I can understand that, and guess what? Feel free. I'm not moving. That's not gonna be my first solution. My solution is to fight the issue, figure out what's going on, and figure out ways.
Okay, let me ask you this question. Let me ask you this question. What do you think is going on in your neighborhood? You know, because I know I'm familiar with Chicago a bit.
No, you ain't familiar with Chicago.
Not as much as you. I don't. No, I've been in Chicago several. Right? Yeah, sure. You know, I don't. That's why I say I'm familiar. I don't know about it. I'm familiar with it, and so.
Right. The only way you can be familiar, John, is I'm familiar with DC. You know why I'm familiar with DC?
Why is it?
Because I went to Virginia State University, and guess what majority of my friends were?
Yeah, I get it.
The masters in DC area. And guess where I went to visit when I wasn't at home or didn't come back home to Chicago? I went to those communities so I understand how it operates and works. Now, it's been some time, but I can say I'm familiar because I literally walk the grounds and understand how DC is and how it looks. Now there has been some updates, but it ain't been dramatic in the sense.
Well, you know, if I must give you a little bit of, you know, about myself, and you know, my grandmother, my maternal grandmother, I think she lived on West 79th. Much of my family left Alabama and moved to Chicago. I have quite a bit of family in Chicago. I've been in Chicago many times.
Have you been here?
Yeah, I've been in Chicago many times. I tell you, the first time I went to Chicago, I'll never forget this. I never heard a car alarm before. I never heard this shit before.
Gotcha.
And I'm like, God damn, like, how do y'all sleep through this? You know, later you get acclimated to it. But yeah, I've been in Chicago many times. As I said, I have family there.
So I stand corrected. You are familiar with Chicago as long as you've been.
But not as much as you, though. Not as much as you.
No, of course. So we're on the same page. So now I know you're familiar. I can stand corrected on that.
And so, you know, my grandmother, and I remember hearing stories from my grandmother and my uncle. And they would talk about like it was absolute hell, and they later returned back to the South. My grandmother, and my uncle, but they talked about absolute hell living in Chicago. It's the way they described it. And they clearly they weren't rich. This was probably in the 60s, 70s. So I'm sure if you have money, life is good almost anywhere. But the hell they endured, a lot of it was unnecessary. Like, there's no reason for people to be fighting and screaming in the middle of the street. You can be poor and still be civil. And I think that's what's missing, you know, in the poor Black neighborhoods, is that they're not just poor, they're uncivil. They litter, they're rude, they play their music loud. You know, there's so many other things that make you say, hey, you know what? I don't even want to be around these people. I can't even say anything to them anyway. So, you know, for many of the people that aren't like you or like me, for instance, you get the hell on. My girlfriend, you know, I've had girlfriends that like shit. They won't even come where I live, and they're Black. Right? Like they won't live over here. You know, and that is something in that Black people, and they're all done very well for themselves, are refusing to even invest in the neighborhoods, but they Black pride and their Black Lives Matter, but they're not going to put their dollars where it matters, you know.
Well, and that's the problem. That's the issue when you leave poverty in the play, right? When you don't have the balance, when you don't have the civil in the play, and you think you're running from it, and as you run, they running from you. So every time we run to a community, guess what happens? Once again, the very person you running from is sitting on your couch today.
Yeah, Carmelo Anthony. Most of these Blacks are running from Carmelo Anthony, not knowing that they have a Carmelo Anthony on their household.
And watch this. They are Carmelo Anthony, because Carmelo Anthony wouldn't be who he is if it wasn't for them.
Yeah, that's true. You know, how deep it goes, no one knows. But running from the situation, as JT suggests, I don't think solve the problem.
First and foremost, I didn't suggest that a person runs from a community. I said that there's options that you have. If you're gonna sit there and you're gonna just complain about it and do nothing but do what you doing, then you get what the fuck you get.
Yep.
Right,
if you want better for your life, man, this for one, America is huge.
Yep.
Huge. You can go anywhere the fuck you want to.
Yep.
It's huge.
But I think I don't disagree with you. America is huge, but by and large, you know, the Blacks live in
whatever, bro.
You
whatever.
Keep cutting me off. You keep cutting me off.
Because you be on that. You be on that bullshit.
All right, shit. Go ahead.
You be on that motherfucking bullshit. We are multifaceted. It ain't just because you fucking Black don't mean that your fucking ass is fucking destitute. Don't mean that you're uncivilized. The way that you talk does. The way that you paint that shit does. That's bullshit.
I didn't say that. I never said you uncivilized.
You fucking lying to me?
No,
what did I say to you?
In your fucking speech, that's all you've been talking about ever since you've been up on here. You do the same fucking thing. We pretty much know what the fuck you gonna say, no matter what panel is on. You paint the picture of that.
Well, you know, and every time I come up here, you guys always say some things that are very interesting to me. Like you said, Black women were riding down your street, throwing out Burger King bags. You said
I gave one goddamn.
Right.
I gave
Well, you also gave another. You also
answered the question. I answered the question. You asked me what would I do, and I told you I did something about it.
You also say you've been robbed by blacks and the other things, right? Then there you go. And then the other black guy, he said his neighbor is looking to move.
I also said that I also said that somebody I had experienced bigotry too.
Bigotry. I'd rather experience bigotry than to be robbed. And then Peace Murphy here.
But your ass is still amongst the motherfucking people.
And
What are you talking about?
And you got Peace Murphy here who's
you talking about two sides of your fucking head, bro.
And you got Peace Murphy here who's saying that the blacks are warring in his community like they're
I didn't say
in
the
Africa.
blacks.
He didn't say the blacks, but it's the blacks who's doing it. And so he said,
you goofy as hell, bro.
And he said, well, my neighbor's about to move because of the crime of the blacks, but you blacks are ridiculous.
You need to get out that motherfucker.
You blacks are fucking ridiculous. I mean, this is retardation. This is really retardation. Right?
Yeah, what you talking? Yeah, you are. You the one that's retardation.
You the one with
the way that you talking. You the one that's sitting there complaining about the so-called blacks.
You ain't heard me complain one time.
Yeah, you fucking lying.
You know why I don't. You know why I don't. You know why. You know why I don't.
Every other panel.
Look, you know why I don't.
All
you
do is complain about your specific neighborhood.
Hey, you know why I don't complain? Because I make money
off. You was complaining.
Can I finish? The reason why I don't complain is
you're lying as you are complaining. Quit lying.
Okay, can I finish my sentence? The reason why I don't complain is because I make money.
You are complaining. You are.
I make money off
motherfucking. You are complaining. I'm not gonna even let you come with that lie.
I need them to stay as dumb as hell because I make money.
Man, ain't nobody about to come with that dumb. Hold on. Hey, Peace Murph.
They dumb, man.
We ain't gonna even.
So dumb.
We're not even gonna dignify that bullshit he just said. He says this shit on every fucking panel. He does the same fucking thing.
And nobody's disputed it
It's
yet.
5 o'clock in the fucking morning. And 4 o'clock, and this nigga, he does the same fucking shit.
Nobody
you are a fucking troll, dog.
Well, I'm waiting on one of you niggas.
Everything about you is trolling.
All you can do is call.
Troll.
All you can do is call names. That's all you got, bro.
No, I'm saying what the truth is, nigga. This ain't no motherfucking joke. This ain't me just saying something. You are a fucking troll.
Well, let's talk about the black shit then. Since I'm a troll, can you debunk
anything? See, here you go again. That's what you been talking about.
Yeah, because y'all niggas. I heard your dumb ass up here talking about leaving.
Your ass is not. No, you can't finish because you out here got to call me a dumbass. Fuck you.
You dumb. You dumb ass nigga, man.
We already know who the dumb nigga is.
You got to be a dumb nigga.
He's a fucking troll. It's a fucking troll. Nobody take you serious, nigga. All you do is smoke weed and talk shit. And it's 4 o'clock, 5 o'clock in the fucking morning. Man, I'm about to get off with this motherfucker. Trey, wake up.
Dumb ass
so we can go ahead and end this.
Trey don't need to wake up. Trey don't need to wake up, nigga. Just hit the end button. Get out of here, nigga. Right? You ain't got nothing to say.
What that got to do with you, man? Go and smoke your weed.
I'm not smoking. Let me get off camera.
Fucking drug addict, dog.
Shut your stupid ass. Shut your stupid ass.
This goofy nigga coming up here, the blacks. And we can't, some of us don't have cars.
So a lot of you niggas ain't got cars. Most blacks are poor as fuck.
Well, we know that your dumb ass ain't got a car.
I got a car though, nigga.
Bike riding.
I got a Volvo, nigga. I got 2 bikes and
right here.
2 cars, nigga.
This is an example of coon nature right here.
Nigga, but coon, I'm a coon. I'm a coon.
It's crazy as hell.
Nigga, shit.
Going on panels and just trolling. I'm mad at myself for even talking this long.
Yeah, you ought to be mad at yourself. Bitch. You ought to be mad at yourself, you stupid ass, low IQ ass nigga. You can't even admit that blacks
we already know who got the low IQ.
Hey,
Don't come up here.
Yeah, do black got low IQ.
And he said, this nigga just, he's a troll, man. He's a fucking troll.
You a troll, nigga. You a low IQ troll though. You got a low IQ troll.
Nigga said I got a Volvo.
Yeah,
A
you're
Volvo, nigga.
You're a low IQ troll.
This nigga got
You're
a
low
98
IQ.
Volvo.
What's wrong with the Volvo, nigga?
Nigga,
I got a BMW bike and a Calcov bike too. You probably never even heard of
nigga,
that
you ain't got
shit.
shit. I can tell you what you do got. Low IQ. You the low IQ motherfucker.
Well, yeah, it's 4 o'clock. It's that time.
Yeah, man, it's time to get the fuck on,
when
man.
it's that time,
Let this
you niggas ain't got nothing to talk about. I'll be quiet. Why don't y'all have a conversation?
However, you did come up on this panel, didn't you? You came
I'll
up
be
on
quiet.
the panel.
You right.
Did nobody
be
go
quiet.
on your weak ass motherfucking channel?
I don't let niggas on my panel, so you couldn't come up anyway. I don't let
it's a
blacks
weak
on my
ass
panel.
fucking channel, nigga.
Okay, whatever, but I don't let blacks up there. So whatever, but I don't let you fucking blacks on my panel. So it doesn't matter. It will always be weak in that case because I don't let you fucking blacks on my panel.
Sambo ass nigga.
I don't let the fucking
Sambo.
Yeah, whatever. But I don't let blacks on my panel. Look, I
so what?
So why would I want you
act
to
like,
low IQ blacks on the panel?
Hey, Peace Murph. He act like somebody want to come on his fucking channel
and talk about what would I want you to dumb low IQ. Hey,
that's why he trying to come up here and try to get niggas because I talk about this on my channel. Shut the fuck up. Ain't nobody listening to your ass, nigga.
I didn't know you listened. I didn't know you listened. You must listen. You said
you said that when you came on there. You said I talk about this on my channel.
You said
shut
it's
the
weak.
fuck up.
How you know it's weak? You ever watched my channel before? Be honest. You ever watched it?
I've never watched your channel before, my nigga.
How about you, P. Smurf? You ever watched it before?
I didn't know nothing about you, bro.
Okay. How about you?
The only time I know anything about this nigga is because he be coming on motherfucking other people's channel.
How about you, Josh? Have you ever watched my panel before?
I watched 2 shows.
You watch it? Okay,
right
there you go. There you go.
Right after whatever that beef was with CT.
Who? I never had a beef with CT. What are you talking about?
This has been years ago.
I've never had a beef with CT.
Yes,
I've never had a beef. I've never had a beef with CT.
There was a split off between your community and CT's. Yeah.
Hey Josh, he
don't remember because he keeps smoking that dirt ass fucking weed.
I talk to CT regularly on the phone.
You need to leave that bad shit alone with all that.
Yeah, that's all you got, bro. Jokes, bro. I talk to CT regularly on the phone. I never had a problem with CT. So
it's old.
That's that leaf, JT. That's that leaf.
Hey, JT, do you have a channel? Because I've never watched your channel.
Motherfucker, you was just on my fucking channel. Did you ever go on Black Man Unfiltered?
Is that your channel? I didn't know that was your channel. Okay, that's your channel. Okay.
I simulcast with Black Man Unfiltered. You was on there when I was just on there a couple of weeks ago, you goofy motherfucker.
I didn't know that. I didn't know that was your channel. I stand corrected, bro. What did I log on? And I'm asking because I'm not being.
You need to get off that weed. Get off of the weed.
That ain't no weed.
No, I'm not being
get off the fentanyl.
No, I'm not being confrontational with you.
That dirty ass shit.
I was about to ask you though. Hey, you said it. So you said it was Black Man's Unfiltered. I think I vaguely remember. Was it your panel?
I know you vaguely remember because you can't remember nothing because you a drug head.
Yeah,
drug heads don't remember shit.
Right, fair enough. But was it your panel? Was it your panel or was it Black Man Unfiltered and you was streaming?
This motherfucker was on the motherfucking.
It matter, bro.
It don't matter. He don't.
I'm just trying to get some clarity.
Look, just keep. You don't need clarity because you don't remember shit anyway, so it don't matter.
Right. Fair enough. All right.
Leave the fucking weed alone. Leave the goddamn fentanyl alone, bro.
All right. I was just asking, man. You know, no problem. You gotta. I just asked.
It's too late. It's already up with your ass, nigga. Right. You already called me a dumb motherfucker, so it's up.
Yeah, you kind of dumb.
See, you know that, don't you? Yeah, you know now. Goofy ass.
Somebody said I'm trying to be CT now. I ain't trying to be CT, man. We do totally different things, bro. CT.
You don't do shit but talk about the same dumb shit. The blacks. You go on every fucking channel.
That's not what CT does.
Coon.
And that's not what CT does.
That's his name, Old Coon.
See, people hate me more. People hate me more than CT. Like CT, you know, you can kind of
drug
people hate me though. You see, and I much rather that you blacks don't like me. To be honest with you,
no, we just don't take you serious. That's all.
Right. Yeah, yes, you do.
We just don't take you serious. You just a motherfucker that go on saying the same thing.
Yes, you do.
Hold
up,
I got a question. I got a question.
Go.
What's the purpose? Apologize. Gold, I got a question. What would be the purpose of saying I would rather my race hate me? What the hell is that? What's the purpose of something like that?
Yeah, cool. That's the purpose, Josh.
You want me to answer? Or you want him to answer?
Yeah, legitimate answer.
Oh well, but he's
some type of explanation.
but
You
he's
ain't
but
gonna get that,
okay,
Josh.
but
You ain't gonna get a legitimate answer.
He asked me the question, but these two blacks are talking. So let me know when you guys are done answering
Hey,
this question. Then
this
I'll
coon right here could go on his own page and you can ask him on his page, Josh. How about that?
Because he's not gonna give you a legitimate answer. He's gonna give you some dumb bullshit.
You're not even gonna let me answer. So I don't even believe you. I don't believe you blacks.
Know what you gonna say? We
know
what you gonna say.
I don't even believe you blacks can let me answer.
Yeah, we can't. We can't answer.
You were
You can't answer
extremely
it.
disrespectful to
And
those
we
two,
don't care
right?
to
So
know.
you kind of expect them to be disrespectful in return.
Josh outnumbered 2-1. So if we gonna vote Josh outnumbered 2-1, Josh, we don't want to hear that bullshit. I'd rather hear a little bit more about you than this coon.
You want to hear about the white man?
Yes.
I want to hear about the white man too.
That's better than your ass.
Yeah, I'd rather hear about the white man too.
Talking
that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Right, that's what I'm saying. I'd rather hear from the white man than you two dumbass niggas. So let the white man talk.
You can't.
Let the white man talk.
Right there.
Let the white man talk.
Hey, Smurf, it's been up since the first time he came up here.
Let the white man talk.
It's not. We don't give a fuck about the way you.
Let the white man talk.
Yeah.
Stop focusing on me and let the white. Stop focusing on me and let the white man talk.
You brought your ass up here.
Stop focusing on me. Okay,
you
but the
brought
white
your
man's
ass up here.
But the white man's here too. Why don't you let him
brought
talk?
your ass up. No, now it's on
The
you.
white
Now,
man's here. Let him
goofy
talk.
ass nigga. Now it's
Okay,
on you.
You want to stay focused on me?
You goofy ass nigga.
John, the white man
Goofy
came
ass.
up here specifically to have a conversation with JT.
Okay,
He
we'll
said
talk.
something a while ago
Go
that
ahead and
I
have
would
the conversation.
that I wanted clarification.
Go ahead and have it. I'll be quiet.
I already had the
You
conversation.
already had it, you goof ass, you goofball.
Okay, Josh is done talking. Okay.
No,
Well,
he's
anybody else got
still
something?
talking. Shut up.
Okay, well, that's why I'm being quiet.
Let the master talk. Go ahead, Josh.
Hey JT, I got a question for you, right?
Yeah.
So I don't know what this. I need you to teach me some slang here. What is it? What do they call a black person that constantly complains about his own neighborhood and refers to everybody as the one thing he's not, which he actually is? The blacks, right? What slang term is applied to gold?
Go is basically we would look at that specimen as probably we'll call him a coon. He's definitely that.
Or the new term is Uncle Ruckus.
Yeah,
Uncle Ruckus.
Yeah, he can be an Uncle Ruckus. In other terms, we would call him a dope head because we done seen he done smoked about 3 or 4 of those fentanyl cigarettes.
Yep.
So it's shit like that. It's people that we definitely don't take serious at all. And matter of fact, that's why he stays his ass right there amongst those folks, not the blacks. It's the motherfuckers that don't want. And he just said it himself, Josh. He rather make money off of the people that can't do for themselves. And they refuse to do for themselves, so he'll be a predator to them. So he's definitely a predator too. So that's the type of person that you see in front of you, that guy right there. But the most important thing is that he would come up on panels and he would just cause all kind of ruckus.
I know. I've had a history with Galt on this might be risky. A few panels we've been on together, and they always get derailed.
Yeah, all the time. So yeah, he's a pirate too. He's a panel pirate. So that's another thing. He comes up and he would just start talking about the same shit on every panel. The blacks, when I was I was doing this in my neighborhood, and then I had to talk to the blacks. I had to talk to them, and I have to do this with the blacks and the blacks and the blacks. That's all he talk about. And it's like, well, we can't take this shit serious because ain't nobody even talking about what the fuck you talking about.
It's just the constant. Isn't that what women do? Just constantly complain about everything? Well, in this case, it'd just be one thing over and over, right?
It's one thing he's doing. It's just one thing that happens for one that, if I had mine, he'd been off this motherfucking panel a long time ago. I can't withstand this bullshit right here.
Kim get rid of his ass real quick.
Yeah. Very quick. That was where
we were having a conversation about it happens very rarely, but it just sometimes happens
on a Hamp show, right? There was a discussion about the pea diddlers, right? Basically, that group of people, right? Commonly a huge white problem, right? We were actually having the conversation, and I actually thought, knowing Hamp, I thought we were going to get to some type of prescription. You know what Galt came up and did? Derailed the whole freaking thing. Conversation. Yeah. Yeah, that's what he basically do.
But that's what drugs do. You know that's a part of the drug. It goes to a part of the brain that hasn't been amplified before. That's why his intelligence in the sense of the conversation is so low. He can't have that conversation. So he got to do like a kid. Well, what about this? And what about this? And then what about this? Hold on, bro. I ain't even finished explaining this, but hold on. I need to say this before I forget.
And P. Smurf, the other thing is that he's a lonely old man. That's the other thing about that. He needs to get him some little woman that would tolerate his bullshit, and then he probably will be okay when he come on these panels. But no, he's just, he's a lonely old man, and he needs to talk to people. That's all it is.
But the black women they don't like naggers.
Yeah. They don't.
They don't. They want to be the naggers. So it can't be two naggers in one place.
This is the thing that I don't understand. A person that can't stand blacks so much, they always want to be around them, though. They go on every panel where black people was at, complaining about black people.
You know why, though, JT? Because at the end of the day, they can't get accepted by who they truly want to be amongst. So you got no other choice.
Yeah, that's true too. Yeah, that's true too. That's true too.
Why they can't have the conversation. It's difficult for them to have the conversation, so they're gonna create their own conversation. And then try to call you dumb.
Yeah. Just like, my man Mr. T used to say it back in the day. I pity the fool. I pity the fool. That's basically what it is. But, I guess, he only got 3 more Christmases left. So hopefully he'll make the best out of that. You got a lot of work to be doing right now in a little shorter time you got right there, go. But, hey, man, I'm about to get up out of here, bro.
Hey, I'm right behind you.
I'm done with this guy.
My cutoff.
I'm done with him.
I probably can rock with Josh, but I need somebody else to be up there.
Oh, no, I'm leaving.
He already took out two panels now in the last 2 weeks. I'm done with it.
Hey, y'all. Well, hey, chat. Love and respect. Y'all be safe and be wise out there. I pray blessings on all of y'all.
No, not except for Black Proud. Except for Black Proud. Fuck Black Proud. Go to hell, Black Proud. You and John Goff, y'all both burn in hell together. Both of you goofy bitches.
All right, Josh, it was nice talking to you, baby.
All right, Josh,
nice
I see.
We'll catch up again.
Indeed,
most definitely.
Indeed. Out of here.
Take care.
All right, y'all.
I hope y'all had a good Father's Day.
Oh, yeah, it was cool. It was cool. All right, peace, Murph. Hey, we'll tell Trey you're going to have to shut the show down. Indeed. All right, y'all. I'll holler back. Fuck you, John Goff.
I'll second that motion.
Ladies and gentlemen, you see this is all they got. We had a white supremacist up here, Josh, telling the niggas, I'm a white supremacist. I don't want you blacks around me. But they can only train their ire at me. That's the black problem right there. They much rather have they want to be around white people. They want the white people to accept them. And they will be more friendly to a white supremacist, you just saw it, than they would to a black. Right? I just proved my point again. I am that nigga.